Alright, there's the YouTube visual. I could see visual and everything else. I'm like, where's the YouTube screen? Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Chicago asks, Allie, how's the upload right now? That's a good question, but I mean, since, like, Wednesday morning, it's been fine. So, we can run a speed test. Run a speed test. Steven says, I consulted my year 1 deck to check subs. I have a sticky note on the computer. You know, like one of those computer sticky notes. Not like a... I do have physical sticky notes stuck to the monitor, but I mean like Microsoft sticky note, just when every time we hit a new 1,000. I mark it for Titan cards and Treasure Trove. I would for NivTube, but no one watches NivTube, that's fine. 33.5 upload, whoop whoop. That's kind of towards the high end of what we usually get, so that's nice. Hey, Trimboss as well. Surfer says hello. Hey, Surfer, welcome. It was cool while I was listing all the Allure last night. I was watching Sinvicta play Binding of Isaac, something like that. I don't know, I've seen pictures from this game for a while, but I've never played it. But he got the NivTube jingle stuck in his head, and he played like part of an episode of NivTube on stream. It was fun. So he picked up a couple new subs on NivTube. Boss says, I watch NivTube. NivTube's fun. It's just a very low quality channel, but it's a passion project. Pokebaked wants to know the store. Titan Cards. FL.com. There you go, Pokebaked. Steven says, more watchers on NivTube than subs. Well. I upload never, so it makes sense. I'm surprised that so many people have actually watched NivTube. NivTube gets better views than my channel. As it should. It's top tier content. Top tier, bottom tier content. Now we are waiting for 7:45 because that's our official start time. Sometimes we have an ominous voice in the background, sometimes we don't. I did actually grab supplies before we got started. That's usually what I do right now. Right now I'm just looking, making sure there's nothing else I need. My Max's NivTube theme should be a Grammy winner. Steven says, we stand Niv in this house. We do. Alright, well we should be starting with a full queue. We do have 25 breaks tonight, so I think that's a pretty good place to stop at. Have some longer breaks, have some shorter breaks, so it should be a lot of fun though tonight. We'll get started in about a minute. Artsy Design says, I'm old, what is NivTube? That's Niv's channel. Hey, Bucky. Trimboss asked if I was able to get good sleep. It was okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Tiffany, it's a good variety tonight. I'm actually quite surprised. The Trimboss was supposed to go first, but we actually got a massive skip break. I didn't think they would sell, but we're actually kicking off tonight for Anthony B with the 2 boxes of Donruss Optic Basketball. So that's something you guys don't want to miss. Not able to do a preview box, because actually we got in 3 boxes. We were originally getting 1, and then Southern was able to give us 2 more. Someone bought 1 in store, then 2 sold on the website. So no preview box, did come out yesterday, but we're kicking off tonight with Donruss Optic. That's a bit scary. 1 auto a box. I believe we had them up for $7.99, which when we compared on eBay, they were closer to like $9.50, so we're like, eh. 25 breaks tonight at Trimboss, unless someone sneaks up. Well, it's 7:45. Queue is closed. Hello. Super Beast says, Allie, do you know any local card dealers that sell BCW card sleeves? Here they only sell Ultra Pro. I don't know. We have Ultra Pro, and then we have like a box of like Beckett Shield sleeves, which are not bad. They have a weird feel to them. I don't think I'd keep anything in them long term, but we sell those in the shop because we just don't have that many Ultra Pro ones, so I hold on to those for like our stuff here. But people buy them up in the shop. In terms of just Beckett's or the BCW sleeves, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Super Beast. Anthony is here. I'm assuming excited about his Donruss Optic. David says, Diet Dr. Pepper. It's the sweet one. I can't find the 0 sugar. I can about with 50% accuracy find single bottles at Wawa, but I just can't find the... I remember I should have treasured it more. I had one of these 6-packs of the big bottles. And then I drank it all, and I was like, I just can't find it anymore. It's always just an empty row at Target. Bounty Hunter asked how many PMGs did I pull. I didn't pull any. I found a purple. I found a blue Norris, a blue Liam Foudy, a retro Crosby, the Alon Acetates, Vasilevsky, Carter Hart, and Nathan McKinnon. Which I figured I'd just gift the McKinnon to Noogie. Noogie's been having a rough time. I have a package to send Noogie anyways. No, yeah, that was cool. The Alons are 1 in 25. I found 4 blasters. My mom and I split them. She had 2, I had 2, and we found 3 Alons. And then we went to 3 other Targets, and we didn't find any. And I was like, yep, makes sense. I think they're still on the website, but that's not as fun. I want instant gratification of ripping packs. For context, I found some Skybox Metal Hockey at Target. Glenn asks if I sell soccer breaks at all. Yes, we just don't get in very much soccer, unfortunately. And I tend to actually have pretty good luck opening up boxes like the one Immaculate. No. Well, they're not Immaculates. Impeccable. We opened up a box of Impeccable. I found a black rookie 1/1 medal. So usually when we get in some soccer, usually it's 1 box, and usually Bossman just has me open it. So if we got in more quantity for soccer, we would. We actually have some English Premier League Prizm on the website. It was kind of expensive, which is why we haven't adjusted the price at all, because that's barely more than what we paid for it. But the thing is because Bossman is trying to plan ahead, because of course when you buy off the in-stock list, it helps your numbers. So next year with the World Cup, we were able in 2018 to get infinite amounts of World Cup Prizm. It did really well for us, so we're hoping that we can actually get a decent amount next year too. Just soccer's much more popular than it was several years ago, so it'll be harder to get it, but we're hoping to get a lot of it. Hey, a Trimposs donated $10. Thank you so much, a Trimposs. Really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. But yeah, so that's why we actually have a decent amount of EPL Prizm. But I think it's only on the website for like $25 more than we bought it all for. So, no. But yeah, we're hoping that'll help us with our numbers next year for World Cup Prizm. I'm assuming they're going to make it. I don't know why Panini wouldn't. That'd be a dumb move on them. But Benjamin Lombards here says, hey, Allie, I hope you could pull a sketch of mine from Battle Plans. Haven't seen any of mine surface yet. I lost that Battle Droid auction, unfortunately, but I feel like Steven won the auction. Not asking for confirmation, Steven, but I feel like Steven bid snipe me on that Battle Droid. So we'll see. We'll see. Bounty Hunter says, I hear you about finding it in store and ripping, have boxes coming, but when I saw it, I have to grab some. Me and my mom were just sitting in the car, just like... Might be a little bit of an addiction, right? That's why we're all here. This is actually just Cards Anonymous. Telstar says, looks like an 8-hour night for you, Allie. Most likely. Nice, full, voluptuous queue. Maestro says, World Cup happening in November 22 and not summer. Alright. Tiffany asked if the U.S. men qualified or if that's still going for the World Cup. I am not the person to ask about soccer, unfortunately. But hopefully some people in chat would have more information about that. Hey, Steven, welcome. And then, Craziest says, Allie, you're the boss of the shop, right? Technically, no. I'm the boss of the channel for sure. But Max Robes Pierre says, hi, Allie. Hey, Max Robes, welcome. Bounty Hunter says, this is my 436,694th day opening cards. Please help me. Mott Haven asks if there's any baseball tonight. We do actually have a box of Prizm Quick Pitch. That's what I was trying to say. That is our baseball tonight. Do you have a smattering of football with some Leaf Signature Series blaster boxes? Of course, kicking off tonight with the 2 boxes of Donruss Optic. Should be fun. Nerve-wracking, but fun. Then, of course, Star Wars Battle Plans and the last of that Chrome Galaxy. Joey says, hi, Allie. Hey, Joey, welcome. Jordan is here. Hello, Jordan. Tibley says, hello, my name is Tibley. I've spent over $1,000 this month on Hornet cards. Mac D87 is now following. Thank you, Mac. Appreciate it. And then... Doomers asked if the shirt is the little things from Spirited Away. The little soot creatures, yes. Undead Saints fan asked, any pre-release for Midnight Hunt? Actually, a lot of kits here tonight, so that's exciting. Of course, I'm assuming, I haven't checked the poll in like 2 days, but I'm assuming it's still overwhelmingly yes for midnight release party next weekend. Well, next Friday. Friday's kind of weekend. But instead of uploading like 12 videos, I figured I could just do a stream. You know, it's called Midnight Hunt. Do it a midnight release party. Thought it'd be fun, so. Nothing like making more work for myself. Yay! That should be fun next week, though. And then I think... that's another comment I missed it. Anthony asked if we happen to know if we're getting set 6 for Digimon. I don't know. We never were able to get any Battle of Omnis, so I have no idea what's going on with that, unfortunately. Ramen Budget says, hi, Allie. Hey, Ramen. Welcome. Renee says, good evening from the Netherlands. Hey, Renee. Welcome. Ryan has been a power seller on eBay since the year I was born. Ted says, is this really you, or are we just seeing a delay from last week catching up? Hope a great night. Thanks, Ted. Undead Saints fan says, my order doesn't arrive till the 28th. We can only do kits on pre-release weekend. Everything else is for boxes. For release weekends. So, Undead Saints fan, if you had like a collector booster draft or set booster, that'd be next weekend. This weekend we could do the kits. Because this is the pre-release, but... Tiffany says the poll says 79% yes, 21% no. Sarah says cute shirt. Thank you, Sarah. Hey, Timberwolf. Steven says, I think there's still World Cup qualifying to be done. So that answers, I guess, our World Cup question. Thank you, Steven. Other Steven wants to see the Ewok. I was trying to see if you guys could figure out what was new. In the background, I found this little Ewok at Target. It's cute. He has little buck teeth. So I put it in the basket. Undead Saints fan says, I ordered a draft booster box on Amazon, unfortunately. Yeah, so it should be there for you next weekend, Undead Saints fan. Friday is the official release date. So usually pre-order ship a few days early, so it'll arrive on Friday for you. So depending on how close you are to an Amazon warehouse, might arrive a little early. But good luck on your draft booster box, Undead Saints fan. I just wasn't sure, as I do know we have a few people that pre-ordered collector boosters for next weekend. And set boosters, too. Al Suarez asking for getting the new Garbage Pail Kids in November. We should be. We should be. I have to check our numbers, but I know we're getting, I think, 5 cases of Series 4 Chrome whenever that releases. Not sure if that's the November one or if it's the World Traveling 2021 set. Tibble says, I'm trying to work out if you do an MTG live stream, if it will be on Saturday for me. It'll be 12 a.m. Friday. Tibble. I don't know if it'd be Saturday. I don't know. I'm not good with time zones at all. Not good at all. Acorn says, yeah, I saw Acorn. I think I saw you mention about the Obi-Wan Anakin dual auto. That actually broke street date. Whoever pulled that was running live personal breaks on Tuesday. I'm like, how do you guys get product the day before? Like, I feel bad. It's like, usually we're waiting for UPS. It's like 4 o'clock day of. Sometimes we don't even have product. It'd be nice if we could get it like the day before release, so that way when the shop opens, we could actually have shelves stocked, but no. Unfortunately not. So if we were able to get more stuff from GTS is in Jacksonville, so it actually comes in one day, so then it would be here the day before, but still majority of our stuff comes from Southern Hobby. Which hopefully Southern, we love you, Southern. Please do find us those other 2 cases of Stellar that you say you're trying to find. Come on, Southern. Southern, we love you. BJet says, do you ever get a day off? Thursdays is my day off, but I've been in here on Thursdays, I think, for the past 2 months. Whether it's been for Flesh and Blood related stuff or my personal channel. So even though that's not paid work, it's still me being in the office. But Thursdays is my day off. Sometimes. I won't be here October 6th and October 8th. I should still be streaming on the 9th though, but I have a thing to do that week. So I'll be gone till like afternoon Saturday. So I should still be able to stream, and I'll probably make sure it's like only a couple hours though. Because I don't know how much energy I'll have, but forewarning, I'll post in the community tab at some point. I gotta figure out there's like a K-pop concert in the next 2 weeks. I gotta figure out what day that is. So that day will be a shorter stream, and then I won't be here October 6th, and I won't be here October 8th. But alright. Trimpon says, why does Donruss Optic Basketball break make you nervous to open? Well, there's always the possibility of your one autograph in the box being a $20 insert vet auto. A little nerve-wracking. You know, especially, it's fun opening up basketball, but I do get a bit nervous because, you know, I mean, it is high risk, high reward, but, you know, I always want to make sure people are happy with their boxes. So, I don't want to have a stinky box. We got 2 of them, though. So if one's a little stinky, hopefully the other one's very niv-pog. But anyways, speaking of the Donruss Optic, we should go ahead and get on into it. So let me go ahead and grab them. Hey, Dean, it's been a while. How are you? I am G-Robes. Since hi, Ellie, just wanted to stop by and say hey. Love the YouTube videos a ton. All the best. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Hey, Kyoji. Says, hello, friend. Did I miss a week? No. Last week did not exist. The Spectrum said, thou shall not work. Dean says, doing good on vacation. Very nice. Alrighty, I've got sleeves, I got my top loaders, I got everything we need to do. Oh, one thing, I keep forgetting to show them off. I don't know how many people have ordered on eBay. If it's a name I recognize, I admit I haven't been putting in your package because I'm trying to conserve them. But we do have new business cards. Look at them, cute. So I don't know how many people have actually ordered something on eBay and decided to tune in, but welcome if so. I've been giving these out for like the past 2 weeks or so. There's the actual logo, if it'll focus. Why are you not focusing? This is very rude. There we go. Little Ali Chibi, cute. That's our new business cards. Roger says, hi, Ali, like the shirt. Thank you. And Anthony says, hey, Ali, please pull some fire for me. I will try my best. Anthony, you've actually had some pretty good luck, so hopefully we keep that streak up. Well, that's all righty. Tiblay says, it's high risk. There's 2 options. You get good cards or you get a punch to the groin for basketball. But all right. All righty. Let me double check because I neglected to double check before we got started. Make sure all my hotkeys are ready to go. Q is there. Let's see if Z is here. Z. All right. So, with that, we are ready to get started here. First break of the night. 2 boxes. 2021 Donruss Optic Basketball. There's just 20 packs per box here. 4 cards per pack. 1 autograph per box. And 20 inserts or Prizm parallels on average. Sides of the box, this is actually the first time I'm checking it out, says look for the ultra rare photon prisms. That's what it says on both sides. Then look for on-card rated rookie signatures. If you guys want a code for 10 digital packs. We'll see that when we snap into the corner. So for Anthony, let's go ahead and see what we can find here tonight. Very exciting. Our probably only time we'll have 2021 Donruss Optic here, unless we can get in some fast break or anything like that. But excited to jump on into these boxes. So let's go on into it by snapping us into the corner. And I said I'd give it to you guys if you want to scan. Actually, let me break the shrink wrap. Kyoji says, last week didn't happen. It's all good. I don't know how time works anymore. No, we had 0.07 upload, like megabits per second upload, so the stream would not connect. But if you guys want to scan that, take you to the Panini Dunk app. You can get 10 free digital packs with the code OpticBK21. All right, we do have, who's here on the front, usually says, John Morant on the front. I didn't recognize him because it's not the Memphis jersey I'm used to. Is that New Jersey? Did they like redo the Memphis one? I'm used to like the solid blue with black trim. I like it though. I like the little bit of coral in there. FedEx and Nike sponsorship. Trimp Bosses, love the eyeshadow and how it matches the pretty flowers on your top. Thank you, Trimp Boss. That's usually how I decide what eye color I'm gonna wear, is like, but what shirt I'm wearing. Yeah, the QR code will take you to the app, and then you put in the Donruss BK21 and get your 10 packs. All right. Here we go. Pack number 1. Code Optic BK. Dunk is usually... Dunk was the code, I think, with hoops. I don't know. Yeah, but the new code is Optic BK21. All right, here we go. First pack for Anthony. Doomers is now following. Thank you, Doomers. Hey, Elser, welcome. All right, I see something orange in there. We have an orange. Davis Bertans for the Wizards. That is number 82 of 199. Our first numbered card of the box. Pack 1, Wizards. Bertans. Endon says, you a big Spirited Away fan, Allie? I've seen the movie like once. Yeah, once. In a Japanese culture class. When I was in college. But the sprites are cute, so I wanted the shirt. I enjoyed the film. I did. I don't know too much about it. Sabin Lee for the Pistons, rated rookie. And Steve Nash. Rating 3s. Inserts. It's a nice insert, like the colors. I'd watch it again. I'd watch the movie again. I've seen it once. Like I said. Frank, our address is in the description down below. We are located in Pinellas Park, Florida. All right, have fun at the pre-release, Kyoji. We have Elite Dominators. Pascal Siakam. Silver. Tyrese Maxey, rated rookie. And we have Nick Richards. Black laser here. Ooh, that looks really sweet. For the Hornets, Nick Richards. That is number 3 of 39. It's pretty low numbered for Donruss Optic. Another numbered card here. Black Velocity. Thank you, Acorn. Do have Dante DiVincenzo here, 56 of 99. Dominators, autograph. That is our autograph of the box here. DiVincenzo for the Bucks. Bounty Hunter says, the way Panini keeps crossing over products, I can never keep it straight if Downtown's kabooms or stained glass inserts might be found in this. We had All-Stars there. Brandon Ingram at the back. Tyrell Terry, rated rookie for the Mavericks. And Stargazing, James Harden insert. Do have Elite Dominators, Zion insert. Onyeka Okongwu, rated rookie for the Hawks. And Silver Prizm, Jaylen Brown for the Celtics. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Isaiah Stewart, rated rookie. And Elite Dominator, Stephen Curry. All right. Last pack here on the first half of the box. Here for Anthony. Do have a silver Prizm, Killian Hayes for the Pistons. Hey, Brian, welcome. Hayes, silver, rated rookie. We have Peyton Pritchard for the Celtics, and we got a green, Zach LaVine. There's number 146 out of 149, lime green. All-Stars, Kemba Walker. We do have a pink Velocity, Bradley Beal. Love these Velocities. There's number 34 of 79 for the Wizards. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The LeBron base. Anthony Edwards, rated rookie. I think I should probably sleeve that one up. Definitely let me know. Dan is now following. Thank you, Dan. Or Danger, perhaps. And we do have Ben Simmons. Looks like teal, perhaps. Looks green on camera, but a little bit more teal in person. Oh, 3 of 5. That's cool. That's low there. Ben Simmons All-Stars. Hey, Andrew. Now, Peg says sleeve up the Edwards for sure. And very nice to have number to 5. Apparently it's just green, but like I said, does look a little bit more teal in person on that Ben Simmons All-Stars. Ryan says, Edwards, Ball, Wiseman, and Halliburton should all get sleeved. Do have the rookies, then you have Deja. Inserts. Hey, Alan, welcome. Cassius Stanley, rated rookie. And Paul George. All right, couple packs left here in box 1. RJ Hampton, rated rookie. And Elite Dominators, Jimmy Butler. Clip says, Allie, hello from wonderful Lake County, Florida. Hey, welcome. James Harden, raining 3s. Insert Prizm. All right, second to last pack, box 1. Theo Maledon, rated rookie. And Devin Booker, rating 3s. We do have Derrick Rose. Our final Prizm here of the box, unnumbered. That's one thing that always makes me a little weirded out by Optic is they're hollow, but they're also silver. Like, you usually search, you find, I feel like 50-50 splits on whether they're listed on eBay as silvers or hollows. But as I know the checklist says hollow, but I have never encountered someone in person that refers to them as hollows. That's why I keep saying silvers, even though I know Bounty Hunter's like, oh, you mean hollow? Yes, I know. A LaMelo base sold on eBay for $800? That's nuts. Alright, let's tidy up these piles. Did gats. 5 numbered cards in that box, including that very nice looking black velocity rated rookie and the green out of 5 Ben Simmons All-Stars. Let's go ahead and move on in to our second box here for Anthony. See if we can find a rookie on-card auto. Be nice to find a rated rookie auto here. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Devin Dotson, rated rookie. And a blue, Tobias Harris for the 76ers. As number 17 of 59. Hey David, welcome. Precious Achiuwa, rated rookie. As an on-card rated rookie auto, which has like a little Panini. What is that? Looks like some of the Allure hockey cards we checked out yesterday. I don't think I've ever filled out any kind of damage form for Panini, but I'm sure Bossman has. So I'll definitely keep this pack here in the box, Anthony, and figure out what we need for you to get that replaced. But that is very frustrating. On-card rated rookie auto and has a giant dent. And that is the beauty, I guess, of having things on camera, though. Of course, direct proof that it came out just like that. Now you guys are now seeing the reflection of the top loader, but it doesn't go all the way through, I don't think. But still, you can definitely see it. Like I said, we'll set the pack off to the side and keep the box. That's usually what you need, is the pack in the box and then a form. At least for Topps and Upper Deck, but find out more about that. I don't think Bossman is here yet, but still. Do you have Jaden McDaniels, rated rookie, and a lime green, JJ Redick, 41 of 149. Mountaineer says you have to fill out a damaged card ticket on the website. You have Stargazing, Giannis. We do have a LaMelo rated rookie. Not a hollow, but still a base, nice, not dented LaMelo. Daniel Tudu for the Clippers, rated rookie. And Dominators, Damian Lillard. Clearsky's thinking it's from actually Precious when he signed it. Might have dented the card and they would keep it. And like I said, Anthony, though, definitely will talk with Bossman about what would be what you need to do if you are sitting off to get replaced. But I'll keep the supplies necessary in case you do decide you want to send it to Panini. And then I'll let you know what the process would be for that. Allen Iverson, rating 3s. Tyler Bay, rated rookie. And silver, or hollow, Vernon Carey Jr. for the Hornets. Lillard, rating 3s. Mini Disc says, Allie, what's the longest you've seen for card replacements? I personally have not done it, so I do not know. Will admit I don't have experience with it. I know that Bossman has done it before with Panini. Obi Toppin for the Knicks, rated rookie. And Bradley Beal. Anthony does want to send it in, all right. We'll talk, like I said, with Bossman. If he's here on Monday, if not, another day this upcoming week. We have orange, Kyle Lowry. That's number 127 of 199 for the Raptors. Lowry orange. Nick Richards, rated rookie. And Lights Out, Donovan Mitchell. We didn't see a Lights Out in our first box. This is our first one here, Donovan Mitchell. We have red, Kevin Knox. That is number 66 of 99, Kevin Knox. Hey Marzi, welcome. Devin Vassell, rated rookie. And another Lights Out here, James Harden. We have All-Stars, Kawhi Leonard. It's card number 1. Hollow. Silver hollow. User X asks if we've seen any LaMelos or Anthony Edwards. We actually have one of each regular base rated rookie. We have Stargazing, LeBron. Hollow. That's nice. Very nice. Just leave that on up for sure. Let me know if that gets top loaded. Let me know also if the rated rookies should be top loaded. Can definitely do that. Josh Green, rated rookie. And All-Stars, Anthony Davis. Sean Epps says, hey all, stoked that I get to conclude my 40th birthday with my weekly dose of Allie Sillin. Hey Sean, happy birthday and welcome, welcome. Trim Boss asks, how long does it usually take to package up all the cards from the live stream? It depends on what was opened. Certain products are much easier to pack up than others. Hey, look at that Jaw Silver. Crazy hair flying all over the place. Hollow Morant, number 117. Sean says, I'd top load LeBron. All right. And Tibble says, I'd 100% top load LaMelo, but I might be biased as that's my team. And that LeBron Stargazing is around $100. Nice. Thanks, Acorn, for looking that up. All right. Oh, there's an interesting pattern there at the back. Wonder what that is. Skylar Mays, rated rookie, and it's an interesting design. What kind of parallel is this? First I was wondering if it was gonna be like regular Donruss, little fire emojis. But then it has the little, they look like little suns. Germinator Marzi, think Photon. MPEG says lava. Acorn says checkerboard, hollow, hyper pink, photon, purple, purple shock are the unnumbered ones. Oh, is this a photon? Ryan says that's a photon. Very cool. So the side of the box is to look out for the ultra rare photon prism. So we did find one here with Bogdanovich, perhaps, for the Jazz. Not familiar with this name, so I probably butchered it. But very cool, Photon Prism. Eric says Japanese washi tape. Case hit Photon, says Jonathan. Very cool. Nice. Unnumbered ultra rare Photon Prism. I mean, we've seen some cool cards. Unfortunately, of course, the little dent in that autograph. But out of 2 boxes, we found an Edwards, a LaMelo rated rookie, a Photon Prism, and a green number /5. All right, last pack here for Anthony. Let's see. You have Dwight Powell, Silver Hollow. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and top load these. Well, I'll move this out of the way. Trouser Snake says, yeah, full spectrum for sure on rarities. My favorite, I still think visually my favorite is that Black Velocity. But I actually really like that Photon one. That's cool too. So, do need to open up a fresh pack of top loaders as well. Alrighty. Trouser says it's the wrong Hornet, though. I just really love the pattern there. And alright, so let me go ahead and straighten up our piles a bit. Actually, I'll keep that top box. I don't know if the codes are different. The codes are the same, but just so that way we know it's the same box, same pack, same everything we might need. That's Kakashi can hold it for now. Alright. Did combine these piles as I didn't have too much room. Alright, let's start off with our top-loaded cards. We'll go over our autographs. Did have the Precious Achua, rated rookie on-card auto with, unfortunately, that little dent right up there. We saw actually a decent amount of cards like that out of Allure Hockey as well. But that was our second box's autograph. We'll go ahead and get the information that Anthony needs to have Panini replace it. Then we also had Dominator's insert, Dante DiVincenzo for the Bucks. That was an autograph numbered 56 of 99 there. Then we also had a couple of nicer rated rookies. Did have that Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball. We also had a silver Stargazing Silver Hollow LeBron James. That's number 3 in that Stargazing insert set. Acorn looked it up. Looks to be about a $100 card. Very nice. And we did have that Photon. Chubbs is now falling. Thank you, Chubbs. Photon SSP Prism here. And a green All-Stars Ben Simmons. Number 3 of 5. So some pretty rare pulls there, which are nice, of course. And for our other numbered parallels, did have just the one numbered rated rookie. Did have Nick Richards, Black Velocity. Love the shine there on that one. Number 3 of 39. Then for our other assorted parallels, we have 2 oranges, 2 lime greens, a pink Velocity, a blue, and a red. We have the Kevin Knox to 99. Tobias Harris blue to 59. Pink Velocity Beal to 79. The Levine green to 149. Redick as well, 149. In the oranges, we had Bertans and Lowry to 199. Then for our assorted unnumbered, let's see, we did have rated rookie, insert, rated rookie, insert. Okay, so start off with our rated rookies. Did have Killian Hayes, rated rookie. Vernon Carey Jr. as well. All-Stars, Kawhi Leonard. Elite Dominator, Siakam. Reigning threes, Harden. Powell, Morant, Beal, Rose, George, and Brown on our other silver hollows. Then, out of 2 boxes, we did find just a single The Rookies insert. Then you have Deja. 2 lights out, both from box number 2. We had Donovan Mitchell and James Harden. And then Stargazing was another insert we didn't have too many of. 3 across the 2 boxes did have Giannis, Jimmy Butler, and James Harden. And then finish off our recap here, panning through this nice stack here of rated rookies. And with that, let's finish off these 2 boxes here for Anthony. It's great hearing from you again, Anthony. I hope you're doing well. And of course, really hope you enjoyed these 2 boxes that you graciously let me open on up for you. Definitely fun to check out Donruss Optic. I was thinking actually we wouldn't have any personal breaks and they just sell in store and I'd never hold these cards in my hands. But very pleasantly surprised. So thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. And I really hope you enjoyed these new additions to your collection. Very cool to see the LaMelo and the Edwards rated rookies. Very cool to see card number 5. Very cool to see an SSP Prizm. It's really nice stuff. And I was surprised on the assortment. You know, out of 39, out of 59, out of 79, some lower numbered stuff. I was expecting more of the, like, out of 199s, 149s, which of course we did get some of those as well. But it's cool to see, especially that Black Velocity. I like the way that looks. I like the way that looks a lot. But with that does it here for these 2 boxes of Donruss Optic Basketball for Anthony. Really hope that you enjoyed it. But yes, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Clean this out of the way, make sure I don't get rid of that. We'll keep that. So like I said, Anthony, we'll talk with Bossman. Based on what Bounty Hunter said, seems like fill out a ticket on the Panini website and then just send off the usual stuff you got to send off: box, UPC code, receipt, and the card itself. But I'll let you know when I find out more about that, whether it's on Monday. Bossman has not been feeling 100% recently, so he might be here on Monday, he might not. But as soon as I can talk to him, I'll let you know. But all right, we'll take several trips to move this all on out of the way. When I come back, getting into some White Schwartz, we have a box of Data Live for Mako, so that should be fun as well. Acorn says the Rookies only has 5 cards in it, so that's probably only got 1. Makes sense, if it's a smaller insert set. I just find it humorous that box 1 had 1 the Rookies, and box 2 had the Lights Out, which we didn't see any in box number 1. I really actually did like the design of that Lights Out insert. It was really nice. Anthony says, thanks, Allie. Hey, you're welcome. Thank you for letting me open that on up for you. FXH Mantis says Star Wars Battle Plans. What's that? That is actually a new set that came out on Wednesday. New Star Wars product. The base set is featuring different battles from, of course, all the different Star Wars films. Insert set showing off some of, like, the tools used in the battles, so, like, different Star Wars weapons and things like that. Ultimate Showdowns is an insert set detailing more specific, like, high-intensity battles, Luke versus Vader, Anakin and Obi-Wan on Mustafar, things like that. So it's a battles-themed set, so I know it's not to everybody's taste, but it's pretty cool. We're seeing about 5 sketch cards per case, and they're 12-box cases, so pretty good odds on sketches with that. Of course, the general auto checklist got some really nice high-end signers, and then a lot of, you know, animated signers, background Jedi from the prequels, things like that. But I've actually really been enjoying Battle Plans. Actually, Battle Plans, this wonderful, low-quality card exists. This is honestly one of the my favorite things I've seen card-wise. It's an exploding battle droid. Wonderful. 10 out of 10 top tier card. But all right, go ahead and grab this box here. Velvet says, I love the Patrick Waugh Funko Pop you have. I have the chase of him. Ooh, very nice. That comes with a little Stanley Cup, right, Velvet? Looks like YouTube chat is talking about baseball. Do have a box of Prizm Quick Pitch coming up a little later tonight for Vet. My codename is Brian, says, what's the latest on the Upper Deck issue? As Steven says, there's nothing new. We can still just open up for singles and sell the singles, but boxes on the site, personal breaks, things like that, that's still a no-go. So that's why we opened up a full case of Allure yesterday, listed majority of the singles, still have some of the non-rookies and then autographs to list. Bossman still has to price some of that, and I still haven't gotten to around all of it. But I do have like all the base drop-downs, inserts, and numbered cards listed already. And Velvet says, yes, it did come with the comp. I think there's some new hockey ones coming out that I think, instead of seeing stuff for me, I think I saw stuff players my mom would like, but, because she has a hockey, my mom actually has a Patrick Waugh as well. My mom has a Waugh, and actually she has her own Yuppie too. There's a Yuppie behind my head. She also has the Lemieux, I think. I have some other hockeys over there. I have some more at my house too. Then actually, Scott, I believe, actually sent me a bunch of mascots. There's still no Thunderbug yet. Funko needs to make a Thunderbug. Please. I will buy as many Thunderbugs needed for them to produce Thunderbug. If every single person subscribes to this channel buys one Thunderbug, Funko might make it. But anyways. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Brian, because of course I love sharing the joy of cool pulls with people and opening boxes and finding fun stuff, but at least I still get to open some stuff, so. Trim Paw says, what set has the Naked Tree Man? That's Mob Psycho. Has that one triple R that we have dubbed Naked Flying Tree Man. So that's Mob Psycho. We haven't seen in a while out of any Daylight boxes, haven't seen any SPs or anything like that, so hopefully, Trim Paw, you find something nice for you this evening, maybe even that's like $2,000 Kurumi Secret Rare. I think that price has adjusted, but still that is the #1 card in the set, to my knowledge, is the Secret Rare Kurumi. But still lots of SPs in this product, and if we don't find an SP or secret, hopefully we at least find 2 foils. That's the goal here. Of course, can find 1 to 2 foils per box of Weiss. Ready to get on into break number 2. I made sure to pick up our handy-dandy scissors on my way back. And let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break 2 of the night here for Mako. Let's snap us into the corner and get started. Baked Beans asks, is Flesh and Blood good to start getting into? Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Seem too far gone to start. I mean, Flesh and Blood seems really fun. I still haven't had an opportunity to play yet, but I really enjoy the art, really enjoy the lore behind it. So if you actually look on the Flesh and Blood website and read on into it, see if it's something that interests you, I'd recommend it. It's, like you're saying, those other games are a bit more established, but Flesh and Blood's still really going strong. So I'm really enjoying it. I love checking out each new set that comes out. Always really cool new lore and art, which is what's more important to me. Just because I'm not the world's most talented TCG player. But it seems really cool. And of course, I did get to preview for Tales of Aria, the set that actually releases this upcoming Friday. I know same day as the Midnight Hunt for Magic. And actually, Legendary Studios sent this Blitz deck here. Let's see Blitz deck, and let me do that first look at it. So if you want to check out that, the unboxing of this deck and so on and so forth, maybe learn actually a little more about Flesh and Blood. I do have those other videos on the channel if you go check out the playlist. Go check out that playlist. Mini discs, because you can always get into Magic. You can always get into Standard. Some of the other ones, a little iffy. It's not like you can just randomly start playing Legacy. I mean, you could, but we'll see. We do have Promo of the Box Complex Feeling Toka. Gavin says, when do you have the quintuplets for sale? Quintuplets was supposed to come out on Halloween. I think it's now pushed to November. Will I be able to get them unbroken in store? Yes. From our website, we only do the personal breaks, but of course we'll have the boxes in store. I think we're getting in 5 cases and a case of that set, which I think has some sort of SP per set or something. I don't know. I have to look a little more into that. I think it's the first time they're doing some sort of box set. But we have a case of those on order, and then I think 5 cases of boosters. But all right, here we go. Pack 1 for Mako. Scorecard says good luck, Trimpos. Looks like I missed the corner there. All right, here we go. We have Battle Stance, Origami, rare. Mini Disc says, am I selling the prequel sketches or those a keeper? I did go ahead and list them on eBay. I'm just trying to save up for Masterwork and Stellar. Just because I know some stuff that's going to be in Stellar sketch-wise that I really have my eyes on, so. Even though I really did like those sketches, I'm just trying to hold out for Stellar. Stellar comes out in November and then Masterwork in December. So Stellar is the main focal point for me right now. All right, see you, Matthew. Take care. We have Spring Moments, Toka, rare. Mantis just subscribed. Thank you, Mantis. Appreciate it. Double R, Terrible Spirit, Kunumi. The most expensive double R, to my knowledge. Trimpon says, you're planning to buy singles in Stellar. Well, the boxes, Stellar, there's only the 100 boxes / cases produced. So, like, it's considered a case, but it's just that one big old box. And, you know, I think as some of you guys were telling me on Wednesday when we were opening up Battle Plans, I think they're already for pre-sale on Blowout for like $11,000. So I cannot in any way, shape, or form, unless I win the Powerball next week, buy Stellar, like a box. Just have to buy singles. Double R, Kotori Itsuka. Bonnie says, make a GoFundMe for Stellar. Double R, Important Promise, Toka. Had several double R's in a row here. It's a little odd. Bucky asked if I bought Powerball tickets. No, my mom got a Powerball last week. I don't carry cash on me, so I can't actually buy the lotto tickets. Sebastian says, love your YouTube channel. Do you think Masterwork will be a hit or bust? I think it'll be nice. I'm excited to see what new signers are added. Of course, we know about Amelia Clark. I'm excited to see what else is coming. I like that. It seems like the autos, or at least the frames, are keeping the horizontal designs. I really like that about last year's Masterwork. Masterwork, though, is usually like my favorite set, so I'm very excited for it again this year. Swimsuit, Yoshino. I'm excited for it, Sebastian. Ryan says 11K a box. No biggie, Allie. That's a day's pay for you, right? That's like 4 months. I wish. Can you guys imagine I made $11,000 a day? That'd be crazy. Tiffany says, why do you not carry cash on you? Does that would require me to go to an ATM and I'm lazy? When I could just use my card, you know? Eh. Returning to school, Origami. Rare. Crispy Bacon says, you mean my Powerball win, Allie? Acorn, from what I've seen, you can only use cash to buy lotto tickets in Florida. There might be some places that take cash, but like Publix and stuff. Or it might be some places that take card, but Publix and stuff, it's got to be cash. Good night, Jason. Take care. Time Eating Castle, Kurumi, rare. So no foils yet here in this box. Do have Swimsuit, Kurumi, rare. Yoshino missing her Yoshinon, rare. Hey, Anton donated $11. Start of the fun, 1/1000th there. Thank you, Anton. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. I'm not buying... Full disclosure, I will not buy a case of Stellar. But I appreciate it, Anton. Thank you. Double R, reliable little sister, Kotori. Marzi says, what's the next Star Wars set? Chrome Legacy, right? Coming in October. I think Bounty Hunters comes out in like a week and a half. I think it comes out the same day as O-Pee-Chee Platinum. We'll see. We'll see if it gets delayed or not. Double R, Frenzied Nightmare, Kurumi. And a lot of Kurumi cards here from Mako. Swimsuit, Kotori, rare. To Save Spirits, Kotori, rare. Swimsuit, Origami. And a lot of the swimsuit cards as well. Scorecard says, I've been very confused trying to work out the connection between Weiss Schwartz and Seattle and just realized the WS y'all have been talking about is the World Series. To be fair, Scorecard, that was my first thing I thought too, and then I remember someone had mentioned baseball, someone had mentioned the Brewers, and I was like, I think they're talking about the World Series instead of Weiss. But I too had the same moments of confusion, Scorecard, don't worry. The Grid says, can't wait for the Magic. I do have a lot of Midnight Hunt pre-release kits here tonight. Looks like we have our first foil here. We do have Fearless Smile, Triple R. Nice Kurumi Triple R here for Mako. Our first of the box, very nice. Fearless Smile should have a different image. We haven't gotten the regular Fearless Smile just yet. But once we do, as you should be getting one of each CR per box, we'll do a comparison. That's our first foil. Just a couple of packs left. Let's see if we can find a second. DJ Esther is now following. Thank you, DJ. Under the Azure Skies, Kurumi. Rare. See, there, Fearless Smile. There's the regular art, and then on the Triple R does have that alternate art. Enjoying the amusement park, Shido, rare. Alright, second to last pack. Ooh, what is that? I think this is this a Yoshino SP? Did we find an SP here? Did we find the best of both worlds here from Mako? Did we find Kurumi and Yoshino? Not an SP, but still an SR foil here. A little thrown off by the side texture, so not an SP, unfortunately. But Sullen Rain Yoshino SR. So we did manage to find a second foil here for a Trimposs. Very nice. I love her little rabbit. Sullen Rain Yoshino. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up as well. Trimposs says, awesome, I wanted that card. Hey, very glad to hear that. Alright, so one pack left. Let's see what else we'll find. Very nice to see 2 foils in this box. Hey, girls and boys, toys, welcome. Did miss 2 boxes of Donruss Optic that were fun, but of course, lots more fun coming tonight. It's always fun here. Hey, Wicked, welcome. Transfer Student Kurumi is our final rare of the box. Alright, Large Tears. This is a cute card, too. This has been my emotional state all week, is just Yoshino. Just, Let me tidy up our piles and get into our recap here. Did have a 2 foil box, 1 SR, 1 triple R. And a nice assortment of double Rs as well. Like I said, we found those 2 expensive Kurumi double Rs. Nice to find. Alright, so let's take a look here. Of course, our first foil, we had that triple R Fearless Smile. And the SR Sullen Rain in that second to final pack. Our promo of the box is Complex Feelings, Toka. Sheldon says that's a cute card. And then Frenzied Nightmare Kurumi, double R, Reliable Little Sister Kotori, Important Promise Toka, Kotori, and Terrible Spirit Kurumi. And with that, that does it here for this first of, what, 3 or so boxes tonight for Mako. Thank you so much for letting me open up some data live for you here. Very glad I was able to get you some cards you were looking for, and I hope you enjoyed the opening. And of course, love these new additions to your collection. I'll have them, and of course, all those little Sharks cards from Skybox from last week. This would have been, of course, shipped out to you last week. But the Skybox, and then, of course, those Alert cards as well. And I'll get it all shipped together with, of course, your Yu-Gi-Oh! And Leaf Football coming later tonight. But yeah, very happy to get to you both Kurumi and Yoshino for your collection here. That does it for Data Live tonight. We do have a box of Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel Volume 2, though, later. So that's not it for Weiss, but that is the last for our Data Live here tonight. Trimposs says, thank you very much, Allie. I really love that break. Hey, very happy to hear that. So I'm very glad that you enjoyed it. But that does it here for break number 2. So let's unsnap ourselves here. About to get into our last little pile of Star Wars Chrome Galaxy. So, of course, these breaks should have happened last week, but John M. and then Christopher M. and Taro S. all opted to wait until this week's live stream. So that's why we still do have boxes of Chrome Galaxy. Did not have a restock or anything like that. These are just leftover from last week. But up next, break number 3, we do have 2 boxes of Chrome for John M. So, John, if you're here, make some noise. All right, let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with some Star Wars. All right, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 3 here. 2 boxes of Chrome Galaxy for John M. We actually checked out some boxes of Chrome earlier this week. Did find a couple sketches, but hopefully we do find more sketches here tonight. As I was mentioning a little earlier, Battle Plan seems to be yielding 5 sketches per case, so we should at least be seeing some out of the Battle Plans. But I hope we can find some here out of Chrome Galaxy as well. Hey, Pathfinder and Nintixo. All right, I've updated the queue number. Break is up to 3, so let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 boxes of Chrome Galaxy for John by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. John says, Super Fractor, please. We'll see what I can do for you here tonight. I believe our lowest numbered out of these boxes of Chrome Galaxy that we've found this week. Of course, like I said, from those breaks that were recorded on Monday and Tuesday, I believe lowest we've seen has been out of 25. So we haven't seen a red, haven't seen an X-Fractor, haven't seen a Super. So there is still, of course, a chance. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started here for John. Starting off with We Are Bearing Gifts Refractor. Unskilled Check says that was a sweet transition. Thank you. And Geodude says my friend Gummy loves your soda choice. Hey, shout out to Gummy for also liking Tiny Talk to Pepper. We do have Student Becomes the Teacher. Refractor. Do have Star Destroyer Vintage Inserts. And a Wave. Darth Sidious. Number 34 of 99, art by Steve Chorney. Star Wars Watt Sly Demon. We still have battle plans. We don't have any more Chrome Galaxy. Booster, Star Wars. We just have battle plans at the moment. Logray's Hunt Refractor. V-Spark says, have you had any of those Pokemon Oreos? I haven't. I haven't actually seen them anywhere. I've heard people are going nuts for them, though. Hey, MT, welcome. Vintage insert here, a Duel at Death Star. And Jabba the Hutt Refractor. Global Poster, number 12, Spanish New Hope, and Snow Troopers Refractor, Zook saw the Oreos at Target. Those sound pretty good. Undead Saints fan found some Pumpkin Pie Kit Kats. First Order Enforcer Refractor. Yoda and Dagobah Refractor. Han Solo Refractor. Surveyed by the Dark Lord Refractor. We do have our Auto the Box here, Green Refractor, number 64 of 99. Tim Dry as Jaquil, I believe. Yep, Tim Dry. Green Refractor Auto. And Regrets Base Refractor. So there's our Auto here. Go ahead and get that top loaded. Let's leave that top loaded. Vintage here, Death Star. And I Love You Refractor. Rebuild the Death Star Base Refractor. Hey, Prince Namor, welcome. X-Wing Vintage. And United under General Grievous, or United behind General Grievous Refractor. Rancor Refractor. Global Poster here. We have a Japanese Empire Strikes Back. And Stardust on Scarif Refractor. All right, second to last pack here of box 1. Shen Demand says aloha. Hey, welcome. Celebrate Refractor. All right, let's see some last pack magic. We have an orange insert. Orange global poster. That is number 3 of 25. Italian. New Hope. And an atomic Ewok. Number 137 out of 150. So 2 numbered cards in our last pack. Did have some last pack magic. Trampaw says, I like the picture of Anakin on the packs. Yes, I believe that is actually base card number 39. I have way too much knowledge about these base cards. But yes, the Anakin picture that's on the pack is base card number 39, art by Steve Chorney. Card titled Anakin Skywalker. All right, box 1 finished. At an orange to 25, an atomic to 150, and a wave to 99. MT's out. See you later, MT. Take care. Sarah says, I love that Ewok card. Sarah, I have a new Ewok decoration in the background. You missed it. He's in the basket. Got this new little Ewok. It's cute. Mini Disc says Atomic Ewok sounds like a good band name. All right, next box here for John. Of course, we'll do a recap at the end. Well, it says way too much knowledge. A little bit too much. All right, pack 1, box 2. Starting off with an X-Fractor Offbeat Buddies number to 10, Obi-Wan and Dexter Jetster. 3 of 10 art by Steve Chorney, card number 68. Look at that, X-Fractor here for John. Very cool. Can't go wrong with Obi-Wan, number to 10. And of course his buddy pal, Dexter Jetster. Very nice. And then Saints fans says, I wonder if these packs have a Revenge of the Jedi poster. We have seen some Return of the Jedi posters. New Friends Refractor. Leap of Faith Refractor here. That's the box art. Card number 28. And we got a purple insert here, Millennium Falcon Purple. Number 30 of 50, vintage number 1. Base refractor, rule of 2. I know, I'm just saying, Undead Saints fan, I don't know if they have any posters that actually are Revenge of the Jedi posters instead of Return posters. Because, right, some posters out there do exist with a different name in different languages, I just don't know. We have villain action figures. Vintage number 11. Menace named Maul, base refractor. Return of the Jedi, Polish poster. And Sand People, Tusken Raiders. Acorn says X-Fractors have a widespread value. Can't find that particular card. I would say 150 plus on that one. Escaping the ATSTs. Terry is here. Says, hey, it's Terry and Michelle. You look great. Doing a great job tonight. You pulled great cards. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thank you. You as well, Terry. I mean, that's the thing, is vehicles, I would say, are cheaper. But, you know, Crushing the Rebels has Darth Vader on it, so that one's going to be one of the higher-end X-Fractors. But Obi-Wan, of course, being very popular. You just have to have someone that actually enjoys Attack the Clones like myself to want the duo with Dexter Jetster, but I'd say definitely 150 plus. Global poster number 18 there, Italian New Hope. And Qui-Gon, base refractor. Hey, KS Reds fan, welcome. I think Masterwork 2015 or 2016, Ryan, had the Ewok relics. I think it was a Masterwork set that had the Ewok. And then whatever set had the Jabba Sail Barge relic, I think also had Ewok relics. But I'm not certain on that one. That's actually before I started collecting cards. Jabba the Hutt Vintage. And another Maul refractor. Another Atomic Ewok here. John, you now have to collect Ewoks. It is the law. Solitary Wicket, 137 of 150. I have another green auto here. Valine Kane as Lyra Urso, number 18 of 99. So 2 green autos here for John. Gamorrean Guard refractor. We've actually nearly sold all of our Chrome Galaxy numbered refractors. So I'm usually pretty on the mark with Star Wars singles. I'm the one that prices Star Wars, by the way. Aside from Mando stuff, as I still don't know much about Mando, as I haven't seen it yet. But so it is possible that I'm undervaluing stuff since stuff had sold, especially close to release on Chrome Galaxy, very quickly. Very, very quickly. So I could be underpricing. But of course, just an estimate. You always never know until it sells. A Diabetic is here. Hello. There's hopefully a sketch card for the set. Yeah, almost at the end of box 2 here for John. Let's see if we could find. Ewoks are surprisingly popular, Acorn. Acorn says someone paid $250 for the Warrior Ewok X-Fractor. V5, Vintage Scout Trooper, and Emperor's Royal Guards. Because the thing is, too, is on release, these boxes, we had them at 120. When we had another case come in, we had it at 125. But I think boxes are actually like 150 on Chrome now. So, you gotta adjust the price upwards because the boxes cost more, too. So, a lot of interesting stuff. Pride Carbon says their shop has boxes for 130. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Chewbacca Refractor. But you have to, Pride Carbon, if you like the set, yes. If you're just hit hunting, like sketch counts per case is pretty low. A lot of the autos that you're finding per case are usually base blue or green autos. So if you're looking just to collect hits, I wouldn't do it. But if you actually enjoy the set, want to collect these gorgeous art cards and base refractor and other color form, I'd do it. But if you're just mainly hunting for hits, I would hold off on it. But I think that's actually a pretty good price. We have Droids Refractor. One day, Chicago, I will. I promise. One day. Triple Threat Base Refractor. And last pack here for John. We do have Jango Fett's Refractor. So unfortunately, no Super Fractor here for John like he requested. We did find an X-Fractor numbered to 10. Hey, MT with the $5 Super Chat is back at what MT does actually quite often, saying MT is going to donate $1 for every like over 100 until 10 p.m. So that would be Eastern time. So for the next 55 minutes, every like over 100, MT will donate $1. So thank you so much, MT, for that $5 Super Chat. And I really appreciate it. MT getting that like train going. Thank you so much. Sarah says, Allie, you and me need to watch it together. Ryan says, Allie will watch Mandalorian the same day I watch Shrek. All right, so let's go ahead and start off our recap here for John. did have... Start with our highest numbered parallels. Did have 2 atomics, both being Ewoks here. 137 out of 150 on the Warrior Ewok. Actually, both have 137 out of 150. That's odd. But Ewoks number 137 out of 150 here for our atomics. Then we had that Wave, Darth Sidious from box number 1. This year, number 34 of 99. We had this purple vintage Millennium Falcon insert. Number 30 of 50. We have an orange global poster here, Italian New Hope. Number 3 of 25. And of course, did have that Obi-Wan and Dexter Jetster at X-Fractor. I almost said Atomic. X-Fractor, though. Number 3 of 10. So 2 out of 150s, and out of 9, and out of 50, and out of 25, and out of 10 out of 2 boxes. That's impressive. And for our autographs, didn't have 2 greens. We had Tim Dry as Jaquil, and Valine Kane as Lyra Urso. Both here numbered to 99. John says, thanks, a nice break. X-Fractor is great. Also, hey, I really hope you enjoyed it. So thank you so much, John, for letting me open up more Star Wars for you here on the channel. And of course, really hope you enjoyed these new additions to your collection. But that does it here for our first couple boxes of Galaxy Chrome tonight. Up next, we do have another box for Christopher M. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into another box of Chrome Galaxy. Hobby Hound says, you're my new favorite Ripper. Super impressed with your Star Wars knowledge. Hey, thank you, Hobby Hound. Star Wars is what I pride myself on knowing the most about, especially because that is what I collect the most. So yeah, I feel like I have a knowledge gap on actually OT stuff, like Jabba related. Like anytime I don't know what an alien is, I just assume it's from Jabba's palace or the barge. But, and then also Mando stuff, just because I haven't had the chance to just sit down and watch Mando yet, because I'm horrible. But anyways, let me move this out of the way. I'll be back with more Chrome Galaxy. Alrighty, let's go ahead and adjust our queue number to 4. There we go. Alright, break number 4 of the night. Do have another box here of Chrome Galaxy, this time for Christopher M. So Christopher here, make some noise. Your box is coming up right here, right now. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Since I mentioned my Star Wars collection, Ryan says, Anded would like to hear about your Carrie Fisher auto plates. Hey Tiflal, welcome. Now we did open up a couple boxes of Donruss Optic Basketball tonight. We did find a Photon SSP Prizm and a green number to 5. That was fun. Did just find an X-Fractor as well out of Chrome Galaxy. So that's number to 10. But all right, here we go. Pack number 1 for Christopher. All right, take care, Velvet. Hopefully we catch you next time. Dashing Daring Do, Base Refractor. Rhodey says, just smash the like button for Allie. Hey, thank you, Rhodey. I appreciate it. We have the Jack Kirby art here, Base Refractor. Larger than life. Shrimp Boss says, how much did you pay for the Carrie Fisher auto plates? Back in the day, I won it on auction for I think like $5.30. It was a steal. It was like right after Christmas. I was like, why would you auction this right after Christmas? People have bills. So I definitely got a big steal on that one. Rolando is now subscribed. Thank you, Rolando. Appreciate it. We have a wave here. Light rises to meet dark. All right, take care, Tiflal. 34 of 99 here. Art by Bob Stevlik. Wave Refractor. Welcome, that Pokey guy. Welcome, welcome. Vintage Scout Trooper inserts. Number 5. And Luke Skywalker base refractor. A Diabetic says, I love the Jack Kirby's. Warrior Ewok base refractor. Art asks if I collect vintage Star Wars. I do not. I'm primarily a sketch and plate collector. And I also go insane for cards of battle droids. Loose Lips bring down starships base refractor. R2-D2 vintage. And that's nice. A Prizm here. Carlos is Skywalker Saga Luke. Carlos will be joining us for our live opening, of course, of Stellar in November. Have a little interview. Carlos being one of the artists for those oversized sketch cards again this year. Artist of this card. I actually know who owns the original of this. Carlos will be here with us. Try and convince him to help me open Stellar as well. So that'll be fun. It'll be very fun. Boba Fett Starship base refractor. Now that is when I am doing the Leia cosplay. I have a Kira cosplay for Masterwork. Offbeat Buddies base refractor. Wicked, I have seen someone made like a sketchograph with a sticker. Someone took a Carrie Fisher sticker off of something. That's been on eBay for a long time. But yeah, I've seen that. I know some people like making custom cards. They take stickers off of official cards and make their own, but that's I'm not interested in anything like that for me. Global poster here, that is Brazilian Empire Strikes Back. And Teaching the Younglings base refractor. Speeder Bike Chase. Refractor. I'm looking forward to both. Looking forward to both Masterwork and Stellar. We do have another green auto here. It is R.T. Shaw as well as Bagnoro from The Force Awakens. 16 of 99 green auto. That is our guaranteed hit of the box. And Luke's Ground Assault base refractor. Hey, Basilent says they're not little spiders, it's the soot sprites from that one Ghibli movie. Little soot sprites. I hope this year I can actually get one of Carlos's sketches from Masterwork, of course, or Stellar. I mean Masterwork too, but Stellar. Of course, last year he did 50-50 with Luis Draper, so there are 50 of them. And this year it's 5 artists, so he only has 20. I didn't manage to get any last year. I was really hoping to find that Porg. Porg never surfaced. And then the Grievous was on eBay for a while, but I didn't want to spend that much, and now I think it's gone. So I don't know if the person kept it or somebody bought it, but I never picked up anything last year, but I'm very excited for actually a lot of Carlos' sketches for Stellar. Excited for a lot of them. So I'm saving money, because I'm going to need to save money, and I also need to be quick. Need to be quick. Hopefully just pull them here, and then of course I get first crack at everything. Y'all can't stop me. We'll see. Ooh, Chicago's getting pizza. I'm jealous. You guys always make me crave pizza on Saturdays. We have Ewok Refractor here. Bounty Hunter says, it'd be interesting if Angel of Isles was one of the artists. It'd be like the tiniest sketch possible on this humongous card. Drago just had pizza. Chicago saying that Domino's Pizza offers porgs as toppings. Rude, Chicago, rude. Chicago's always trying to eat the Porgs. I don't understand why. Millennium Falcon Vintage. And another Luke Refractor here. Rites of Passage. Hey, David. Welcome. Bounty Hunter also had pizza. That's not fair. This is not fair. Vintage action figures. And the Rogue Ears. Base Refractor. Finest on the Boo Refractor. Another global poster. This time, the Swedish Empire Strikes Back. And this Princess Leia Refractor, the Hopeful Princess. Alright, last pack here for Christopher. 8 Diabetic says, Masterwork cardstocks are the best for me. I enjoy drawing on those the most. Alright, looks like we have Atomic here in this final pack. We do have the Rogue Ears Atomic. That is number 134 out of 150. So 3 numbered refractors in this box here for Christopher. Sponic says there's something you're hunting for here. Always wonderful to get bonus sketch cards, but mainly out of this product, you're looking for very beautiful numbered refractors. Andrew asked if we're getting any more chrome in. Doesn't seem to be the case. I remember, I think Bossman was saying, someone at Southern said there might get more, but I highly doubt it. We did have 2 cases initially get lost in the mail by UPS, so it's possible those might show up. We might just have 2 cases show up one day. That would be nice. I highly doubt it, though. I think those are just gone. Deleted from existence. But it is possible. It is possible. I just think highly unlikely. But that does finish up this box here for Christopher. Let's start off our recap with our autograph. Do have a green Gwellis Bagnoro here, as portrayed by R.T. Shaw, number 16 of 99. R.T. Shaw also did some characters in The Last Jedi, different casino characters. Then also was one of those... I'm trying to think whether it was the Nine Num characters person or R.T. Shaw that did one of these small aliens on that one desert festival planet in Rise of Skywalker. But R.T. Shaw has a couple different sequel characters that they've done autos for, that one being from The Force Awakens. Then, starting from highest to lowest number, did have this Atomic Rogue Ears featuring Han and Chewie, 134 out of 150. Then we did have this Wave. Light rises to meet dark. Kylo, Luke, and Rey here, 34 of 99. And, like I said, Carlos here, wonderful art. This is originally, I think, the number 1 card, like actual first card in the set for 2018 Galaxy. This is Skywalker Saga Luke, 29 out of 75. And then Carlos also did a Princess Leia one, although the Princess Leia was not reprinted here in Chrome, but it is in that original Galaxy. With that... Alright, Acorn says IMDb lists as puppeteer for Rise of Skywalker. Alright, so then R.T. Shaw did do that little small character. I don't remember what the character's name was, but the little tiny one on the Festival Planet that Rey talked to for like 5 seconds, that character. And yes, the Atomics are like cracked ice, Terry. And then Andrew says, thank you, can't wait for this year's Masterwork. Yeah, Masterwork should be fun. I always love Masterwork. That's the first set I ever bought a box for. A hobby box, rather. I bought blasters of other stuff, but Masterwork was 2017 was my first ever foray into hobby boxes. With that, that does finish off this opening here for Christopher. Thank you so much, Christopher, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Not Babu Frick, not a Gonk Droid. No. I will find it. Hold on. Let me dig out my Rise of Skywalker box. Masterwork. 2018 Finest. Where are the autos? No. Alright, it says Kieran Shaw here. So it might be a different Shaw, but this thing, I was thinking of this one. Namby? It's a different Shaw. So I was half right. I saw the Shaw, but I know RT Shaw has different autos as something else. Including the one little tiny casino dude, I believe, from The Last Jedi. But yeah, the one little tiny alien that talked to Rey for like 5 seconds. This one. That's what I was thinking of, but it doesn't seem to be the same name. Alright, we're back from our detour. Alright, so that does it here for this box for Christopher. Again, thank you so much, Christopher. I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats especially on that Prizm Carlos out of 75. But alright, let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. When I come back for Taro S, we do have the absolute last Chrome Galaxy box, but also Convention Edition Mystery Booster. So, Taro, if you're here, go ahead and let me know what you'd actually like me to start with. If I don't hear from you, I'll go ahead and just go in order that I have it in the queue, which is Chrome first and then the Mystery Booster. Hopefully we can find a Mana Crypt, perhaps our first Demonic Tutor. We haven't seen any Demonic Tutors out of the Convention Editions, but that would be very nice, very nice. Acorn says Kieran Shaw has done a ton of stuff. Draugr loves my shirt. Thank you, Draugr. And Shock Sauce says, love hanging out with you and just having this on in the background. Hey, glad to hear it. But all right, let me move this out of the way and I'll be right back. All right, start with Star Wars, please. Will do. Taro's here as your bard. Hey, very cool, very cool. We adjust the queue shelf a little bit. Got a big old pile of Star Wars for Sinvicta later. 4 boxes of Battle Plans and 3 boxes of Mando 2. So that should be fun. We got a big pocket of Star Wars later, but of course the assortment of Battle Plans mixed in. But alright, we're starting off with Star Wars here, so let me go ahead and update that queue number. Also, if you guys are having a good time, I can see on YouTube we have 211 viewers. If you're enjoying it, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. MT has said he will graciously donate $1 for every like over 100 until 10 p.m. So you guys have 40 minutes to decide if you'd like to hit the like button. So for say, if your name is Chicago Infinity and you like the Astros, MT hates the Astros, so make sure you hit that like button to make an Astro hater donate money. Crispy Bacon says, Allie, you know how to take my money seeing these open. I had to get some singles. Number says there's no like button on Twitch. I know. I know. Big Papa says, hey, Allie, how's today going so far? Am I going to go down as your fastest opening when you open Leaf Football for me? I think the fastest openings we have are like the single boxes, like Signature Series and things like that. But yeah, those Leaf ones should be pretty quick. I'm excited to check it out, though. I haven't seen those before, so didn't get to do a preview one, but I'm excited to see what they look like. Dan says, much love and hype, Allie. Glad I snuck in as the last break. Yes, it's wonderful to have you back, Dan. And MT says, hit the like button. And Tibley says, haha, take that plus $1. Tiffany's gonna hide during Sinvicta's boxes so he can't scapegoat her. Yes, that might be a good idea. I don't know why he decided you were the luck giver, Tiffany. It seems like you have some special power that we don't know about. But Draugr says, can still like on YouTube, even if you're on Twitch. But Numbers says, I do like the stream, so you can add +1 to the YouTube count. Alright, thank you, Numbers. And alright, I have updated the number. We are ready to go for Azure Bard. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Chrome first, then Mystery Booster. And alright, let's snap us into the corner. Let's get started here. This is our last box here of Chrome Galaxy. Let's go out with a bang. You know, I don't think we've seen a hot box out of this case yet. It'd be nice to end off with a hot box here, but let's go ahead and see what we can find. I don't know if we've had any particularly low-numbered autos either, so maybe we'll find a low-numbered auto. All right, here we go, pack 1. Let's see. See, maybe we can also find a sketch, who knows? We have the Falcon Fires, base refractor. Global poster. That is Chinese Empire Strikes Back. And Jawa base refractor. Sarah, tell him he's not allowed to buy any more Digimon. Enlist Today base refractor. Unite base refractor. Fallen Dragoon. Sarah said that Anthony lost $200,000 on something, so I told Sarah to tell Anthony he's not allowed to get any more Digimon. But yes, I said the words Digimon and Fallen Dragoon was summoned. Welcome, Fallen Dragoon. We have Global Poster, Spanish Return of the Jedi, and Boba Fett's Prize. We have an Atomic coming up. It is Dashing Daring Do, Atomic Refractor. And a base Dashing Daring Do right behind us. 132 out of 150 here on the Atomic. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Big Papas has got one on Friday. Open up the box and all 4 cards are in top loaders, ready to go. Were they sleeved? Because sometimes Leaf doesn't put them in sleeves before they put them in the top loaders, which is weird. We have a green insert here, Global Poster. And 46 of 99 Israeli New Hope poster. And a large, an oversized presence, rather. More than just large, oversized. Psychological Pomelo says, I've never collected Star Wars before, but the set has some awesome artworks. Definitely agree. Well, apparently Anthony punted in poker. Shame on you, Anthony. You have a Millennium Falcon here, vintage inserts, and Padme Amidala, base refractor. Trimpos, we just have battle plans and some Mando 2. All the chrome is finished. We have another green auto. Another Tim Dry here is Jaquil, 14 of 99. Tim Dry auto. It's our guaranteed hit of the box. Jay Bell says I'm ready for the Eth Koth auto. Vader's Revenge, base refractor. Yep, the last 4 Mando 2 tins that we had are here tonight. So this actually is clearing us out of Star Wars. We'll just have a little bit of battle plans left until the next set comes out. Oh, they were sleeved. Nice. Good job, Leaf. Leaf is learning. Sinvicta says I had 5 short prints. Short prints? What do you mean by short prints? We have in the Court of the Evil Hots Refractor. The relic card is normal. Did you not find an auto or sketch? Because then you gotta fill out the missing hit form. Oh, number 99 or less. So that's nice. Oh, 1 auto. Okay, so you did have it. But actually having a lot of numbered cards is not the norm. I think most we found in a box is like 3 on Wednesday. So that's actually really nice. Sinvicta, did you find anything numbered at this card? This dumb card? I have the orange and the green now, but I need anything else lower numbered than 50. We have Anakin. Number 39, base refractor. Sinvicta, you missed the boxes of Donruss Optic. The blues are not numbered. The blues are the more rare unnumbered parallel. You have the base and then the foil and then the blue. Even though I like the foil better, the blues are rarer. Mos Eisley After Dark, base refractor. Crushing the Rebels, base refractor. Let's see, getting close to the end here for Azure Skies. Let's see what else we can find. Death Star, 2 vintage inserts. And we do have Forsake the Dark Side, base refractor. Ooh, we do have a Prizm here. Birth of a Hero Prizm. Number 26 of 75, art by Steve Chorney. Prizm refractor. It's our third numbered card of the box. Of course, excluding our autograph. Second to last pack here for Azure Skies. Will we find a sketch here or not? Do you have Vintage? Number 8. Call to Vengeance, base refractor. And last pack of Galaxy Chrome. We have Vintage, Duel at Death Star Racing Set, and Empire on Hoth, base refractor. And that does finish off this box of Chrome Galaxy. So unfortunately no sketch, but we did find an Atomic, a Prizm, a green poster, and a green auto. Eric says, I told a couple friends to watch your breaks. I called you Allie the Pile Breaker. Couldn't remember Allie from Titan. I hope you don't mind. No, I like it. I like it. That is something. I do have infinite piles, no matter what product it is. So that's, I like that, Eric. Allie the Pile Breaker. I should make that like an alt account. Alright, thanks for checking those, Sinvicta. But yeah, the Donruss Optic boxes weren't insane, but we did find actually some really cool stuff. I mean, it might have been insane, I don't know, but did have some really cool finds out of it. But let's go ahead and do a recap here of the Star Wars. Yeah, as Acorn says, we had a green Ben Simmons, number 5. We also found a Photon SSP of a name that I cannot pronounce from the Jazz. And a damaged rated rookie auto. That was fun. I mean, Panini replaced it. That's sometimes the benefit of having stuff opened on camera. It's like, that's 100% pack fresh damage. Zero Bard says, thank you, Allie. I like the Luke Atomic quite a bit. Hey, glad to hear it. But let's go ahead and do our recap here of these. Piles for days. And Teeny Tiny Tony says, a breaker of piles, first of her name. We do have this green Israeli poster here. 46 of 99, New Hope global poster. Dashing Daring Do Atomic. 132 out of 150 here. Art by Randy Martinez. And that Prizm. 26 of 75, Birth of a Hero. Of course, our auto again, another Tim Dry. Actually seen once. At least one more of these tonight, maybe even 2, which is a little odd, but Tim Dry is Jaquil. 14 of 99, and thank you so much, Gummy, for following. And it looks like actually 11 minutes ago I missed Archon of Dusk. I apologize. It looks like I missed a couple of follows. Master and Ruler of the World. And there's another one that when I scroll... There we go, Filbert. I apologize, I missed your guys' follows. I do miss sometimes on screen, so I apologize if I miss it. I apologize if I miss it. Oh, Sinvicta, you need to go check out the pinned comment on YouTube. Someone just commented on it, and I forgot that it was there. You should go look at it. Alright. So that does it here for the Chrome. Let's go ahead and see if we can find a mystery booster. We have yet to find a Demonic Tutor. See if we can also find another Sliv Mizzet. That would be wonderful. Alright, cracking on into the mystery booster here for Azure Bard. Almost said Azure Skies, I don't know why. Sinvicta, the pinned comment does not say the word Tropius. The pinned comment does not say the word Tropius. Alright. Here we go, Mystery Booster, Convention Edition 2021. Let's get started. Pack number 1. These have been really fun to check out. Like I said, hoping for a Sliv Mizzet. Hoping for a tutor, hoping for a crypt, hoping for carpet of flowers. Hoping for a lot of cool stuff here, so let's get started. Pack number 1. And as usual, I will drive you all insane by separating it out by rarity. We have a Yargle, 10 out of 10. And Goodnight 8 Diabetic, take care. We have Goblin Game, Mystic Confluence, and Zyru Spectre. Test card. Sinvicta, for context on YouTube, said if it's anything to do with Tropius, I'm unsubbing. In reference to the pinned comment. Explaining why Sinvicta says he's unsubbing on YouTube. Do have Eldrazi Monument for our first Mythic, and then Scaled Destruction. Undead Saints fans says love that Zyru. Do have Supreme Verdict and Wrath of Sod. We have Birds of Paradise, nice, and Weaponized Scrap. Acorn says weird that they didn't do foil playtests. Phyrexian Soul Gorger and Whir of Invention. One with Death. Test. Lotus Petal, that's nice. Set that off to the side. Hey, Coat of Arms is a nice rare as well. And Kaya, Ghost Haunter. Nice. Draco and Evra, Halcyon Witness, Interplanar Brushwag. Chris says, as a safety professional, it scares me every time you use that open-bladed knife. I've seen other breakers actually use just straight-up loose razor blades to open boxes. No, I mean, Tiny Knife is quite dull. I know some of you said I should sharpen Tiny Knife, but I like Tiny Knife just being able to cut plastic and that's it. Yeah, I've seen people just with razor blades on stuff. I'm like, why would they do that? That to me is sketchy. Tiny Knife to me is, I feel fine with Tiny Knife. Reese the Redeemed, Chromatic Lantern, a couple of nice rares here, then Graveyard Dig. Mini Disc says if you can only have a mini lightsaber. Eric says let Niv rip the box open. Chaos Warp, an Impatient Iguana. Wicked asks, is the old knife still around? Tiny Knife has been here since the beginning. Tiny Knife is the old knife. Vintage says use a propane torch. Master Transmuter and Gravecrawler, rares. Golgari Death Swarm. The scorecard says Tiny Knife is like an important character in the Titans cinematic universe. I like it. Do have Greenbelt Rampager and Lightning Colt. It's an NFT horse. Wicked, there's Tinier Knife. I don't use Tinier Knife that much. I use Tinier Knife for like actual boxes, like figures and stuff. But Tiny Knife is what I use for regular openings. Pat Winter says 25 boxes tonight. No, actually a lot more than 25 boxes, just 25 separate breaks. Oh yeah, 25 different breaks, a lot more than 25 boxes. We have Mirror Entity and Plane Merge Elf. Trim Boss says, why do you use scissors to open some packs? Some packs like the Weiss and the Vanguard, when you open them, if you don't dodge the side of the card, you can nick the sides when opening the pull tabs. So when I open Weiss boxes on my own for my collection, I just take extra time with them, but I remember actually, one of the first few videos I was opening up Weiss, people really asked me, they said, Allie, please switch to using scissors, so I use scissors for Bushiroad products now. Just force a habit. Yeah, we have a Priest of Titania. I'll set that off in our cool pile. Queen Marchesa is our second mythic here, and then enroll in the Coalition. Disto says, hey, Allie, would you mind giving us an ad break? I'm curious as what kind of ads we're getting. I'm not a Twitch partner or affiliate, because I stream on YouTube, so you shouldn't have ads. Have you guys on Twitch ever had ads? Hey, Leonardo, welcome. Helm of Awakening. Deep Glow Skates and Guerrilla Tactics. Alright, so it doesn't seem like, I guess, I don't know. No, there shouldn't be any ads. Twitch shouldn't be running ads, so I don't know. Exsanguinate. We have a Crow and Horse and Patient Turtle. Only 2 mythics so far here for Azure Bard. Field of Ruin, Adorned Pouncer, and Form of the Mole Drifter. Hey, B-Day, welcome. Reflector Mage. Hey, there we go. Mana Crypt. Very nice. Smelled Heard Saw. Dibley would like to say Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile mobile role-playing games of 2019, and it's totally free. Currently, almost 10 million users have joined Raid over the last 6 months. Kappa Kappa. You guys like that little ad? Raid Shadow Legends. Dragoon Slasher is now following. Oh, watch out, Fallen Dragoon. We have a Slasher. He's gonna come after you. Look at that Mana Crypt. I'll just have to keep reading chat ads. Maybe we'll pull more crypts. And before we get to this next pack, I'd like to let you know 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance. Let's see if this is the lucky touch. Aetherflux Reservoir, another nice rare, and Barry's Land. The Niv face really does look like that Twitch emoji. Well, Sinvicta's back. Sinvicta's back from his tantrum over throat bananas. Undead Saints fan says, do you need the best in TCG and other collectibles breaks? Go visit Allie from Titan on Twitch or YouTube. Scorecard says, before we get to the next box of Magic, wanted to take a moment to talk about NordVPN. Angel the Dire Hour and Gunk Slug. Hey, Left Behind Times, welcome. I actually want to get the gecko. It's a giant day gecko. Is what the Geico lizard is. But they don't like you very much. They're very cute, though. They're very cute. They're very skitterish. They can run very quickly, so if they get out, they're kind of just gone forever. Guided Passage and Kiki Jiki. Hello, Kiki Jiki. Welcome. Time Sidewalk. Yeah, also, they don't like being touched, so if you touch them, they don't like it, they'll just drop their skin. I'm like, what? No, I'm like, I don't think I could commit to that, but I want one just to look at. They're super cute. Giant day gecko. Maybe some other kind of gecko, but once I learned that, I was like, oh man. Fatal Push. Fatal Push isn't super sought after anymore, but still a cool card. You have Goblin Pile Driver and Croson Adaptation. Look at that, starting out with the Path to Exile. That goes in our cool pile. So still no Demonic Tutor. I mean, hey, but we found a crypt, no complaints. Just odd. Deadly Tempest and Rough, Underdog Champ. Sinvicta says, you owe me at least 2 sketches for lying to me about the YouTube pinned comment. I said it did not have the word Tropius in it, which is a true statement. Alright, it says this throat is bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S. That's it. Yeah, it doesn't say Tropius, that's all I said. You said you'd unsubscribe if it was related to it. I said it did not say the word Tropius. Niv can actually, Tegus can drop their tail. It just happens very... unless it's under extreme pressure, they won't do it. But it's always something I'm a little worried about. But yes, a lot of lizards can drop their tails. Naya Charm, Lightning Greaves, that's nice. Triumph of the Hordes is nice. Gitrog, also nice. Frenemy of the Guild pack. A lot of nice cards there in that second to last pack for your Bard. Sinvicta says, you know what I did? I know. I also did not lie to you. I know what I did, but I know I didn't lie. Alright, last pack. Little Frantic Search, got that cute little bird. Finishing off with a Star of Extinction and Wasteland. Alrighty. So that does it here for this box of Convention Edition 2021 Mystery Booster. Unfortunately, did not find a Sliv Mizzet, but we did find a Mana Crypt. Whoop, whoop. Alright, so let me tidy up these piles and, of course, get into our recap. Always very nice to find a Mana Crypt. I think we've opened up more Mana Crypt boxes than non-Mana Crypt boxes, which is actually insane. So very happy with these 2021 edition boxes. I'm going to start off here with our little pile of commons and uncommons I set off to the side. Stuff I thought was nice. Extra nice. Didn't have Triumph of the Hordes, Lightning Greaves, Path to Exile, Priest of Titania, and Lotus Petal. Those I pulled from the commons and uncommons. Go ahead and take a look at our mythics. We had Eldrazi Monument, Queen Marchesa, Kiki Jiki, Star of Extinction, Gitrog, and Big Boy Mana Crypt all up in here. For rares, I remember pulling some nice rares as well, so let's go ahead and pan through it. I remember seeing a Coat of Arms in here, Aetherflux Reservoir, Deep Blow Skates, Gravecrawler, Chaos Warp, Chromatic Lantern, Reese. Like I said, there's the coat. Birds of Paradise, Supreme Verdict, Confluence. Some really nice stuff here in this box. Of course, go ahead and look through our test cards. These are so hilarious. I love them, especially Time Sidewalk. And I do like Sliv Mizzet, although unfortunately we did not find a Sliv Mizzet here in this one. But as we finish this up, look Sinvicta's an NFT horse. Lightning Colt. But as we finish this on up here, do of course have to say thank you so much as your Bard for letting me open up these boxes for you. Glad that you really like that Luke Atomic in the Star Wars, and of course this Mana Crypt here in this box of Convention Edition 2021 Mystery Booster. So thank you so much for letting me open up both of these boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. So, let me go ahead and get this moved on out of the way. When I come back, do have our baseball opening tonight. Do have that Prizm Quick Pitch for Vet S. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. We'll take a couple trips because there's a lot of cards. And when I come back, be getting into that Prizm Quick Pitch for Vet. As your Bard says, thank you so much. Thoroughly enjoyed my first ever break. Hey, so glad to hear that. Like I said, congrats on the pulls, especially that Mana Crypt. Be right back. Like I said, couple trips. All right, good night, Bounty Hunter. And take care, Tiblay. We might catch you later. And Mimi says, hey, Allie, have you ever had a dream about cards? I would think so. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I can't imagine that I haven't. I feel like I haven't dreamed much recently, but that just could be because I'm just so exhausted. But let's go ahead and grab this box of Prizm Quick Pitch. Or as I said at the start of the stream, Quizm. DD Ben says, careful, Allie, you're covered in soot sprites. And in with the $11 super chat, says, Allie, are you able to do an Aussie accent? Also, we're 2 1/1000ths of the way to a stellar case. Thank you so much, Andy, for that donation. Do appreciate it. Also, guys, on YouTube, you do have 5 more minutes to hit the like button. MT did say he would graciously donate $1 for every like over 100 acquired before 10 p.m. So you got 5 minutes. Spitfire is now subscribed. Thank you, Spitfire. Well, can I do an Aussie accent? Good day, mate. That's about all I got. Which I don't even know if that's necessarily even an Australian accent. That's just a very weird-sounding Gina Lestrade accent from my Ace Attorney gameplay. But that's about all I've gotten. I haven't honestly seen too much Australian, like TV, movies, anything like that. Aside from a little bit of Steve Irwin when I was very small. That's it. That's all I know. Good day, mate. That's all I got. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. 2 hours in, we're only on number 6 of 25. But alright, here we go. Boop. There we go. 6. Andon says, gotta gift you the Crocodile Dundee movies. And Undead Saints fan says, no Crocodile Dundee. I must admit, I don't know what that is. Sinvicta says, I sent you a pic of the 6 hits for my box if you need any of them. I'll take a look at it. It's most likely when I wake up tomorrow. And then Phoenix Death Gaming says, spreading the YouTube like button love. Hey, thank you, Phoenix Death. Shen says, crikey. And Trimpa says, did he actually say 10 p.m. Eastern, not 10 p.m. Pacific? MT did not specify, but MT is in the Eastern time zone, so I would assume he meant Eastern. But alright, the queue number's updated for Vet. Ask Vet if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. About to get into this last box that we had of Panini Prizm Quick Pitch Baseball. So one auto box. The other boxes of Quick Pitch that we opened up did have like this bronze auto number to 15. And those have the little, now they are called donut circles. I don't know why Panini keeps renaming this Prizm Parallel. I like the way it looks. I don't like that it's now called Donut. To me, that just seems kind of weird. But anyways, very excited to see what we'll find here. Prizm, even though it is, of course, unlicensed MLB, is very gorgeous. So let's see what we find by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Tiffany says you need to watch that as well. Sarah's like, you don't know Crocodile Dundee? No, I don't. I don't. And all right, 5 cards per pack, 18 packs per box. Let's see what we can find. Chuck says I like the video 10 times. Thank you, Chuck. Appreciate it. Don't know if it works, but I appreciate it. Do have this Joey Bart blue here. Blue donut. I remember the days when this was just Spectra Neon blues. 166 out of 199 there in the Joey Barts. And we do have Ralph Kiner old school insert. And then it changed to... What did it change to for... What was it last year? Last year's Mosaic Football had these, but it was something different. It was circles? Disco. Thank you, Wicked. Yeah, then it went to disco, and now it's the donut. Panini, stop. Panini, you're trying too hard. Just leave it. It's fine. Do have Sluggers insert, Cody Bellinger. Andon says, I stand by bath time bubble fun prisms. Mile High says, geez, Allie needs to start watching movies. Mimi says, do you know Fraggle Stick Car? No, I don't know what that is. Trevor Rogers rookie and another blue donut, Louis Castillo here. There's 124 out of 199. Steve with the update says 213 likes at 10 p.m. Oh, very nice. Thank you so much to everyone who hit the like button. Of course, MT for his always ever-present generosity. Very cool. Thank you so much, everybody, for getting that like count to 213. We have Fireworks, Charlie Blackman insert. Tiffany says, can they just name it the Bubble Parallel and be done with it? I mean, I vote for Bath Time Bubble Fun, but I would shorten it to Bubble. That works. Hey, look at that red team color Otani. That's cute. There's number 39 of 99. Tier 2 Otani base. Red. Disco. Donut. And Fearless, Nolan Arenado. Apparently, Crocodile Dundee came out in 1986. We have Tarek Skubal, 43 of 49. There's a red donut rookie auto, so our first not bronze. But Tarek Skubal, that's a name I recognize from a year or two ago on Bowman. That's cool. Rookie class, Bobby Dalbeck. Let's go ahead and sleeve up that auto. Is a red Skubal. Is our auto of the box. I will not let you guys shame me for not watching a movie older than me. I won't accept it. Low Key 88 is now following. Thank you, Low Key. Appreciate it. Jorge Mateo, blue. 117 of 199. Blue donuts. We have a silver Joey Bart. Number 78. O'Neal Cruz, Emergence. That's our first silver Prizm of the box. Money Grubs is now following. Thank you, Money Grubs. Edgar Zero says hi. Hello. Vintage says, people here who haven't seen Citizen Kane are babies. I will accept that. And hey, MT with the $115 super chat says, my count as of 10:02. Thank you so much, MT. Very gracious of you to do it. I really do appreciate that. And of course, thanks to all of you in chats who hit the like button and helped us get there. So thank you so much, MT. Really do appreciate it. Very kind of you. Money Grub says hello from next door Tampa. Hello. Ooh, we have a bronze here. So our auto wasn't this, but we do have one of these in the box. We have silver Nate Pearson rookie class and Kyle Cody rookie. Little bronze donuts here. 14 of 40. Undead Saints fan says I hit the like button also. Hey, thank you, Undead Saints fan. And thank you very much, MT. Do appreciate it. New pile for that. You put our silvers in a pile. Alley from piles. But all right, on to the second half of the box here. Aaron Nola, green. Unnumbered green. Lou Bob, Stargazing. Undead Saints fan says Emerald Donut. Frank Thomas, blue. 78 of 199. An old school Rod Carew insert. Sinvicta, Tiffany is hiding from you. Tiffany had to go wait in the Taco Bell drive-thru for the next 4 hours. She's not here. Championship stage, Anthony Rizzo. Oh, we have another green. Is Corey Seager. Again, unnumbered. Green donuts. Lumber Inc., Michael Conforto. Undead Saints fan says maybe she can order the new taco sandwich. Ryan Weathers, 93 of 99 red donut. Lindor Fearless. Sluggers, Teoscar Hernandez. Alright, second to last pack. Money Grub says, I want that Lindor. We have a silver, Miguel Yajure. Refractor. Ooh, we have Stained Glass Acuna, blue donut. 63 of 199, insert Prizm. Well, alright, before you guys convince me to watch this movie, what is Crocodile Dundee even about? I have zero knowledge of what this movie even is. All I know is that it's 11 years older than me. Alright, last pack here for Vets. Steven says, cheesy 80s action. We have rookie class, Dylan Carlson. And Pache is our final rookie to end off this box here for Vet. Sinvicta says, an Australian that goes to America. Kosh Pop says he has a knife. And all right, let's go ahead and tidy up our piles here. Nearly equal size of base and then rookies. Tons of inserts, of course, as to expect with any Panini Prizm product. Even quick pitch here. I remember the first time we checked it out, I was a bit surprised that there's still so many inserts per box. Did have a couple of singleton inserts. We had one Stargazing, one Championship Stage, one Lumber Ink, one Emergent, and one Fireworks. We also had two unnumbered green disco donut neons. Corey Seager and Aaron Nola. And then we also had 3 silver Prizms. I believe the box does advertising, finding 3 silvers on average per quick pitch box. Then have rookie class insert Nate Pearson, Miguel Yajure, and Joey Bart rookie silvers. MT with the $5 super chat says MT says copy and paste. The Astros are weak and can only win if they cheat. Another $1 until 11 p.m. MT's feisty tonight, ready to throw down. Steven copied and pasted it. I got $1. Yo, Chicago, where's Chicago? Prove your loyalty. You could put it in quotes so you feel less bad about it because you're just quoting MT. You're not saying it yourself, right? But MT with the next challenge. Thank you, MT. I do appreciate it. MT says, sorry, Al, I need your help with this one. Just think. If you agree, copy paste it, I get $1. If you don't agree, you're making MT waste money. You gotta use the reverse psychology. If I say a statement I disagree with, I make the person I disagree with spend money. And I think it only counts one per person. Mark, I think you can't do it twice. Thank you, MC, though. All right, let's continue our recap. Where did I leave off? I was going from lowest. All right. Lowest as in lowest rarity. And with the $5 super chat says the Astros are weak and can only win if they cheat. Wrong Cut Card says hello, welcome. All right, well, let's go look at our blue donuts. We do have the Acuna stained glass. 83 of 199. All the blues numbered to 199. We had Frank Thomas, Jorge Mateo, Luis Castillo, and Joey Bart. Angela, we sell hockey in store. We cannot sell it online aside from singles. So if you're interested in singles, we do have on our eBay store, link in the description, but we have hockey in store. If there's an upcoming product you're interested in, I'd say give us a call before, because otherwise we've gotten into the habit of just opening all of it. Just because, of course, we can't do personal breaks, and it typically doesn't sell locally. So if there is something you're interested, please let us know ahead of time. Give the shop a call prior to release. Then we also have 2 reds. Like I said, this one's very nice here. That Otani team colors. Red Donut to 99. And Ryan Weathers to 99 as well. And it is now donated going over to Twitch. Once again, Astros are weak and can only win if they cheat. Thank you, Andrew, for the donation. Appreciate it. And then we do have this Kyle Cody bronze. 14 of 40. That was our lowest numbered card here. Then our auto of the box did have a red Tarek Skubal. That's number 43 of 49. And with that, that does finish off this box of Prizm Quick Pitch Baseball for Vet. Thank you so much, Vet, for letting me open this on up for you here on the channel. Always a pleasure to open more baseball for you. So I hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, I really like that Otani red. I love seeing Otani in Angels colors. They just look extra fancy. But with that, that actually does it, I think, for our only baseball. Only baseball of the night. Coach Q says to top load the Acuna. I'll let Acuna and Otani hang out together. Just because sometimes them and single top loaders get a little loose. I'll put them together. Chicago, if you copy and paste, the Astros are weak and only win if they cheat, I get $1. With that, that does finish off this box here for Vet. And like I said, I believe that's our only baseball tonight. When I come back, we'll be getting into our only wrestling. Do have that last box of WWE NXT. That'll be for Chris L up next. 2 autos per box, and they seem to be all on card. So excited to check that out up next for Chris. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way while you guys let Chicago know what's up. Chicago, even if you disagree with the statement, which I know you do, just think if you copy and paste it, you're wasting MT's money. For me, a good cause, right? Some may argue it's a good cause. But all right, let me move this out of the way and I'll be right back. Asfan says, not wrestling. Yeah, we got some wrestling up in here, Asfan. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Chris, if you're here, make some noise. Literally make him pay, Chicago. Let's think, you're getting the one up on him. Will be free. I don't know if that counts. But anyways, getting into that last box that we had of WWE NXT. First place to find WWE's future superstars. 2 autos per box. And typically we've been seeing at least 1 numbered card per box as well. Numbered base parallel. So I'm excited to see what we can find here for Chris. So let's go ahead and jump on into this box here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Will be free says, Mama taught me not to lie. But it's in quotes, so it's just a quote. It does not reflect on your personal opinions. Chicago says, not going to paste it. All right, Chicago. All right, let's go ahead and crack this on open here. Let's see what we can find. MT says, not sure how to count this, but there will be many. I don't know, MT. I thought you were going to count it. I haven't been counting. Who's been counting? Because I haven't counted. I've seen at least 10. I think. All right. Acorn says the first place to find AEW's future stars. More like it. And anyways, let's go ahead and see what we can find here for Chris. And it says, all right, you caught me. I can't count. Yeah, I haven't been counting either, so I don't know how this is going to work. Perhaps this was the ultimate bamboozlement by MT. It's just no one counts. No donos. It's fine. We have purple here. I believe these are unnumbered purples. Yes. And we have We Are NXT inserts. 2 of these per pack. This guy looks like Trevor Lawrence. Goodfellas is looking for Adam Cole or Shotzi Blackheart, please. Is this you, Chris? Oh, Goodfellas says, yeah, thank you all and thanks for ripping, Alex. So that's Chris. Hey, Chris is here. Awesome, awesome. We have the Migs Media insert. It's cool. Migs Media actually commented on the preview box. We have Damian Priest here. MT says, I cannot count. Just tell me a number and I'll pay. Chicago says this is another 115 bucks. Chicago with the ultimate big brain. Oh, Mile High's actually counted, says there's been 11. We do have Riddick Moss insert here. Star collegiate football player Riddick Moss is recruited by WWE and trained for his in-ring career at the WWE Performance Center. Hey, Bucks Van Dan with the Astros copy pasta. Thank you, Bucks Van Dan. Edgar asks, when is Goodwin Champions dropping? I have no idea. It was scheduled for this Wednesday with like 11 other Upper Deck products, but of course only like one came out. But I don't know on the new projected date for Goodwin Champions. Riddle, or should I say Trevor Lawrence here. It's just the hair. That is that insert there. Those little Beyond NXT inserts. An interesting mini disc says the USC football team plane tilted backwards. Weird. We have the Finn insert here. Number 4. Fly Finn Fly. Wrestling products are very just fun to open. I like looking at them. Lun Yong says, hi, I am Taiwanese. Hey, welcome, Lun Yong. Ooh, we have a green auto here. Hey, number 1. That's cool. Mike, welcome to Certified Fan. Thank you so much. But we have Casey Catanzaro with the little heart and number 1 of 99. That's cool. Green. Green, very cool. Acorn says October 27th is what David Adams says for Goodwin Champions at the moment. Okay. So looking like maybe late October, Edgar, for Goodwin. Maybe not. Alley birthday Goodwin Champions. If it was coming out 2 days earlier. But so that's a Wednesday. My birthday's on a Monday, so that's a Wednesday. Could be, could be. We'll see, though. But yeah, thank you, Mike, for becoming a certified fan. Appreciate it. Tiffany says, do you think Upper Deck says that so many things release on a certain date and just randomly picks one to release and does again on the next day? It certainly feels like that, Tiffany. No, Andon, I should stream. I should still stream, but it'll probably be pretty short. As I will be back the afternoon of the 9th. I won't be here on the 6th and the 8th. Trimposs asked if I'll have a special birthday video. I don't know if I'll have a special video, but usually the birthday weekend stream is fun. I say usually, but it's happened only once. The last year was fun. At midnight, when it rolled into my birthday, I put a little party hat on. I blew a kazoo, you know. This year, my birthday's on a Monday, but the weekend still counts. And do Alley birthday celebration weekend. Goodfellas is nice hit. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome. I love greens. I love autos. I love the first of whatever number it is. So all check marks there. Green auto, 1 of 99. So 1 auto down, 1 more to go. Another purple here. El Hijo del Fantasma debuts. Guy's name's Walter. Purple. And our roster inserts. Runaway Trevor Lawrence. In Chicago, it refers to the Pokemon named Tropius that has a little... What would you call that? A group? What is the proper term for like a bunch of bananas? Is it like a group of bananas? Is it actually just a bunch? I think it's a... Is it like a little bunch when there's a little... It has a bunch of bananas on its neck. Psychological Pomelo says it's a bunch. Jogger says it's a bunch, yeah. Carrying Cross attacks Tommaso here, purple. Alright, on to the second half of the box. Looking for another auto. Ziggy says I'm going to say it's a snoot. Brad Carbon says, I don't know why, but the way you said this guy's named Walter made me laugh so hard. Another purple here, Keith Lee. Riz says a flock of bananas sounds interesting. Brad Carbon says they're called a hand. I just googled it. A hand of bananas. Interesting. So Tropius has a hand of bananas on its neck. And I said they're like throat bananas. And Sinvicta hates it, so we keep saying it because he hates it. It's good meme. It's good meme. Andon says a murder of bananas. Here's our second autograph. We have Cameron Grimes, 85 of 250. It's our second autograph. From Burlington, North Carolina. So we have both of our autos so far. Still looking to see if we can find a numbered parallel. Edgar says a gaggle of bananas. One green, one base auto. Minidisc says, the randomness of chat is astounding this eve. I mean, Minidisc, I don't think that this is actually any worse than usual. I think this is pretty on par. I think the pickle cheesecake night was kind of wild. Another Finn insert. Chicago says, just Googled Tropius. Looks like a goatee of bananas. Sinvicta, how do you feel about goatee banana? Another Migs Media insert. Santos Escobar here, number 7. And with the $5 super chat with a shooting star rainbow says, the more you know. Marc says, at least Twitch chat isn't hating on Pikachu tonight. Yeah, there was that one time we were opening a Pokemon. Twitch chat decided Pikachu was the worst Pokemon. There's another Finn insert here. That's the look that I recognize. I had a Funko Pop chase of Finn Balor back in the day. Hey, Empty with the $25 super chat says, I don't know the number, but I love you. Keep it up. Screw the Astros. Hey, thank you, MT, for the $5 super chat. Or $25 super chat. Sorry, I really do appreciate it. Rob says Pikachu sucks, and Fall Dragoon says Pika is ugly. But hey, thank you, MT. Do appreciate that. Kanos Break says, hey, you look forward to a Spider-Man medal? I am. I'm excited. Actually, I'm excited because should be having a return of a grand sketch artist to Upper Deck once again. I'm excited. So, of course, as we can't do personal breaks anymore, I'll just be able to do, you know, infinite shop openings. So, the Spider-Man medal's currently scheduled for the same release day as Masterwork. We'll see if that happens. If it doesn't get pushed, which I expect it to get pushed if it doesn't. If it doesn't, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know if I do Masterwork Wednesday and then that on Friday, or if I just do it Infinite, same day, but I'm excited. December should be really nice for releases. Edgar says, same day. Mike says, coming up Game of Thrones and just became certified. Let's go. Ray is here, says, happy Saturday night, Allie. Glad to finally be here and see you pulling fire. Hope you're doing awesome. Hey, thank you, Ray. Glad to have you back. Do have more Star Wars coming up tonight. Got some battle plans to check out. So did see some pretty nice stuff out of Chrome earlier. Got some Mando 2 and battle plans. Fallen Dragoon says, my fall is horrible. Digimon 6 is delayed to November. And Tofu says, will there be Marvel premiere this year? I'd heard rumors that there was going to be, but nothing has gone up for order yet. Will Be Free asks if I've opened Marvel premiere. I have in the past, but pre-channel. I remember back in the day opening up premiere. But that was before the channel existed, was the last time we saw premiere. Alright, last pack here. Last chance for another numbered card. Purple. And I think that may be it. So, no numbered base parallel this time around, but we did have that green autograph. Number 1 of 99. So, alrighty, let's go ahead and take a look here one more time for Chris. 2 autos in this box, a nice stack here of purple parallels. The purples are unnumbered. And there's those purples. Had 2 We Are NXT inserts. These are the roster cards. Trash Can has donated $2, says the Astros are weak and have to cheat to win. Thank you, Trash Can. Goodfellas says, thanks, Al. You did better than I did in my personal rips. Love the autos. Have a great night. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Chris. But let's go ahead and take a look at our other inserts. Did have 3 fins. 2 of the Beyond the NXT. And 2 of the Migs Media character inserts. Illustrated, rather. Migs Media Illustrated. Then for our autographs, did have number 1 of 99 green, Casey Catanzaro. And we also have this base auto here, Cameron Grimes, number 85 out of 250. So that's it with our 2 autographs. Bucks Van Dan asks, will you be carrying AEW wrestling cards? We did pre-order 3 cases. We'll see what we get allocated. Won't know, of course, until closer. Lawcan says, is Upper Deck always stingy with autos? Looks like only 4 autos per case on AEW. With non-sports products, typically, and even hockey, like I mentioned, I was surprised Allure had an auto box. Skybox had an auto box. I was honestly surprised. Typically, yeah. Yeah, like a lot of Marvel products that aren't like these super, super high-end stuff, it's usually a couple autos per case. So I know a lot of people were very excited with the AEW announcement for Upper Deck, but, I mean, we'll see what it looks like. But Upper Deck, you know, usually it's 1 premium hit per box, which can be like a manufactured shadow box, can be a relic card, can be an auto. So, we'll see how much we get. Like I said, we put in for 3 cases. We'll see what we actually get. But of course, being Upper Deck, we cannot do personal breaks. We'd rip it all for singles. So. Cool, thanks. AEW is a much better fake product than WWE. And alright. And that does it here for this boxer, Chris, Mr. Goodfella. Thank you so much for letting me open on up for you, and I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. Congrats on that green autograph as well. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Minidisc wants to know if I can do impersonal breaks. At Upper Deck, let's ask, what if I do impersonal breaks? Sarah says, who told who that Digimon is being delayed? Fallen Dragoon said that BT6 is delayed till November. I don't know. Edgar says, I'll take a third-party break. Alright, but let me move this out of the way. But when I come back, Mike's box of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 is coming up next, and I have some info for you guys on Series 2. Game of Thrones new product incoming. Tell you more about that when I come back. Fallen Dragoon says, I saw it on Reddit. Some distributors are listing November. Anthony says, I don't see anything about that. I sure hope not. Just passing along the info. Acorn says, apparently GTS says November on its site. All right, I have returned. Mike says, just need a Daenerys auto, no pressure. I do have good news. Iron Anniversary Series 2 is confirmed for November 1st. I know, it's pretty close, seeing as it just went up for pre-order, like, this week. We did put in for 20 cases. The description for it, I actually had sent it to somebody, so I can actually just pull it up real quick. Emilia Clarke is signing again for Series 2. So Series 2, you'll have the chance. Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 2 trading cards are coming in November. Second series features all new autograph cards signed by Emilia Clarke, Mother of Dragons, Gwendolyn Christie, Brienne of Tarth, Sean Bean, Ned Stark, Sophie Turner, Sansa Stark, Patrick Malahide as Balon Greyjoy, Nikolaj Coster-Waldau as Jaime Lannister, Christopher Hivju as Tormund, Aidan Gillen as Littlefinger, and dozens of other cast members, including several first-time signers, at least 2 autograph cards per box, including at least 1 inscription, hundreds of inscription variations to collect, plus character sketches and other highly limited insert cards to complete our 10-year-long anniversary celebration. So more Emilia Clarke. It doesn't say Maisie on there, but that doesn't mean she's not in it. Acorn says Rittenhouse has already pushed it to 11/17. That's the same day as Stellar. Cool. It literally just went up for pre-order this week. It already got pushed. But anyways, more Emilia Clarke autos. That'd be fun. And we already put in for 20 cases of that. We had 20 cases of Series 1. Ordered 20 cases of Series 2, so we also get that other 20 case incentive. So hopefully we do get all of it. But that should be exciting, coming in November. Like I said, first time signers, so I wonder, are there any big actors or actresses from Game of Thrones that haven't signed before? I don't know. I don't know too much about Game of Thrones, to be honest. And Acorn says, confirmed GTS website lists BT06 Double Diamond for November. And anyways, let me go ahead and update the queue number. All right, so, Mike, get ready. Well, yeah, we haven't actually found an Emilia yet. We're, like, down to our last few cases. We'll see. Undead Saints fan says, did Mountain sign in Series 1? And Crispy Bacon says, another Sansa auto available. That's correct. Lena Heady has signed before. Yes, Sinvicta, we still got cases of Series 1. Series 2 coming, not the first anymore. Now it's looking the same day as Stellar, but we'll see. But yeah, it advertises new signers, and like I said, Gwendolyn Christie again. Well, Gwendolyn Christie wasn't in here, but I think she has signed before, so she'll be in here. More Sean Bean autos. Things like that. Emilia Clarke, Sansa Stark, Aidan Gillen, Jaime Lannister, things like that, so. Tiffany says it seems like all 3 of the Mountains have signed. But I'm curious because it does say first-time signers. I don't know who would be a first-time signer for Game of Thrones. Because I believe there are also Jason Momoa older autos. So, that wouldn't be a first-time signer, although that would be a very welcome inclusion. I have seen a whole 0 of Game of Thrones. But anyways, let's see if we can find our first sketch, or maybe even an Emilia auto, here in this box here for Mike. So Mike, get ready. We're about to jump in. This here's box number 11,584. Let's get on into our 8th break of the night by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Just like I was reading off for Series 2, Series 1 does include 2 autos per box, at least one of which to be an inscription. And you can get bonus autos in the form of those relic autographs or cut autos. Those do seem to fall about 1 per case on those bonus hits. You can either be costume relics, relic autos, or cut autos. But alright, here we go. Extract our packs. Edgar says I have to watch Game of Thrones before I even consider watching Crocodile Dundee. Coffin Sealer says good luck. Stop falling. Anyways, here we go. Pack number 1. Sansa, Queen in the North, Inflections Update Inserts. Number 197. You have a gold parallel. Sean Bean. That is number 64 of 99. Gold. Acorn says Innistrad Crimson Vow comes out November 9th, 19th. Nice. You got Stellar, Series 2, and more Magic in the same week. Infinite Stream. Infinites. E. It looks like we have a multi-auto here. Hey, that's nice. Maisie Williams and Miltos Iralamu. That's cool. We have Arya and Sirio dual auto. That's cool. I didn't even realize she was on a dual auto in this set, but very nice pull here for Mike. Mike says Game of Thrones best show ever. Well, Mike should be very happy with this autograph. Our first Maisie from Iron Anniversary. I remember in the Complete series, we did find a Maisie dual auto with the Wave. This is our second Maisie auto we've ever seen. That's cool. Nice dual auto. Yep, on-card. Eric, that is something I love about Rittenhouse, is they are all on-card autographs. All of them. I do have Littlefinger metal expressions insert. Tyrell says, hey, Allie, good evening. Got a Vasi clear-cut canvas auto for your collection. That sounds cool. I actually got recently Vasilevsky auto out of Skybox. Bossman let me keep it because I pulled that Crosby PMG. So that's a cool card, though, Tyrell. Alright, looks like our inscription here. Do have He's Not Yours to Kill. Rosso Hennessy is the Lord of Bones. There's our inscription auto of the box. So one duel, one inscription. Will we find a bonus? Got a couple packs left to see. So less than 100 of these dual autos and 50 to 75 of this particular inscription. Thank you, Acorn, for checking the checklist. We have Mira, laser cut inserts. Do have a copper here, a copper Sansa, centerpiece because it has her name on it. Center of that 9-card puzzle, 117 of 199. And last pack here for Mike. Does not seem to be a bonus. I think we should be having our battles insert here. Yep, we do have Battle for Casterly Rock. That is Battles number 17. And with that, that does finish off this box here of Series 1 for Mike's. A very nice Maisie dual auto and that low inscription. Like I said, 50 to 75 here. Rosso Hennessy, He's Not Yours to Kill, as Lord of Bones. And that dual auto Maisie here in Miltos as Arya and Sirio. And of course, on-card autographs. Did also have 2 numbered cards in this box. We had that bronze, or copper rather, Sansa. Number 117 of 199. And that gold, Ned. Number 64 of 99. And with that, that's a really long YouTube name, but thank you for the subscription. It does take up my whole box here on Streamlabs. But thank you for subscribing, to appreciate it. Mike says, thank you, Allie, so nice. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, so thank you, Mike, for not only becoming a certified fan tonight, but for letting me open up this box for you. Definitely always fun to see really cool cards like this. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, and really truly hope you enjoyed these new additions to your collection. Now, that was our only Game of Thrones tonight, but of course do have more non-sports coming up with all those Star Wars battle plans and the Mandalorian Season 2. Up next, though, we do have 4 Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes of Legendary Duelists Season 2, and those will be for Moses B. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! With break number 9 for Legendary Duelists Season 2 Blasters. Hang tight, everybody. Alright, I've returned. I've returned. Bag is now following. Thank you, Bag. Hey, Cabbage, welcome. Davey D is now following. Thank you, Davey. Trousers is now following. Thank you, Trousers Snake. All right, so let's go ahead and update our queue number to 9. Oh, somebody else just subscribed, and I can't see it behind my window. Jennifer just subscribed. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate it. All right, getting into 4 Legendary Duelist Season 2 Blaster boxes. So, oh, Freddie just subscribed too. Oh, we have a lot of people coming in here. Hey, welcome, welcome. But yeah, these blaster boxes do have 2 packs, 1 secret rare promo, and 1 of 5 different collectible dice. Maybe we can see one of those Kaiba Corp secret rare dice here for Moses. I believe Moses also had a special request. And as some people did as well, I have to go back and check before I pack everything up. Can you please sign an ultra rare of your choosing? And thank you. Will do. Steven also wants a card signed. Matt wants a card signed. That's next week, though. Drawseer's on Monday. Will wants something next week. Dusty. Is Dusty tonight? Yeah, Dusty's tonight. I think Steven, Dusty, and Moses here are the ones I gotta take care of tonight. So let me go ahead and grab my little marker. Said pick an ultra of my choice. Alright. Trim Paw says, does that second shelf contain all of your items behind? If you mean this one, there's a mix of some boxes. I used to have more stuff on the shelf product-wise when it actually used to be that shelf before I moved into here. Now I just kind of have stuff on display. I like to move it around. Let me adjust the chair here. But I've kind of just taken it over with stuff, and then there's an assortment of Weiss boxes on display because they don't sell super quickly. So the problem was I'd put something on the shelf and then I'd turn around and it's sold and I have to take it off the shelf. So now I just kind of put my stuff up there for display. So I don't have to, like, really pull too much off the shelf. But yeah, there's, like, a Bundesliga Chrome here or something. The box of Weatherlight is actually right behind that Ahsoka. But yeah, there used to be more actual boxes there, random booster boxes of Magic, and then as they sell, I pulled it off the shelf and never put anything new up there except, like, my stuff. Hey, Andrew, welcome. We did just pull an Arya dual auto out of Game of Thrones. But alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and get on into break number 9 here for Moses. 4 blaster boxes by snapping us into the corner. Hey, next level. Always with the cute Pokemon emojis, like that little Mew and the Piplup. Alright. Here we go. Get on into our first box. Screw Ghost, the little Among Us Ghost. Hey, welcome. All right. Let's start off with our promo here. From this first box, we do have Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Lieb. Secret Rare. And our die here is the Blue Eyes White Dragon. All right, let's check out these first 2 packs. Hey, Ninja Taco, welcome. Ooh, we have a Blue Eyes White Dragon, tried and true, regular Blue Eyes. Ultimate Creature of Destruction, Blue Ultra. And Blue Eyes Alternative, nice. Nice Blue Eyes cards here in first pack. I want to sign the Blue Eyes Alternative, but Alternative's not cheap, so I don't really want to ruin it. Alright, pack 2. We have Crossroads Dragon. We have a green Black Rose Dragon and a green Harpy Channeler. Alright, so that does it here for our first blaster. Of course, we'll do a recap at the end of blaster number 4. Mike says the Arya auto made my nights. Hey, very glad to hear that, Mike. We do have another Blue Eyes die here. Niv Face. Alright, our promo is Garden Rose Maiden. Secret. Alright, here we go. Next pack. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Blue Eyes Twin Burst, purple. And Blue Rose Dragon, another purple ultra. Another regular Blue Eyes Ultra, Galaxy Eyes Photon Blue. And the Ultimate Creature of Destruction Blue. Let's set that off to the side since that is our second one. I don't think that card's crazy. May go ahead and sign that one, but we'll have to see at the end of these next 2 boxes if I find something else. Alright, getting into blaster number 3 here for Moses. Runaway blaster. Shrink Wraps gets a bit too slippery sometimes. Alright. Looks like the Amazonas Tiger Cub here. Our third die. Switching it up a bit, 2 Blue Eyes, 1 Tiger. We do have Photon Orbital for our secret promo. Alright, here we go. Next pack. Blue Rose Dragon. White Stone of Ancients, blue. And Blue Eyes Twin Burst, blue. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Another blue pack, so this was a full blue box here. Super Express Bullet Train and Black Rose Moonlight. I don't know. Now part of me is like, ooh, I want to sign that White Stone. I actually used this card a lot when I played Blue Eyes. I'll have to check the price, though. All right, here we go. Fourth and final blaster for Moses. Ziggy says, when was the last time we saw a secret die? Not too long ago, but it was prior to me opening up this. Actually, I think this display of blasters, I opened up a fresh master case of the 6 displays, so we could find a secret here. I'm not sure how rare they are, but it was in a whole different display case. So we did have the Harpy Lady die here. Pink Harpy Lady. Then our promo, we had Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon. Hey Viz, it's been a while. How are you? Joshua says, hello everyone, missed the Game of Thrones opening. Don't tell me I missed an Amelia. You did not, Joshua, but you did miss an Arya and Syrio dual auto. It was very nice. And all right. We got a last blaster box for Moses. Crossroads Dragon, Blue Eyes Chaos Max Blue, and Rage with Eyes of Blue. The blue pile is definitely running away in size. We've seen one green pack, one purple pack, and everything else has been blue. Alright, last pack here. Let's see if we can find a different color. Or if it will be blue. Bada bee, bada boo. Black Wings, Simoon the Poison Winds. And green, Rage with Eyes of Blue, and Black Rose Dragon. Alright, so with that, that does finish off these 8 packs for Moses. Definitely some nice pulls. We had an alternative, 2 regular Blue Eyes. Lots of Blue Eyes support, which of course is one of the major themes of the set, aside from the rose and a small smattering of Black Wings, but I prefer all the Blue Eyes support. Now, before I sign anything, I'm actually going to go price check the White Stone of Ancient. And that is a blue ultra White Stone. Do 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 do. All versions. What about Ultimate Creature? Ultimate. I mean, it's not anywhere close to what I paid for it back in the day, but still. We'll see. Ultimate Creature of Destruction. That is a blue. That's also nice. I mean, they're like the same price. I'll sign the White Stone. I like the stone. Stone's like $1. But it's an Alley signature dollar card. And alright, so let me go ahead and do that so I can let it dry, and then we'll do our recap. Basilensis has never noticed that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has square corners. Psychological Pomelo says, I submitted a Ghost Rare Black Rose to PSA last September. Just got it back. Such a cool card. What score did you get, if you don't mind me asking? I know those old 5D Ghost Rares are especially expensive in modern times. I guess, like, especially, of course, Stardust is like the face. It was a 10! Wow! Congrats, Pomelo! That's amazing! PSA 10 Black Rose Ghost Rare. That's dope. Mike says, will you sign one of the Game of Thrones cards for me before shipping? I will make a note. As long as I don't forget, Mike. Yes, but if I forget, I do apologize. So I wrote a little note, Mike. It is possible I may forget, but I can definitely do that for you. Trimpos says, is signing a Yu-Gi-Oh card different than an MTG card? Not particularly. You still got to do the thing where you rub it to break up the surface foiling a little bit. All right, get that all signed up, let it dry, and let's proceed with our recap here for Moses. Go through our regular Ultras. The only duplicate we got was that original art Blue Eyes. There we go. Pan through our regular Ultras. 2 blue eyes there at the end. Then, of course, the most plentiful color for the colored ultras were the blues as compared to the 1 purple pack and the 2 green packs. Let's go ahead and pan through our blues. Blue eyes alternative there is very nice. And for our green, did have 2 Black Rose Dragons, a Harpy Channeler, and the Rage with Eyes of Blue. I love the little highlight on the eyes on the Rage with Eyes of Blue. I just have the personal connection to the stone. That's why I chose the stone. Then we had that 1 purple pack featuring a Blue Eyes Twin Burst and a Blue Rose Dragon. And of course, in our recap, we can't forget to take a look at all of our promos. All different promos. We had Blue Eyes Chaos Max, Photon Orbital, Garden Rose Maiden, and Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Lead. And with that, we're still not done as we have to look at our dice. We did have 2 Blue Eyes dice, which, out of the plastic, this is what they look like. They make nib face. Nib face dice. And then we had the 1 Tiger Cub. And the 1 Harpy Lady. And with that, we are now finished with these 4 blaster boxes for Moses. Thank you so much, Moses, for letting me open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! Here for you. I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. And I hope you enjoy this new Alley Stone of White Stone of Ancients in your collection. Like I said, I love playing that card when I was in my Blue Eyes deck. Not sure if it's actually still good in a Blue Eyes deck or not, but I really enjoyed using it. So like I said, I have a personal connection to that card. Let me go ahead and unstep myself here. When I come back, we got some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Marc is excited. Marc has a box of Dawn of Majesty. Marc says dust or bust. See if we can find that Starlight Rare Stardust Dragon. But alright, let me move these out of the way. Then I'll come back, take this recycling, and then I'll be back with that Dawn of Majesty booster for Marc. Alrighty. Trim bosses, I like the variety of Yu-Gi-Oh! Breaks we have tonight. Yeah, we got a good mix. We got some blasters, we got some Dawn of Majesty, got Blazing Vortex. Anything else? That's it on Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's still 3 different sets. That's a good mix. Stargazer says, love Titans Breaks. Allie does so much product I'm not familiar with. Always learn something. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it, Stargazer. All right, wow. Well. We are, I don't know why I deleted it, but we're about to get into break number 10. I think I accidentally deleted break number 10 from my little sticky notes when I deleted number 9. But for Marc M here, Duster Boss Star Power, to have this booster here, first edition Dawn of Majesty. So we are hunting a Starlight Rare, preferably the Stardust Dragon, but of course we'll take any of it here. I'm very excited to check out some more Dawn of Majesty here on the channel. So Marc, get ready. Get strapped in. Time for your box, your first live break. Let's snap us into the corner. Niv is excited, and let's get started. Alrighty. Stargazer's here to watch us find a Stardust Dragon, hopefully. Alright, let's pop this top open. Let's get started. Here we go, first pack. Winston says, thanks for the stream. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Winston. Thank you for watching. Joshua asks if that was Diet Dr. Pepper. That is correct, though she's cute. Konohana Sakuya. That's cute. Gizmek Inaba, the hopping hair of Hakuto. Super. Link Apple. Looks like a Tamagotchi. Super. Grand Sulfur Musashia is our first Ultra. Trim Boss asks, does Diet Dr. Pepper taste anything like regular Dr. Pepper? Not 100%. But to me, since I've gotten used to drinking diets, now regular Dr. Pepper tastes weird. Initially, it felt like Diet was the one that tasted a bit off, but now regular Dr. Pepper tastes weird to me. Although I don't particularly enjoy the taste of Dr. Pepper in a can. Diets or otherwise. And then Minidisc says, wasn't the new Zero Sugar one better? Yes, but I can't find it. I have a hard time finding it. I do love the Zero Sugar one. Zero Sugar is the best. In my opinion, but... Did have Trickstar Festival, super. B-Trooper Scale Bomber. Super. Branded opening. Super. Anthony says, that's how I am with Gatorade. Drink zero, so regular just tastes bad to me now. Live Twin, Sunny's Snitch. Super. Majki McMusket, Batos Buster. Super. Protecting Spirit Logath, Ultra. Mike says, just bought 2 Game of Thrones boxes for next week. Very cool, Mike. I hope to find you more cool cards next week. Dino Wrestler, Iguano Draka. Super. Despian Proskenian. Super. All right, last pack here on the right side of the box. We haven't seen a secret. We do have the Iris Sword Soul. Definitely not a bad one to find. Our first secret of the box. Alrighty, here we go. Pack 1 left side. Oh, we have Shooting Majestic Star Dragon. Interesting that it was in the first pack. Wonderful find is Stardust here, but Shooting Majestic Star Dragon is our second secret. Yeah, there's a card called Margin Trading, Acorn. Psychological Pomelo says, just bought my first spot in the live break. Looking forward to it. Hey, good luck, Psychological Pomelo. Knight's End Administrator. Super. Pendulum Treasure. We have High Ritual Art Ultra. Majesty McMortar Dares Glasser. Super. The Yu-Gi-Oh guys here. Hey, welcome. Live Twin Sunny Snitch. Super. Stall Turn. Super. Mike asks if we're gonna have any Pokemon available soon. To my knowledge, I don't think we have any restocks coming, but I always do post in community tab anytime I add something new to the website. But to my knowledge, no. Tindangle Drelf. Super. Gizmek Arakami, the Hailbringer Hog. Gizmek Naganaki, the Sunrise Signaler. Ultra. Alright, second to last pack here for Marc, getting close to the end. Can we manage to find a Starlight? We have Magic-y Beast and Cialabolus. And last pack here for Marc. We have Amazement Assistant Delia. And with that does finish off this box here from Marc. So unfortunately, no Stardust Dragon. No Stardust Dragon. We did bust. There was no dust. We did bust. But did find, of course, 2 secrets and 4 ultras. So let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. And of course, we'll get into our recap. Alright, so there's our pile of super rares. Nearly 1 per pack. But let's start off with our secrets. We did have the Iris Sword Soul and Shooting Majestic Star Dragon. I absolutely love the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Secret Rares look. They're gorgeous. Especially nice find there on the Iris Sword Soul. For our 4 Ultras, we did have Gizmek Naganaki, the Sunrise Signaler, High Ritual Art, Protecting Spirit Logaeth, and Grand Sulfur Musashia. Then for our Super Rares, let's go ahead and pan through them all here. So thank you so much, Marc, for letting me open up a live break for you. Your first live break. Marc has always done recorded prior. So I hope, Marc, that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection, even though we unfortunately did not find a Starlight. But with that does it here for our Dawn of Majesty openings tonight. Just had that 1 box here for Marc, although we do have another booster box later for Mako, and that'll be Blazing Vortex. So definitely nice cards in that set as well. We'll be checking that out later tonight. When I come back, we'll be getting into one of our last few Mandalorian Season 2 tins. That'll be for Geriatric Geek. And then Sinvicta actually finishes off the rest of them later tonight with those other 3 boxes. So, we'll actually be taking a short break. And when I come back, like I said, we'll be getting into that Mando Season 2 box for Geriatric Geek. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. And I will be back, like I said, after a short break. So if you guys want a snack, want some water, need a little break yourselves, you do have time to take that. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back as soon as I can be. I've returned. Hello. All right. All right, let's go ahead and update our queue number 211. Going to be getting into this Mako T in here for Geriatric Geek. So, Geriatric Geek, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Yep, Lord Dangerous Skills. We got a Grogu box. More accurately, a little tin. A little Grogu tin. So, inside these Mandalorian Season 2 hobby boxes, you're guaranteed either an autograph or a sketch card per box. So, not like Chrome Galaxy, where you get an auto and sketches are bonuses. Or like Battle Plans, where you can get a mix of an auto, a relic, or an auto or a sketch, two of those three. But this time, to have an autograph or sketch card. So very excited to see what's here in one of these last few boxes of Geriatric Geek. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Stargazer says, ready to see Baby Yoda. All right, let's see what we can find. Geriatric Geek says, hope I do not break the stream. Trip Boss says, I like to see one-of-one card. Never seen one pulled yet. We haven't seen any black one-of-ones. That is true. Did actually recently see a plate in a recorded break. Well, let's see what we can find here for Geriatric Geek. Geriatric Geek, I know you've had several of these boxes before. Do you want the tin? Just asking. I don't want to assume one way or the other. I figured to go ahead and ask since you're here. Would you like the tin shipped with your order or not? All right, here we go. Let's get started. Pack 1. Starting off with a purple parallel, the Unexpected Visitor. And characters insert, Dark Trooper. And we got some color in here. Color in this pack for Geriatric Geek. Is it gold? Is it bronze? It is gold. It is a gold Bo-Katan here, storming the Imperial Cruiser. Number 5 of 10. Very nice. Card number 33. 5 of 10 gold parallel. Geriatric Geek says no tin needed. Sure thing. Then concept art. Number 11. All right, so very nice gold base parallel. Oh, wow, Marzi, that's quite far out. You have a blue Trials in the Force. Ahsoka and Grogu there, number 57. Characters insert Moff Gideon. Another blue parallel here, Mando's Big Save. And comic covers insert, The Legend Continues, Long Live the Empire here featuring Gideon. You have another purple here, Taking Aim. And characters insert, Ahsoka. Timor is now following. Thank you, Timor. All right, getting close to the end of the tin. Let's see what our hits will be. Hits is not in this pack. Do have blue Speeder Bike Pursuit. And Stronger Than You Think, Child inserts. This is number 1. All right, getting down to the wire here. Last pack. Topps. You better have a hit in here. And I do see an autograph. All right, so for Geriatric Geek. Last pack, let's see, what do we have? We have a blue, Keeping Her Word, Bo-Katan once again. And our autograph is Philip Alexander as the security officer. So base auto here, Philip Alexander as security officer, is our guaranteed hit of the box. But of course, definitely had that absolutely amazing gold Bo-Katan number to 10. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. And then we'll get into our recap here for Geriatric Geek. I got a little nervous there as we have had 1 or 2 tins that have had missing hits. But we did find one there in the end, that last pack security officer. So let's start off our recap. We actually had 2 Boba Fett purples. Do you like the purple base parallels? Then for our 1 per box inserts, we did have a concept art, a child insert. I feel like we've been seeing this one in particular a lot recently. And the comic covers, Moff Gideon. Also had this gold base parallel, Storming the Imperial Cruiser. That was number 5 of 10, card number 33. And our hit of the box was the Philip Alexander Security Officer base autograph. And with that, that does it here for this boxer, Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Thank you for letting me know to not ship the tin with your order. It actually should make the packing process a lot quicker. So thank you for letting me know, and I hope you really enjoyed these openings. Iggy asked if we'll be carrying the new Funko game, The Warriors. We don't carry games in store just because we don't particularly have the space. And Bossman, before I started working, used to have some Funko Pops, but they never sold well for us. Just because by the time that we would get them in, they're already kind of stale. People who wanted them already bought them elsewhere. So we don't really carry Funko products here. I will put stuff on order from Southern that I want, and then it'll show up whenever. But we don't really carry stuff like that. And then Rogue9 says, I'm striking out on eBay sold prices. Have an out of 5 base card with Leia. And an out of 5 Kylo insert from Battle Plans. Any recommendation on the start point value? Is the Kylo insert the Ultimate Showdowns? And then which Leia card is it? Like, if you give me a number, I can look it up. And I'll give you what I think would be a good price for it. Yeah, you're welcome, Geriatric Geek. I really hope you enjoyed it. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, be getting into our first Innistrad Midnight Hunt opening of the night with a pre-release kit for Steven. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. All right, Steven also wanted a card sign, so let me grab the bronze this time. I've been signing a lot of stuff in gold recently. Let me grab some bronze. Get it prepped. I'm fine. Anyways, let me grab some more water. As long as I drop everything besides the cards, it's fine. I might have also dropped the cap into my lap right after I dropped the pen, so. Leia's number 60 receives the Death Star plan, so that's the Rogue One CGI on top of Fates, and the Kylo's the Galactic Adversaries. Okay, I would put the Leia higher than the Kylo. Insert parallels tend to be cheaper than base parallels. The Leia's a little iffy, because I really like the image, but I know not everyone was crazy about the way she was rendered. I think it looks like her. Some people think it's Uncanny Valley, and some people think it's horrendous. On the Leia, I'd just put it up 200 best offer, see what people say, just kind of to try the field. And then the insert Kylo, it's a masked Kylo Ren, which I would think an unmasked Kylo would sell for more. I would try 150. I mean, you could do a 200 best offer on both of them, see what they go. But I would think the Leia would be more than the Kylo. Akron says a Mace Windu Adversaries out of 5 is 150. Yeah, but is that sold or just listed? That sounds like a listed price. I don't know. I've been having a hard time finding the one little dumb battle droid card that I want. I found a green finally. I found a green on eBay today. Like, it took 4 days for people to list it. Battle Plans number 8. Is there anything new? Sort new is listed. Yeah, nothing new at the moment. You're welcome, Rogue9. Hope that helps. Yeah, I just listed nothing sold. I think that's a little high on the Mace Windu, but I mean, why not try it? You know what I mean? That's the thing, is it's something that low numbered. I've personally had a harder time finding reds to 5 than the one of ones. It's just, at that point, it's so close to there just being one of them out there that sometimes that's the only one you'll come across. I feel like out of 5s are kind of deceptive that way. So, I mean, if someone is, like I said, rainbowing that Leia or rainbowing that Kylo, they can't find any other ones. They either take it or leave it, so. Best of luck with your sales, Rogue 9. Hope you get good value out of them. They're nice cards, nice cards. I like that Leia one a lot. Like I said, though, not everyone does, but I like it. Alright, let me go ahead and update that queue. The Kowewe number to 12. Joshua says, we're in a Marvel product drought since X-Men Metal Universe. Anxiously waiting for the next drop, which will probably be annual. Annual is looking like early October now. And that should be fun when that comes out. Open up a ton of it here. Rogue 9 says they were from Blasters again. You got good luck with Blasters. Acorn says there aren't a lot of battle plans listing. As weird as it not popular. The thing is battle plans... Topps does this thing where they push back Star Wars, where Star Wars was originally spaced out pretty well in the calendar. And then we have Chrome Galaxy 2 weeks later, Battle Plans 2 weeks later, Bounty Hunters 2 weeks later, Chrome Legacy, and then you have Stellar and Masterwork. So they're really crunched. So it could have just kind of went under the radar. And there's not too many people opening it, which tends to yield to stuff being more expensive. Now, I did notice, now we were listing on the website, boxes on eBay were like 200. Boxes have adjusted from that. So, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like the product. It's interesting. Some people also, once it came out, weren't too thrilled with the base design. I like it, but I think it's a really cool concept for a set. It's a good spin on Galactic Files. You know, we've had a lot of iterations of like, oh, look at the characters of the galaxy. So I like that they're doing something different. I think it's interesting. It's weird that there's no Rebels cards in it. And something a little weird. There's Clone Wars in there, but there's no Rebels. I think it could have done with a larger sized base set. Because I feel like there's nothing in the set that I would cut. Like, I think all the base cards are, like, pretty good highlights. I like the, you know, like, unique. Like, what other set would you get something like this? This is ridiculous. It's stupid. I like it. It's great. Top-tier Battle Droid content. Even though it's, like, a really low-quality image. But I feel like it could have done for a larger base set, more pictures and stuff. Because the base set stops at the end of The Force Awakens. And then the inserts stop at the end of The Last Jedi. There's no Rise of Skywalker stuff. I feel like that might be intentional. But there's also no Rebels. Could do from some more solo stuff. I mean, there could be, you know, more Kira base cards. You know, her versus Dryden Voss with her and Han Solo versus Dryden Voss would have been a great card. So, I feel like it could do from being a larger set, but I like it. It's fun. Really enjoy the 5 sketches per case, too. Really, really nice. But anyways, this is what we are here for. Gonna have Midnight Hunt pre-release kit. Like I said, most likely gonna have that midnight release party next Friday. And it says people get angry if you throw out the theory of Disney retconning Skywalker song. I don't know where it came from. People think that they're gonna make a new trilogy to redo the sequels, but no. I think it's... That's why I don't know if it's by design or if just Topps was like, we can just stop here. We'll see. Anyways, though, let's go ahead and jump on into this kit here for Steven. There's been enough of blah, blah, blah before we got started. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. But snap on us into the corner. Let's see if we can pull another Ren and 6. Maybe our first borderless card, because of course there's borderless slow lands and planeswalkers in this set as well. See some more of the gorgeous showcases. Let's see. Yep, there are the codes for the arena. The 6 packs on arena. So I do have to make sure I go ahead and keep that hidden. Hey, Corin says Battle Plans 2 next year. I mean, they could do, like, the thing is, the Chrome Legacy stopped as well at the end of The Last Jedi. So Chrome Legacy coming out this year is supposed to be what wasn't in Chrome Legacy. So Rebels, Clone Wars. There wasn't any animated stuff in the first Chrome Legacy, so there should be Rebels, Clone Wars, probably a smidgen of Resistance, Mandalorian, Rise of Skywalker. So, I really like the original Chrome Legacy. It was riddled with typos, so hopefully it's not like that this time, but I'm excited for it. And then let's hide Steven's code. Where is it? Alright, well, let's take out... just take out everything else. We can leave everything in the box. Alright, so our die here was red. Our first red one. Believe yesterday we saw 1 blue and 2 white ones. So our first red one. And like I said, there is that digital code for the 6 packs on Arena. 1-time use only, 1 per account, etc. Alright, let's see who our promo is. We did have stamped Tovalar's Huntmaster. That is a human werewolf. Green rare. Alrighty, let's get started here. Pack number 1. And Steven, if you see something that catches your eye, let me know and I can sign that one in particular. Otherwise, I might just pick something. Bird Admirer Showcase. Memory Deluge. And the gorgeous Full Art Basics. Unblinking Observer Foil. Got our uncommons. And we do have the Meat Hook Massacre. That's a nice mythic to find. Blood Artist as an enchantment. We have a Plains Basic. And our tokens. Deserted Beach, New Lands, Island and Hedge Witch's Mask, foil. We do have Enduring Angel, another mythic here, and then Angelic Enforcer on the back. That is a flip card. Swamp. Yep, Chicago, this is called Innistrad Midnight Hunt. Do have Slowgurk, the Overslime. And last pack here for Steven. Devious Cover-Up. Steven, can I sign this one? I have an inscription I want to put on it. We do have Tovalar's Huntmaster. That's the same card as our promo. And then that's Swamp Basic. Alright, with that does finish off this kit here. So 2 mythics in a kit. That's pretty nice. Did have the Meat Hook Massacre and Enduring Angel. Let's take a look at those first. Tiffany, it's a giant hand on the Meat Hook. And Enduring Angel / Angelic Enforcer. And for our rares, did have Memory Deluge, Deserted Beach, Slowgurk, and Tovalar's Huntmaster. Also had 2 foils in this kit, Unblinking Observer and Hedge Witch's Mask. We also had 1 showcase in that Bird Admirer. And then Wing Shredder. Oh no, don't hurt the birds! But Bird Admirer. Alright, so again, our promo of this kit was Tovalar's Huntmaster. There with the little stamp. And of course, our gorgeous basics did have 2 swamps, 2 plains, no forests. Hey, Francisco with the $1 super chat. Thank you so much, Francisco. Really do appreciate it. Let me go ahead and get this card all vandalized for Steven. Devious cover-up. Steven knows exactly what's getting written on this card. Exactly what's getting written on this card. Francisco says, love that shirt. Hey, thank you, Francisco. Glad to hear it. Alright, so we have the Sus Heart. If anybody's watching my Ace Attorney Chronicles gameplay on my personal channel, I do not trust Lord Strongheart at all. No spoilers. About to start on the 5th and final case of Great Ace Attorney Resolve 2, or Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve tomorrow. So no spoilers. I don't trust them. I think it's all big cover-ups. But with that does it here for Steven. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up this kit and doodle on your devious cover-up. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, why are these kits kits are kind of busted, but, alright. We'll go ahead and put this away. We do have a lot more Innistrad Midnight Hunt kits coming tonight. Hopefully we can see some more nice mythics. Like I said, that Meat Hook Massacre was a good way to start off our mythics tonight from Midnight Hunt. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we're going to be kicking off our Battle Plans openings. We got 2 boxes for Devon. I saw Devon here a little earlier, so Devon, make sure you come back. Your boxes are up next. Like I said, 2 boxes. Battle Plans to kick off those openings. So let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. And I will be back. Jinxie says 2 Tovalars, Huntmasters is an easy 4-0. Steven, if you were competing in a pre-release, you would have had a really good deck. But alright. Like I said, let me move this and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sarah says, LOL vandalized. And Devon says, Star Wars time. Yes, Star Wars time. Akron says, watch Allie pull the exploding droid 1 of 1. I will offer to buy it immediately. But alright, 2 boxes of Battle Plans. Let's update our queue number to 13. A little over halfway tonight. Although we do have a mix of some very, very short breaks coming up. So I don't think we'll be here for 8 hours, but we'll see. We'll see. So 2 boxes here for Devon Battle Plans. 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, and then either a relic, a printing plate, or a sketch card. Sketches seem to be falling 5 per 12 box case. So very happy about that. Hopefully we find some gorgeous stuff here tonight. So let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 boxes for Devon. First Battle Plans of the night. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I saw someone open up an absolutely busted case. They had not only a Daisy Ridley cyan printing plate autograph, but in the same case, they also had the yellow Samuel L. Jackson printing plate auto. There is no rhyme or reason to cases. And hopefully we can have something insane here tonight. Maybe hit like a Carlos case, Jerry Garcia case. Hit something crazy. Joshua says, good to see Whooper still in that cup. He's chilling. He's just vibing. Trimpaw says it's unbelievable. I know. That would be insane. And alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Devon. 1 auto plus 1 additional hits per box. Starting off with a blue, Han confronts Kylo. Tools insert, jetpack. We have foil, Dooku battles Anakin. Ultimate Showdown insert, Luke versus Vader. Snoke is disappointed in General Hawk's blue. And Galactic Adversaries, Princess Leia inserts. Jango Fett. Oh, we have a hot case. Y'all who've got boxes tonight, you better be excited. I am jealous to the nth dimension. We have an Andrew Fry case. If I don't see everybody over the moon with their sketch cards, I'm gonna riot. Alright, so we got Obi-Wan, Andrew Fry. There's actually a good amount of sketches from Andrew Fry that I wanted from this product. So this is insane. Woo, we're in for a treat tonight. Where's Sinvicta? Sinvicta better not complain about anything. We do have gorgeous Obi-Wan Kenobi here by Andrew Fry. Hawaii, this is an on-card sketch. So Andrew does his stuff in either pencil or pen. There we go. Also had that Qui-Gon insert, foil Jango. Where's Devon? Devon better be excited. Devon said yes! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And we got a green coming up. The Rebel Strike Team is captured. That is numbered to 99. 19 of 99. Tools, the Force. Go ahead and sleeve up that green. Sarah says, if it happens to be mailed to me on accident, I won't be mad. Foil, X-Wings and U-Wings. And Adversaries, Boba Fett. Yeah, Acorn, that might or might not have been me. That might have been what I acquired on Wednesday. What? Who said that? Yeah, I know, because they're both from Andrew. Those are actually Andrew. That's his eBay account. Those are 2 APs. I got the first one. We do have blue, Maul talks to the syndicates. Phasma, Adversaries. Ray wants to see a Ewan auto pull tonight. So, I mean, I've done it before. And that reminds me that Ewan McGregor from Signature Series probably should be in our top 10 countdown this year. Darth Vader joins the battle foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon versus Obi-Wan, and Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy foil. Kylo Ren, Adversaries. Girls and Boys Toy says, no one said hello there. That's a good point. I'm disappointed. Do have Clones and Wookiees discuss their plans, foil. And Tools of Warfare, Death Star Super Laser. Rogue 9, the APs, so for every X amount of sketches you do pack inserts, Topps lets you keep 1 blank. So those are, they're sketch cards for this set, but Topps lets the artist keep them because they don't get paid much per sketch. So they get to keep some APs and then they either pre-make them and sell them or they do commissions for specific stuff from people on them. Hey, Chimeric, welcome. I do have somewhere here in this pile. Somewhere in this pile, I do have an AP from Andrew from Mando Season 2. Here it is on the bottom. So this I have. This I bought, again, on eBay. Andrew lists real early on eBay because he's in England. So they go up kind of early. Yeah, unless someone else has claimed it ahead of time, but the artist proofs. So this here is a little AP. So for the Mandalorian 2, for however amounts, I think it's like for like every 10 you do, you get to keep one. So then the artists get to keep, and then like I said, either commission them out, so then people request certain things and you buy it that way, or Andrew, who's been for just recent sets, just been making them and selling them as is. So they do get to keep one blank per X, whatever X amount tops the sides is appropriate per set. Tiffany says, I saw a gorgeous Hera and Kanan booklet in the group. Yeah, I think that was Brad Hudson, actually. Yeah, I saw that one too. I liked it, but I'm attempting to save money. Although no guarantees, depending on what sketches we pull, I may offer to buy them off you guys. T-47 airspeeders are deployed foil. And tools. Carbine rifle. Shrimp says, surprised you haven't took it home yet. Well, the thing is, my box of cards is actually here. I don't have 35-point Ultra Pro Top magnetics. So I have, this old desk is just full of stuff. Like, in this pile I have my Ginter Sharks. There's some Man U cards I took from my dad that I haven't brought home yet. The Link Apple, because it's cute. Some Expo stuff. My pile of Final Fantasy. A Tifa promo. There's my AP Groot from the Glebes. This Evolution set I got a list at some point. This little Vanguard card I stole. Ben Bishop. Assorted Ben Bishop cards. Hockey. Yeah, extended series. I have this that got sent back to us. It was undeliverable on TCG Player. Just random stuff piled up here. It's a mess. It's a mess. Shrimp Boss is nice assortment cards. Thank you. Alright, finishing up the first half of the box. Here we have that blue Jedi and Palpatine meet Grievous. Ultimate Showdowns, Obi versus Grievous. Alright, so we're still waiting on an auto here for Devon. Tiffany says, jealous of that Groot sketch. He's a cutie. He's a cutie. Hockey. Chicago. Chicago. Foil, Rebel Alliance fleet is deployed. And Mace Windu adversaries. Do have a purple Imperial Navy, lies and waits for the Rebel fleets. Should be numbered to 25. 10 of 25, Allie birthday numbering, obviously the best. Finn adversaries. Looks like our auto is here. We do have Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. Base auto. You must contact me. Seal Bibble base auto is our autograph of the box. Han Solo adversaries. Acorn says need to hit the 10 of 25 droid card. That is true. Alright, so first box yielded Andrew Fry Obi-Wan, and then the Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. Ruben, you did miss all the Galaxy. We did find the Dexter, Jetster, and Obi-Wan card, X-Fractor to 10. That was our lowest numbered Galaxy hit tonight. Bo-Katan foil. Ventress, adversaries. Another foil here, Resistance engages with TIE Fighters. Showdowns, Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan. That's a Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan here, Acorn. Jin and Cassian sneak into the Citadel Tower. Chicago says, Allie, do you think Finn was the most useless character in Star Wars? I mean, I can think of a lot of other characters I like a lot less than Finn. Hey, Psychological Pomelo with the $50 donation says, hope you're having a good night from Seattle. Thank you so much, Pomelo. That is so kind of you. Thank you very much. I'm definitely having a wonderful night, although I must admit I cannot hide my jealousy of your guys' sketches. Blaster pistol tools. Because I think we do have the full case. I think we have a full case's worth sold. Let me check. Alright, I called dibs on the last box of the case. We sold 11 of 12 boxes of the case. I took off box number 12. Alright, so we'll see. We'll see. Strapped in for more battle plans for myself next week, I guess. Does Andrew T ordered a box but did make it before the queue? I'm assuming it's live. Well, the next week, the saga. We'll see. Andrew and I could duke it out for the last sketch of the case. I mean, it is possible we pull 5 sketches here tonight, but if we don't, it's going down. Droid Swarm, the Jedi Starfighters, blue. Cassian, Adversaries. Foil, Wookiees flying with mines. Ultimate Showdown, Kylo Ren and Rey. Tiffany says, is it going to be open tonight or not? Depends on what time. Depends on what time. Because, yeah, Andrew came in right after Dan the Wiseman for a live box. Andrew, are you here? You have Skywalker gets revenge on Dooku. Foil. I don't think so, Tiffany. I think it'll be next week. Ultimate Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Foil R2. Adversaries Grievous. Alright, last pack. I would say so, Ryan. That first episode is pretty heinous of Goblin Slayer. I heard the rest of it after episode 1 is pretty fine, but like episode 1 is wild. I would not watch it particularly because of that subject matter. Which is the same reason I don't want to watch Game of Thrones. Gungans celebrate the victory, foil, and Obi-Wan Adversaries. See, this is what I'm saying. Who was asking if it was Attack the Clones? This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that's a Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan there. Chicago, this is 1 auto per box of 1 additional hit. Can be a plate, a second auto, a sketch, or a relic. I know, Acorn, but someone on YouTube was saying it looks like Attack the Clones Obi. And I was like, no. Alright, so that's it here for box 1 for Devon. It's 2 hits per box, including 1 auto. And then, like I said, plates count as hits. The types of hits are advertised as relic, auto, plates, or sketch. So you can get any assortment of those for your second hits, 1 auto guaranteed per box. Alright, here we go. Box 2 for Devon. Let's see if Devon can go 2 for 2. Foiled, Jedi Reinforcements arrive. Krennic Adversaries. Qui-Gon Foil. And Tools, Bowcaster. Jedi changed their plans, blue. And Tools, Starkiller Baits. Rex, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan, foil. And Ultimate Showdowns, Kylo Ren and Rey versus the Praetorian Guards. No, not at all, Ryan. I would say not at all. I mean, there can be some kind of, like, darker themes, but in terms of... And there anything compared to... Not even in the same universe, I'd say, as Goblin Slayer, Episode 1. Like, just Google what happens in Goblin Slayer Episode 1, Ryan. Maul Foil. Tools of Warfare Lightsaber. Looks like we do have a relic here, one of those costume relics, foil Jedi Surge. And we do have Luke's trousers. Luke Trouser relic here. That is number 131 of 149. Source Fabric relic card. That's our first hit here of box 2. So Devon will not be doing back-to-back sketch cards. But hey, very nice to get a Luke relic. We do. We have Luke's trousers here, Pomelo. There's that Leia card here, the CGI, blue. Yoda versus Emperor Palpatine, Ultimate Showdowns. We have Poggle the Lesser, green. 40 of 99. Scorecard wants to know where Trouser Snake is for Luke's trousers. Oh, Sinvicta, this is box 2. Battle plans have 5 sketches per case, which I have already would have had snagged box 12 because I'm a degenerate. We'll see. Hopefully, I mean, we'll see if it was a good decision or not. We got that Andrew Fry hot case. Watch this be like the first mixed case of battle plans. We have blue battle droids and Jedi face off with no battle droids visible in the picture whatsoever. But we got Padme midriff, top 10 card. Ryan, it's weird. When I was watching Naruto, there's like some arcs of Naruto where it's like, man, this is amazing. And then there's just other where it's like, I understand this progresses the plot, but this is not good. It's very weird. Like the tuning exams, top tier. The pain arc, top tier. Other parts of Naruto are a bit rough, but I enjoyed it as a whole, but it's a very large time sink. Acorn says, just saw Goblin Slayer episode 1. Holy crap, don't watch that. That's what I'm saying. Like, Naruto, I would not say is lighthearted, but Goblin Slayer is Episode 1 has Game of Thrones M-rated content in it. Of the violence of a certain type of violence variety. That I don't want to say on stream, because 1, it doesn't make... I'm not comfortable with it. 2, it'd probably get demonetized. But then I've heard the rest of the series is not like that at all. So if you skip episode 1, you just want goblin slaying. I mean, it should be fine, but... That is something, that is the reason I will never watch it. Same thing with Game of Thrones. I'm literally just not comfortable with it. I might be missing out on a really good show, but I can watch other stuff. That doesn't have a lot of R word in it, you know? You have a blue queen and her team sneak into the palace. Aura Sing, Galactic Adversaries. Just one, Luke. We're on box 2 of the case. Minidisc says, yeah, watch like Crocodile Dundee. That's true. Instead, Game of Thrones, I can watch Crocodile Dundee. Foil Republican Separatist Fleet Collide. You know, there's supposed to be a Hot Toys Jedi Starfighter. I hope it comes out, but I also hope it doesn't, because it'll probably be like $900. I want it. I need to stick my little Anakin in it. It'll light up and stuff. It'd be cool. Hey, thank you for the follow. Do appreciate it. Millennium Falcon struggles to leave foil. In Ultimate Showdown, Rey versus Kylo. No, like my big Anakin. I have a Revenge of the Sith Anakin Hot Toys. I actually have that one and the Sith version. Rebel Marine set off explosives foil. And Ultimate Showdowns. Battle on the Beach foil. Hey, Tic Tac. Stormtrooper Adversaries. We got something purple here. We got Purple Auto. Captain Varric. Gerald Home as Captain Varric. Mon Calamari Auto here. Number 7 of 25. So low numbered auto here for Devon. And that gorgeous Rey Adversaries insert. This is a gorgeous image. Love that card. All right, so a Relic, a Luke Relic, a base auto, an auto out of 25, and an Andrew Fry sketch out of 2 boxes. Very nice. Very nice. All right, so let's go ahead and finish off this box here for Devon, see if we can find any other numbered parallels. Box 1 had a green and a purple. Box 2 has had just a green so far. Darth Vader Adversaries. Hey, Kenny, welcome. And we have an orange. I love this card. Orange, Rebel Strike Team is captured. Devon has a micro rainbow going, as he does have a green and now an orange of this card here. This is number 21 of 50. Luke blows up the Death Star, foil. And Tools, Detonator. Rogue Squadron, blue. And Luke Adversaries. Ahsoka fights off the Super Commandos, foil. C-3PO Adversaries. Lando leads the fleet, foil. And Jabba Adversaries. And we have another green. Looking like a green insert based on the placement. Kylo Ren encounters Finn and Rey, foil, Count Dooku, and another Dooku behind him. I could tell because his arm extended off the page and it still was in line. 81 of 99 green, Count Dooku adversaries. So 3 numbered cards here in this box for Devon. Alright, last pack. Chicago, I believe on the website they're currently 165. Like I said, on Tuesday when Boston Man and I were pricing it, the boxes on eBay were averaging 200. So that's why we went at 165. We were initially thinking like 155, and then I was like, there's a lot of cards per box. It's going to cost a lot to ship. So. Spiders Furious says, Allie, I've been lurking as usual, but the talk of that Goblin Slayer episode 1 got me curious. Got 10 minutes into it on YouTube and had to stop. Yeah. And Xenogear says it's pretty brutal. Hey, Devon with the $14 super chat says, thanks, Allie. Awesome opening as usual. Hit some more great sketches tonight. I will try my absolute darndest to do so. Very excited to see what other Andrew Fry beauties we find in this case. I've seen the Shock T pulled. I've seen the Sabine, I think. Yeah, there's some really great Andrew Fry stuff in this product, so I'm very excited that hopefully, I mean, as we saw and what I've seen from other people, it seems like the cases are themed. Unless you get a panoramic. Panoramic could be anybody, but I mean, I'm just excited to see what we have. Like I said, I already went ahead and snagged box 12. So we'll see if Andrew's here. I can amend the queue because Andrew had box 11 and then I can do my box, see what we have. So we'll see. I mean, if we find 5 sketches in this tonight, I'll just still open it. You know, I mean, I committed to it. But we'll see. Well, let's go ahead and do our recap here. Starting off with our autographs. We do have Gerald Home here, or Gerald Home as Captain Varric Purple. Number 7 of 25. And base auto here, Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. You must contact me. And then, did have that Luke Trouser relic. Number 131 of 149. And Obi-Wan Kenobi here, sketch by Andrew Fry. Also did find a decent amount of numbered cards in these 2 boxes. We did find a purple to 25. An orange to 50. And then 3 greens to 99. The Count Dooku inserts. And then Boggle the Lesser. And more of the Rebel Strike Team being captured. And with that, does finish off this these 2 boxes here for Devon. Thank you so much, Devon, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here. Really hope you enjoyed it. I mean, you did say awesome open as usual, so I hope you're super pleased, of course, with all of your new cards. And that does it here for break number 13. Let's go ahead and unsnap myself here. Sinvicta says, Allie took my sketch. I mean, your boxes are right here staring at us, Sinvicta. They're staring at us. You snooze, you lose. As soon as we saw that Andrew Fry, I went and I looked in the inventory back end. Said we had 13 boxes left, so I took that 13th box. I wonder who's the artist of case 2. Sage is now following. Thank you, Sage. And all right, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. We'll take a couple trips since there's a lot of cards. And Andy, you're up next. Andy's box of Leaf Signature Series football and some battle plans coming up next. Be right back. Trent Boss says, is your break next week? It depends if Andrew T pops in. Then I'll do Andrew's box and then mine. I'm not going to skip his box because his box was first. So, I brought them out. Andrew and then me. So if I do them tonight, they're up here, but they're most likely going to be next week unless I see Andrew. Yeah, Tyler, out of a Fry case. We found Obi-Wan Revenge of the Sith, and I went and I snagged the last box of the case, but I don't know if I'll get to open it tonight. Tyler, you missed. We started off with 2 boxes of Donruss Optic. We found a green Ben Simmons number to 5, and we also found some dude from the Jazz whose name I can't pronounce, Photon, SSP. It's cool. But anyways, let me finish moving this out of the way. Andy is up next with another box of battle plans and that Leaf football. Tiffany with the official prediction. Sinvicta, you are getting some sketches. Does not sure how many. All right, we're moving on into break number 14 here tonight. Go ahead and update that queue number. Battle plans, then Leaf Signature Series football. This will be the first time checking out this product. There's Andy here. Paging Andy. Joshua says that Whooper's smirking in the cup like it's seen some things. Probably has. Probably has. Yeah, no more basketball tonight, Tyler. They're up at the front. If you want to go back and watch them. We also had a damaged rated rookie auto. So that is one of the benefits of opening on cameras. You have proof that that's pack fresh and that Panini needs to fix it. So Precious Achua base rated rookie with a giant dent in it. Yeah, but we're back to being completely sold out of basketball. But all right. Not seeing Andy in chat, so I'll just go ahead and proceed with the order that I have it written down here. Battle plans and then signature series. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 14 by snapping us into the corner. Let's see if we have another sketch box here tonight. Like I said, on Wednesday we found 5 per case. So we'll see. It is Tic Tac, little suit sprites on my shirt. Tyler says I've had some issues with dents. I mean, thankfully Panini does replace it, but it's still annoying. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started. I'm so excited. Trimpa says, how many cases have you opened? Battle plans, we opened 2 on Wednesday, and we have 1 case's worth nearly tonight. Oh, Tyler pulled a silver LaMelo out of Prizm. Nice. Good pull. We have a blue AT-AT Walker spotted. And tools insert Star Killer base. Foil, Han Solo and the team sneak into Star Killer base. Ultimate Showdown, Kylo Ren and Rey versus Praetorian Guards. Looks like we have a relic here for Andy. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen that one before. But foil Imperial Navy. And then we have Battle Tunic Luke. That's cool. Luke's Battle Tunic, 93 of 149. And Adversaries, General Hux. All right, 3 boxes in to the case. 2 relics, 1 sketch. The odds are in Sinvicta's favor for sketches. I think Tiffany's right that he'll find sketches, just don't know how many. Yep, Psychological Pomelo to match those trousers. Oh, we have a green. Obi-Wan defeats Darth Maul here. That is number 27 of 99. Tools, pistol. Luke's entire outfit in this case. I mean, that'd be great. Grand Moff Tarkin looks on. Krennic insert. Yeah, Sinvicta, you gotta remember this is me you're talking about too. I think my good luck outweighs your bad luck. I'm pretty sure the boxes I opened, even with a damaged rookie auto of Donruss Optic, still better than your boxes of Donruss Optic. General Dodonna gives a briefing foil. Tools, Bowcaster. Unboxing Treasure says, I hope the odds are in my favor too. Dragonfire asks, we get more Galaxy. No, those are just left over from last week, where we just didn't have internet. Dragonfire. And then Acorn says, last time Allie grabbed the box, it was Opus 13 pre-release and pulled a $350 card. Yes, and someone actually bought it. I was surprised. I liked it, but also that was, I think it was a good idea to sell it. Because I think already right now it's like $100 cheaper. I can just go buy it. Profit. The real stonks. K2 foil. And Chewbacca, adversaries. Ray uses the Force Blue and Aura Sing, adversaries. Akron says no one has bought one for a month plus, lowest is $150. Nice. Alright, well, I'll give you that one, Sinvicta. That's a good pull. But you've also opened up, what, 4 boxes of Optic? Is it 3 or 4? Individuals of what, Sarah? If you mean singles of this, it's all listed. Foil, Ewok steals a speeder. Anakin versus Obi-Wan on Mustafar, showdown. Finn battles Kylo, foil. Lightsaber tools. Han and Chewie begin planting the explosives, blue. Ultimate Showdown, Yoda versus Palpatine. Best card, foil. Stormtrooper, adversaries. Boba Fett holding the helmet, foil. And Agnes McInes as John Dutch Vander, base auto. That is our autograph of the box. Vander auto. You have that gorgeous array inserts. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. So we did have that Luke relic in the Vander auto here for Andy. I already have 1 numbered card so far. Let's see. Still have about half a box left. See what else we can find. Plates count as hits, but one of the ones that are non-plates do not. Hey, Templar, welcome. Rogue 9 says I really like his signature. It is very much what I imagine a signature to look like. We have the twerking battle droid. Foil. Another wonderful card. Luke versus Vader, showdowns. Droid Army invades. More battle droids. Tools, thermal detonator. Ahsoka stops Maul, blue. And adversaries, Luke. Jin and Cassian transmit the plans, foil. And Ultimate Showdown, Rey versus Kylo. Andy's here! Hey, Andy! Yeah, the Falcon shoots down the TIE Fighters, foil, and Jabba, adversaries. Foil Darth Vader. And Count Dooku, adversaries. I appreciate you checking, Vintage Golfer. Republic enters Sundari, blue, and Ion Cannon, tools. That is a very good question, Chicago. Yes, Fighter's Fury. Actually, there are D. Bradley Baker autos here as Rex in this particular set. And I know he assigned actually a decent amount of sets prior as well. Vader defeats the Emperor, foil. Jin and Cassian return fire at Krennic, foil. And Adversaries, Vader. Alright, last pack here for Andy of Battle Plans. You have Tarful and Chewbacca help Yoda escape, foil. And C-3PO Adversaries. Alright, so that does it here for the Battle Plans. Alright, tidying up this pile here. And then, of course, get into our recap. Just the one numbered base parallel this time. Did find that Obi-Wan defeats Darth Maul. Very cool scene here for Andy. Numbered to 99. We're 27 of 99. Card number 10. And then for our hits, did have Angus McIons as John Dutch Vander autograph. As Rogue 9 says, very nice looking signature. It's a base auto. And then we haven't seen this one before just quite yet. We do have Luke's Battle Tunic relic. That is number 93 of 149. So that does it here for the Star Wars. Now, based on what I believe Big Papa said earlier, these Leaf Blasters already come not only top-loaded, but sleeved as well. So that is an improvement from Leaf. Leaf recent blasters have had autographs and top-loaders, but not sleeved. So it does seem like they'll be sleeved. Go ahead and get on into the Leaf Signature Football. This will be my first time looking at these designs. 4 autographs per box, including 1 Hall of Fame autograph card. So let's see what we can find here for Andy in this box. Alright, so once again, a lot of packaging for not much on the inside. Go ahead and take this out. Okay. I like the design. I like what I'm seeing. Alright, they come in this one big old... Well, that's actually not a very large team bag, but they do come in a team bag. Alright, so looks like a blue auto, perhaps. Yeah, looks like gold there, blue, and a base. So Rico Bussey Jr., this is a draft auto. A Leaf rookie. Rico Bussey Jr. And a Hall of Fame Signatures autograph here, Elvin Bethia. I like the design here. I like the design. So it's like a combination of the regular Leaf Draft Blasters and Hall of Fame. So you still get your draft autos in that Hall of Fame. A little more expensive than the draft, but of course more autos per box. And then, alright, so these two, okay, so the first 2 were sleeved. These 2 were not sleeved, so I'll have to sleeve these up. And we have a base Blake Prohl here. Draft autograph. And then we have gold, Shea Smith, for our final autograph. Go ahead and take a couple sleeves here. Interesting that some were sleeves, some were not. Go ahead and get that taken care of for you, Andy. All right, so interesting. I was wondering, hadn't seen Leaf Draft Football, so I was like, where is it? So it looks like it's in this product, combined with the Hall of Fame autograph. So again, we have some color here. I don't think any of it was numbered, but... they look to be a couple variations. Like I said, blue, gold, and then I'm assuming blue here on the Hall of Fame as well, just because of the border. But yeah, we did have Elvin Bethia here, a Hall of Fame signature. Then Blake Prohl, base rookie. Rico Bussey Jr., blue rookie. And Shea Smith, gold. And with that does it here for this blaster box for Andy. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more football and Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. Glad you were able to drop in. I was a little worried. I was like, Andy's not here, but of course, can't wait forever. But yes, I'm very glad you're able to at least tune in during the battle plans and able to catch all of your Leaf Blaster boxes as well. So thank you so much, Andy, like I said, for letting me open up even more stuff for you here on the channel. Good mix, some football and Star Wars. Can't go wrong with it. So I hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Angel says almost at 30K. Keep up the grind, Allie. Thank you, Angel. And all right, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back. We're going to be getting into another Leaf Blaster and Yu-Gi-Oh! Blazing Vortex First Edition for Mako. So Trimposs, you got some more boxes coming up here. Trimposs is here. It's a nice looking cards. Cool, cool. All right, so Trimposs is here. You're on deck. Your 2 boxes up next. Let me know which you would like for me to start with. I see you guys are discussing who is the last Jedi. Jim wants to start with the football first. Sure thing, sure thing. My interpretation of the Last Jedi is, I mean, right? It's been how many hundreds of years of fighting has it been between the Jedi and the Sith? You know, Luke was the last, like, trained Jedi. You know, pass the mantle to Rey, and then that's it with Rey. So Rey, technically, I think, is considered the Last Jedi. But I like it as a... just let the Force be the Force. You know, why do these 2 factions of Force followers have to fight and just cause wars and crap for centuries? You know? Just let the Force be as it may. You don't need the Sith, you don't need the Jedi. You just... the powers that be of the Force. You know, just let it happen. That's my interpretation of the future. And it says you only need Bendu. What I don't like about it is how it sets up as like those little stable kids from The Last Jedi as being like the new Jedi students. I'm like, eh. I like the idea of just letting it go, you know? There's some things I like about the sequels. There's other things I don't like. I mean, I don't hate the movies overall. I felt like they were fine. I feel like the more I look into it lore-wise, the more stuff I get miffed about. But, like, my first viewing on all 3 movies, I enjoyed them. So. I don't know, I'm curious to see what happens. I mean, I'm more of a prequel-era person anyways, so I just eat up, like, early content. I'm excited. I haven't had a chance to read the High Republic books yet. I have the first one. But I know they're doing the KOTOR remake and get more into that. Even though that's non-canon, I'd be more interested in learning about stuff like that, too. Trimpa says, what about Grogu? Wouldn't he be a Jedi? I mean, Luke's academy that he tried to make, right, got supposedly all eliminated by the Knights of Ren, right? So they don't exist. So either Grogu is just off doing his own thing, living his life. Grogu is a Knight of Ren. Who knows? Or Grogu is dead. But... Andrew! The case is Andrew Fry. So you got box 11, and as soon as we pulled that first sketch, I snagged box 12. We're 3 boxes in. We've only found 1 sketch. You want me to do it tonight? I'll append the queue. I've got them right here. Yours and mine, friend. Yours on this side, mine on this one. What do you think, Andrew? You want to stay late? You want to stay late? Andrew, you're in Hawaii. You can stay up, right? Are we appending the queue? We don't know if any sketches will survive till us. We've been finding 5 sketch cases. We're 3 in. We've found 1 so far. These are boxes 11 and 12. This is going to be awkward because there's like the 20-second delay, so I'm just staring at the screen. Kaj Pup says, the Force and lightsaber fights is what I love. Come on. Chicago says a pen. Geriatric Geek says do it. I gotta wait for Andrew, man. Yeah, Andrew, you and Jeff had a fry case, right? I put him down anyways. Too late. Alright. Now we got Sinvicta's block coming up after this. Andrew's passed out from excitement at the possibility of another Andrew Fry box. I mean, I'm not going to take that as a no. Alright, let's go ahead and update the queue number. I clicked on it. There we go. Silver says we need a Cal Kestis series. There's a sequel coming for Fallen Order, right? Yeah, but Andrew, that's what I'm saying. We could append the queue. I want to know what's in the case, man. Because I can't skip you. That would be rude. Because you made it like you got cropped right at the end. But as soon as we pulled the first sketch, I looked in our inventory. We had 13 still listed. So I took that 13th box, so then there's a sealed case left. So I got the last box of the case. But I'm not going to skip you, because that'd be rude. You know? So you were actually right after Dan, but Dan got in before the queue ended. So if you want, I could do yours tonight, and then I'll do mine. And we'll see who gets what. Alright, Andrew said yes, alright. Yeah, we got 27 break queue, hold up. I'll fix it later, whatever. Anyways, we're gonna get into these boxes for a trim box. Sorry to leave you hanging there. Yes, as requested, starting off with the football. So let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Andrew, look, if there's still at least one sketch remaining by the end, I don't want to wait till next week. Of course, we don't know if there'll still be sketches by the end. But we are 3 boxes in, and we've only seen 1 of 5. So we'll see. Alright, open up this box here. A football for a trim pot. So I wonder if it will once again be 50-50 sleeved, unsleeved. Alright. Do have this little tiny. I like that these are like regular sized team bags and yet they stuck 4 top loaders in them. Alright, so the front 2 are sleeved and the back 2 are not sleeved. Interesting. So we are starting off with a green Hunter Long auto. I like the green. Signature football. Hunter Long here. And then our Hall of Fame autograph. Do have Larry Little. It looks dolphin colored. Not familiar with this player, but looks dolphin colored. Andre Munoz just subscribed. Thank you, Andres. Appreciate it. And then we have Josh, rookie auto. Josh I is a rookie. We have a gold rookie, Troy Warner. All right, so let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. Andrew, hit refresh. Sometimes YouTube gets weird. Just hit refresh. It should fix it. Andrew says, yep, but the one sketch I didn't show was a sick one in Jeff's PC. So that means it's probably Ray or Kira, right? If Jeff has it in the PC. Or Ayla Sakura. It could have cracked his top 50 Ayla Sakuras. But alright, so that does it here for the football. This is just a current player, I assume, because it's a signature football. Doesn't say retired, doesn't say rookie. So you do have Hunter Long Green First time seeing a green auto out of these blasters, although it's only the second blaster we've opened. I like the green color. And then our Hall of Fame autograph was Larry Little. Brandon says, say his last name. Josh who? I don't know. Josh I. Josh I draft autograph here. Also with a nice signature. And then we also have a gold draft autograph, Troy Warner. Acorn says Hunter Long was a third-round pick, 81st overall by the Dolphins in the 2021 draft. All right, so first two cards were Dolphins-themed. That's cool. Acorn says he's a tight end. Thank you for that info, Acorn. And then, so 2 non-rookies, 2 rookie autos as compared to Andy's box of 3 rookies and the 1 Hall of Fame. So that does it here for the football for a Trimp Boss. Let's go ahead and set that off to the side. Let's get on into Blazing Vortex, Armed and Dangerous, first edition. Let's see if we can find the pot Prosperity. Which pot card is here in this set? Last time I checked, it went up from $80 to $95, so regardless, would be a very nice find. Not sure if it went even further up. Not sure if it went even further up here for a Trimp Boss. So, all right, let's go ahead and get on into box number 1, or pack number 1 here, Blazing Vortex. Starting off with Constellar Caduceus, Super. EMR, Super. Great Sansi, Gold Goldrandha, Super. Our first Ultra of the box is S-Force Platina. Hey, you're welcome, Andy. I hope you enjoyed it. Enjoyed your Signature Series box and the Battle Plans. Ancient Warriors, Rebellious Lufeng. Springin's Watch, Super. Armed Dragon Thunderbolt, Super. Andrew says, is this better? I'm like time traveling. Hey, welcome to Twitch. White Baking, Super. We do have S-Force Rappa Chiyomaru as our first secret to the box. Andrew says there is like a 5-minute delay on YouTube for some reason. That is very odd. That is very odd. We have 7 Cities of the Golden Land, Ultra. Our second to the box. Psychic Eraser Laser, Super. S-Force Orifice. Super. Alright, on to the left side of the box. Wonder what secret we'll find. Or perhaps if we can find a Starlight Rare. Metal Foes Vanisher, super. Sacred Tree Beast, Hyperion. Warrock Fortia. Andrew, you'll be number 26. But yeah, you've got time. Oh, we do have Heavenly Zephyr Miradora as our second secret of the box. Do believe when Blazing Vortex originally came out, we might have found a Miradora, not Hyper, but Miradora Starlight. Unfortunately, no Pots of Prosperity, I think it is here, but did get 2 secrets. Let's go ahead and see what else we can find here in the rest of this box. Still missing 2 more Ultras for a Trimpos. There's one, Winwich Diamond Bell. We have Armed Dragon Thunder, level 3. I do like that little Armed Dragon Thunder, level 3 is cute. I also have one in one of my piles somewhere. We have Great Sandseed, Gold Golgonda, super. Oneros, the Dream Mirror Tormentor, super. EMR. Alright. Third to last pack here for Trimpos. Ancient Warriors, Rebellious Lufeng once again. We do have Armed Dragon level 10 White as our 4th Ultra of the box. Alright, last pack here for Trimpos. Let's see, what will we find? We do have Dragunity Knight Gornfabar. And with that, that does finish off this box here of Blazing Vortex. Let me go ahead and flatten this on up, tidy up our piles, and of course get into a recap. Did get 2 secrets, 4 ultras, no starlights here. But let's go ahead and do our recap. Starting off with our secrets, did have S-Force Ratpa Chiromaru and Heavenly Zephyr Miradora. Again, absolutely love the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Secrets look. They just shine. Oh, they're so nice. They're so nice. And then for our ultra rares, of course, did find 4. Did have S-Force Platina, 7 Cities of the Golden Land, Winwich Diamond Bell, and Armed Dragon level 10 Whites. And then for our super rares, let me go ahead and pan through them. And at Trimpos, you said you only need these supers and higher, correct? Just so that way, I want to double check with you. With that does wrap off here break number 15. Thank you so much, Trimpos, for letting me open up some more products for you here tonight. Well, I hope you enjoyed the football and this Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening, as well as your Data Live earlier tonight. And of course, your assorted San Jose Sharks card I have set off to the side for you as well. Always a pleasure opening stuff on up for you, so I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, grab a drink of water. when I come back, we do have a lot of boxes for Sinvicta. 7 boxes to be exact. 3 Mando 2. And 4 battle plans. So we'll see how many sketches we can find. Trim Paul says, that is correct. Thank you, Allie. I did enjoy the breaks. Hey, very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. All right. So I will also be taking a short break. So if you guys want to grab some snacks, load up on some water, as the next break should be pretty long, you do have time to do that. We'll take 2 trips here to make sure I carry all the recycling and all the cards. And then when I come back from that short break, we'll be getting into a lot of boxes for Sinvicta. Like I said, 3 Mando 2, 4 battle plans. Sinvicta, if you're here already, let me know what you'd like me to start off with. Water break, yes. All right, hang tight, everybody. I'll be back. Actually, I could take it all in one trip. So when I come back for the break, I'll be back for sure, and we'll get into those next 7 boxes. Hello, hello. Steven says we need Allie's opinion on banana bread. I liked banana bread going up until I developed an allergy to bananas. I do give the thumbs up to banana bread. I just can no longer eat it. Hey Valkyrie, welcome, welcome. Yes, there are multiple Whoopers. Alright, I do need to update the queue, so let me actually do that before I forget, because otherwise I'm going to just crash after the stream and it won't get done. Although I'm sure Steven or Mark, whoever is doing the timestamps this week, would do it, but... Alright. Where's the windows? I need my windows back. There we go. Wait, no. There we go. I've done it! Sinvicta said I had the niv tube, niv tube. Jingle stuck in my head again earlier. It's a good earworm. Now, Valkyrie, you missed no Pokemon. But you did miss a very nice Andrew Fry sketch. And these cases of battle plans have been themed by artists. So, did actually go ahead and snag a box for myself that I've appended to the end of the queue. And also, did miss 2 boxes of Donruss Optic Basketball. Did hit an SSP Photon Prizm. We hit a green number to 5. Missed the last few boxes of Galaxy Chrome. Saw some nice stuff, but... off the top of my head, can't think of anything else at the moment. My head is blinded by the fact that the Battle Plans case is an Andrew Fry case. Yes, we did have a double auto. Maisie Williams is Arya Stark, and then Syrio Farrell was the second auto on that card. I had the Game of Thrones box. That was nice. That was very nice. But alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Now, this will be our longest break of the night for sure. Rest of the night actually is a mix of some quick stuff. We got some Leaf Signature, a lot of pre-release kits, so I think we should actually make pretty good time tonight. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. And Sinvicta wants me to start with the Mando tins. Now, Sinvicta, do you need me to send the tins? Just asking, because I think you've opened up some Mando already, right? If you want the tins, definitely I'll send them. I just want to figure to be best to ask before I send them, and then you're like, I didn't want these. All right, no tins. Makes my life a lot easier. Just send the hits if you can. Now, you don't want base? Any of it? No base. Okay, interesting. Alright, inserts and hits. Will do. So like Galaxy Chrome, which I was going to pack up with the tins last week, and then there wasn't a stream, so it's just been hanging out. My apologies. But alrighty. Let's go ahead and jump on into these boxes here for Sinvicta. First up, 3 Mando, the last of our Mando tins, and then it's all done. And the 4 boxes of Battle Plans. Boxes 4, 5, 6, and 7 of the case. Go ahead and jump on into these boxes by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. A Trimp Boss says, how's the odds looking for you to pull a sketch yourself tonight? We'll see, because it depends on what Sinvicta finds. We do have, of course, these 4 boxes, 2, 4, J, Unboxing Treasures, and then we have a box of Geriatric Geek as well. We'll see. It depends on what everyone else finds. Like I said, it should be 5 per case is what we were seeing on Wednesday. Some people have gotten 6. We'll see. We'll see what we find. All right, Mando tin number 1. Let's see what we'll find. Very excited. Last of our Mando tins. Sad to see it go, but excited to see what's in here. All right, let's pop it open. See what we got. Extract those first 7 packs. 1 auto or sketch per box. The Razor Crest and Chimney Forge relics do count as bonus hits. So let's get started here. Pack 1. Hey, Rainbow, welcome. Sorry off the purple, a very convenient task. And the child inserts. Number 2. Starting off with some color here and an autograph. Aww, we have Attack from Above, 22 of 50. He's cute. Save that child from that spider. And for our autograph, okay, we do have Axe Woves here. I was like, what is that? I was joking last night that I told Sinvicta I'd pull him a Pedro. I was like, oh, that's a Mando helmet. We do have Axe Woves here. Simon K as Axe Woves. Has also signed prior in a James Bond set from Upper Deck. But Axe Woves autograph, decent base auto here for Sinvicta, and characters insert Dark Trooper. That was a pretty nice pack there, an autograph and that Grogu bronze to 50. Let's go ahead and get that autograph top loaded. Alright, next pack here. We have a blue Battle Against Beskar. And Moff Gideon characters inserts. Making a solid crew, blue. And our concept art insert of the box. Purple, Legend Returns. And characters, Ahsoka inserts. We have blue, Mayfeld Surprise Visitor. And our comic cover insert of the box, we have Moff Gideon here, Long Live the Empire. And last pack here of this tin. Tin number 1 of 3. Do have blue, Clearing the Frigate. And characters, the Child. Alrighty, so let me adjust our piles a little bit. Let's go ahead and crack on into tin number 2. Baked Beans says, Allie, my little boy says hello, and he loves watching you open cards. Hey, Baked Beans and Baked Beans Jr. I love Baked Beans, especially the maple ones. But hello to your little one. All right, let's go ahead and open up tin number 2. Another 7 packs, 1 autograph or sketch card guaranteed. Like I said, though, can find bonus hits in the form of those screen-used prop relics. Hapless asks, do you think all Bill Burr's friends are calling him a nerd now? Maybe. Then again, that's not a bad thing. But yeah, he's ripped on Star Wars before, right? So then I'd see them memeing him about that. But we have Boba's Brute Assault blue and the Child inserts. Number 7. Yeah, as Ryan says, a nerd right to the bank. Be like, they call him a nerd, he can be like, yeah, but I got that Star Wars paycheck. Hey, you know, Tiffany was right. Sinvicta, wake up. We have Anthony Ellison. That's not an artist I'm familiar with here. Anthony Ellison. Right behind this blue back with the Empire. So sketch count the 1. Courtesy of Mando Tin. All right. What do we got? Is that a Grogu head? That's a Grogu head. Oh, that is cute. All right. Look at that baby. Baby Yoda. I feel like I'm making eye contact with the Baby Yoda. Those are some nicely shaded eyes. Wow. All right. Sketch count the 1. Tiffany has been saved from exile. She did correctly predict Sinvicta would get a sketch. It is super cute at Trimposs. It is. There we go. Like I said, Anthony Ellison. I'm not familiar with this artist, but very good first impression. Adorable. Grogu here from box 2. Characters insert Mando right behind it. Ryan says, it looks like he just woke up. He's cute. He's cute. A little like, I like him. He's adorable. He's got sleepy eyes. Yeah, purple Bo-Katan. And Axwo's characters. So far, so good. Blue. And concept arts. Dark Troopers close in, blue, and Grief Karga characters inserts. Familiar Diaz here, blue, and Legend continues, This Is the Way, comic cover. Last pack here of Tin 2. Do have purple, Saved by the Empire, and Cobb Vanth characters. Yeah, that's the actual official name, is Grogu, the child, Baby Yoda. I still say Baby Yoda a lot, to be honest. That's just what I'm used to. Alright, getting it into tin number 3. Actually, to make space, I'm going to go ahead and take these away. Paper City says, I love the artwork. I still say Baby Yoda. Alright, let me just move these. Alright, we are good to continue. Good to continue. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, tin number 3. Let's see what else we can find. Paper City says I'm getting custom frames this week from Michaels for my art cards. Ooh, very nice. Child's New Journey, blue, and my favorite child inserts. Yeah, looking like a red auto here, so that should be the 99. We have a purple, another unlikely intervention, and... Hey, we have Misty Rosas' Frog Lady, 97 of 99. Nice. Always nice to get a Frog Lady auto here. Misty Rosas is our final hit here out of the Mando tins, again with her ever-gorgeous signature. It's cool, Sinvicta, if you ever use Facebook and come hang out in the Star Wars card collectors group, Misty Rosas is actually in it. So is Steven Stanton now, apparently, too. There's some people in there that you wouldn't expect. But yeah, Misty Rosas is in the group. She's cool. Alrighty, here we go. Next pack. We have Child's New Friend, blue, and Bo-Katan characters. Vintage says Misty Rosas is amazing. She does so much. Let's see if we can find any other numbered cards. Sailing into the Trap, blue, and our concept art. Sinvicta, would you like to know what you did not find in that 4th Mando tin, that last one? Or would you like to live in bliss? Gonna have Shootout to Escape, blue. Remember, because there was 1 tin left. We already opened it tonight. We have purple, Pieces of the Puzzle. And comic book cover. There was a gold base parallel and a security officer auto. It was the suited up Bo-Katan gold. And a security officer base auto in that tin. So the gold was nice. Gold was very nice. Last pack here of Mando. We do have a blue passenger to match our autograph. And Axwo's characters insert. All right, tidy up these piles. Well, actually, I can move this out of the way. All right, tidy up these piles here. Let's go over our inserts. We did have, of course, 3 different concept arts as we open up 3 boxes. Says the audio is out of sync with the video. How does that happen? Huh. Maybe hit refresh, because I don't know how I'd fix it. We also have 3 comic covers. Sinvicta, maybe you're just delusional from lack of sleep. Which is possible. And then our 3 child inserts. This one here is my favorite. Also in the 3 box, we did have 1 bronze, parallel attack from above. Save this child from the spooters. Number 23, bronze. Also had 2 autographs, a numbered Misty Rosas' Frog Lady to 99. And that base, Simon Cassianades has Axe Woes. Box 2 yielded this gorgeous little Grogu sketch looking sleepy. With wonderful eyes. Anthony Ellison is the artist there. So that does it for these Mando tins. Alright, cool. Sinvicta hit refresh, it's fixed. I noticed that's weird with YouTube and Twitch, is usually you hit refresh and it fixes things. Which is, I don't understand how it gets out of sync, but sometimes it happens. Alright, now we do have 4 boxes of battle plans. Let's see if we can find the 3 sketches that Sinvicta so desires. I already have 1, let's see if we can get 2 more. Alright, here we go. Battle plans box 1, 2 hits per box. 1 auto plus either a relic, a sketch, a printing plate, or a second autograph. I haven't seen a second autograph, but we also haven't pulled a non-auto plate, so we'll see. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 1. I'm feeling somewhere in these 4 boxes we're finding a 101 that's not a sketch. Starting off with the best card. These boxes are blessed. Foil Dooku. We have Cassian, Adversaries. Unboxing Treasures says save a sketch for me, Sinvicta. We have the Republic on Mandalore. Foil. Tools, Jetpack. Foil AT-AT. And Tools, the Force. TIE Fighter Blue. And Tools, Thermal Detonator. We have TIE Fighters Engage, foil, and Ultimate Showdowns, Rey vs. Kylo. Alright, well we have sketch number 2. Of course, the lovely Andrew Fry. Behind this Gungan foil. That's what I'm talking about. Got that beautiful Leia. Like I said, I want to hear 0 complaints about any sketches out of this case. Got this gorgeous Princess Leia sketch here. Sketch 2 for Sinvicta. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, Pomelo, it's wonderful. We got a green, Republic Descends on Mandalore. 10 of 99. And Tools, Ion Cannon. Republic Descends blue. And Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Gungans blue. And Finn, Adversaries. Wookiees foil and Ventress insert. Blue, Dooku and Yoda. Grievous, Adversaries. ATA-CT's foil. And Mace Windu versus Palpatine. Ewoks, Ambush Stormtroopers foil, and Obi-Wan, Adversaries. Sage asked for getting a Weiss back on online store. If it's sold out, then most likely not. I haven't had a chance to go check if we have any Bowfooty in the shop left. If so, I can snag it and put it on the site, but I typically, once it's like gone, I delete it. So, older Weiss sets not really getting a restock. It's just if there's more in the shop, there might be one box of Bowfooty, but I don't think so. I just haven't had a chance to go check for sure. That's the only thing that might get more, but it's not even really getting more. It's just stealing back what Bossman took. Hey, that's a nice auto! Sinvicta, I want no complaints. You got a purple Jeremy Bullock numbered to 25. That's good. There's actually a couple different names in this set. 7 of 25 there on the Bullock. That's, of course, are no longer with us. Alan Harris is Bosk. Alan Harris passed away last year, I think. Or even the year before. But, of course, Jeremy Bullock as well was no longer with us. And as such, his autos have actually gotten quite expensive in recent times. One, because Boba Fett. Two, because, like I said. That's actually a nice sticker. Nice auto. And you can see it is a little shaky. But nice auto here. Nice and clean. Jeremy Bullock is Boba Fett. 7 of 25. Awesome sketch. Awesome autograph. Like I said, my luck prevails over yours, Sinvicta. And we have an orange Director Krennic, number to 50. 48 to 50. Viceroy Gunray foil and Poe Dameron Adversaries. Hi, hello there, says Hot Tamale. That's one hot box. Han and Chewie foil. And Tools, Super Laser. Wookiees Defend the City, blue. And Supreme Leader Snoke, Adversaries. Ahsoka Stop Small, foil. And Showdowns, Obi versus Grievous. Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda foil. And Jyn Erso, Adversaries. Republic enters Sundari foil. And Grand Moff Tarkin, Adversaries. Jedi find Palpatine. And Emperor Palpatine in a purple Kylo Ren, numbered to 25. 4 of 25 there. Nice. 2 purples in this box. And orange and the green, one of them being the auto. ATA-CT's blue. Tools, carbine rifle. Hey, Richie. You got an Andrew Fry hot case of battle plans. Earlier we saw an Obi-Wan Revenge of the Sith. Here we saw that Ceremony Leia. Starting with the best card, ending with the best card on top. I'm saying there's going to be some lit boxes. Obi-Wan defeats Maul. And Showdown, Darth Vader versus Obi. All right, moving on into box number 2 of 4. How many sketches will Sinvicta find? Someone sold one of the Fets for $175, number to 50. Auto? Impressive. Yep, this product has panoramic sketches. One case we saw had 5 regular sketches, another had 4 in a panoramic, so still 5. And a green, base is infiltrated by snow troopers. 71 of 99. Foil, Starkiller base erupts. Tools, Ion Cannon. Luke and Wedge fly into the trench foil. And Snoke insert. Psychological Pomelo says, I heard global shipping is as bad or worse than last year. Are you finding this to be true or not really? I'm not too sure. Because when we send packages globally, unless it's to Canada, which I can do through USPS, do use the global shipping program on eBay, so I don't actually mess with that. It's just eBay does it. But I have noticed that actually Bushiroad has had to delay some products due to shipping issues on their end. So the Weiss sets throughout the rest of the year, and some of the Vanguard as well, I think have been given slight delays due to shipping issues. So I have heard about it, although it hasn't affected us too much, personally. Blue Gungans, and the best boys. Bowcaster, tools. Starfighter foil. And Ultimate Showdown, Yoda versus Palpatine. Roger, roger. Alright, we do have a relic here. Let's see what it is. Foil Darth Vader, that's a really sick looking card. We do have green Imperial Disguise relic of Finn. That is number 36 or 38 of 99. So a sketch box here for box 2 for Sinvicta. Hey, Tommy with the $1.99 Super Chat says, hope this stream has been fun. Love these cards. Hey, thank you so much for that, Tommy. Really do appreciate it. I've been having a blast. Been loving finding these sketches. Checking out the last of our Mando 2. Seen some sketches. Seen some nice autos. And some nice parallels. I'm having a blast, so I hope everybody is as well. Now we had that little like train caused by MT earlier, but if you guys have just joined recently and you're enjoying things, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. I really appreciate it when you do. Really appreciate it. Trimpos' Leia, Grogu, and Kenobi sketches the ones I like the most out of the sketch cards so far. You're right, but I also believe those are the only sketches we found tonight. I was trying to think, I'm like, isn't that everything? But I mean, everything has been great sketch-wise, so definitely not bad. Definitely not bad at all. Chicago asks, Allie, is your favorite droid 9? No, it's just the only droid that I know. It's the only battle droid that I know has a name. That I know off the top of my head. I just love battle droids in general. The regular, the default ones, whether it's the Geonosis color, whether it's the Commando ones with the yellow stripe. I love all battle droids, all colors, not the supers. I don't like all shapes. I like all the regular ones. Yeah, Trimpos, I think that's all that we've had tonight. No, Chicago, I was just pondering. Michael, check out the top link in the description down below. Tommy asked if I've had a favorite pull from tonight. I really like that Leia, to be honest. I really like that Leia. I love that Obi-Wan earlier, and I'm like, I am prequel biased, but that's a really nice looking Leia. That's probably my favorite pull of the night right here. I mean, we still got a lot of battle plans to go. Even a box for me. We'll see if there's anything left for me. We have blue tow cables. And Rey versus Kylo showdowns. Almec is subdued by Bo-Katan blue and Tarkin adversaries. Sarah says mine too. It is. It's Ceremony Leia from the end of the episode 4. Which actually recently went up for pre-order. There's an Amazon exclusive Funko Pop Ceremony Leia. It's really cute. You guys should get it if you want it. Hey, look at that Green Grievous. General Grievous 84 of 99. X-Wings and Y-Wings. And Poe adversaries. Alright, last pack on this half of the box. Foil Poe. Ultimate Showdown. Luke versus Vader. Alright, on to the other half of the box. Hey, Michael. Good. The Battle Plans case is an Andrew Fry case. Princess Leia foil. Jin adversaries. I am feeling a 101. I'm feeling a 101 here for Sinvicta. That's not a sketch. So like a plate or like a base red. Feeling like we might be done on sketches, but I feel like we got another 101 coming. Now, well, it's right here. Sinvicta, who is your plate auto of choice? Harrison Ford, Samuel Jackson, Daisy Ridley, Eve Koth. You know, if you had to pick a plate auto, what would it be? Sam L. Now, I've seen the yellow one get pulled, so that's the worst color. So I mean, if you have a Samuel Jackson's you're gonna actually be able to see what it looks like. All right, looking magenta or black. Let's look at the top of their head. Looking like an Ian McDermott. That's not bad. That's not Samuel Jackson, but like it's. You got the other half of this picture. But that's good. I said I was feeling a 101. I said I was feeling it. I felt it. I've been felt it. We got magenta. 1/1 Ian McDermott as Senator Palpatine this time around. Raphael Cesali, the Card Whisperer. There we go. I know it looks super weird on camera. I swear it doesn't look as crazy in person, but it does look. Let me see if I can zoom. It looks more like a face when you zoom in. But yeah, the magenta tends to do weird things to skin tone on occasion. Yep, Conch Pop 1/1. Although some people argue plates are 1/4 as there are 4 different colors. That's a little touch too far. Boop, boop. There we go. Alright. We got some nice autos. That slick zoom mini disc. Is magenta spelled right? That's a good question. It is. It's magenta instead of magenta at Upper Deck. Oh, Sinvicta. Upper Deck spelled the word magenta wrong in a lure. It's MEGENTA. Is how they spelled it on all their autos numbered to 75. Yeah, welcome back, Marzi. We also have Ceremony Leia, Ian McDermott, Jeremy Bullock to 25. Upper Deck, the pinnacle of quality control and professionalism. No, these are 2 boxes. But this was box 1. This was box 1, which is an insane box. Box 2 has had a green Finn relic and the McDermott printing plate. And a green General Grievous insert. And there it is. We should have known. Ultimate Showdown, Mace Windu versus Chancellor Palpatine. Alright, so let's go through the rest of this box. Curious to see what we'll find in our other 2. Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi versus Darth Maul. See, I shortened Obi-Wan Kenobi to Obi, but I haven't shortened Qui-Gon Jinn to Qui. I should just shortened it to Qui-Gon. Sinvicta, I don't know if you're sleeping, but I actually saw someone who had a case of the Samuel Jackson plate and a Daisy Ridley plate. And I've seen some pretty crazy stuff out there. I like it. Tiffany hit you back. Look, I'm replacing the pinned comment just for you, Sinvicta, to get you away from the bananas. I saw it on Facebook. Like, I saved you from the throat banana pin. Aura Singh, Adversaries. Hobby Hound, I'm too hyped up on life. I can't be tired. We got Star Wars to break. Minidisc says the FOMO on this box is so real. We have Queen and her team sneak into the palace. And Yoda, Adversaries. Hey Maggie, welcome. Alright, second to last pack of box number 2. Foil Leia and Chewbacca. Alright, last pack here of box 2. So we're at 2 sketches and 1 plate auto out of 5 boxes for Sinvicta. Creatures fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan, blue. Tools. Alright, that does it for a second box. Box numero dos. Alright, Sinvicta wanted 3 sketches. We've got 2 and a plate auto. I mean, that seems pretty fair. But we'll see. We still got 2 more boxes to go. Battle Plans number 3. Joshua says, I like to think that Niv secretly runs a store after hours like Toy Story with a crew of whoopers. I mean, that sounds pretty accurate. Bossman is actually Niv. Bossman hasn't been around much recently because he's actually transitioned back into a lizard. You know? It just happens occasionally. I get to film NivTube when Bossman transforms. Because otherwise, the rest of the time, I don't have a lizard. Just a human. Bean Man is now following. Oh, Sinvicta, I also asked Bossman about the Pokemon cards. He said not at the moment, so I'd just say take the 75-25 locally. Because then also you don't have to ship it. Sinvicta says, so is Niv who's writing those emails? Actually, even though on in the emails, I'm pretty sure its signature defaults to John, it's me. Like, I know some people respond back to the emails I send through Wix, and they're like, hi, John. I'm like, not John. I signed my name at the end of the email. But, whatever. Apple is victim with the cute little frog. Yeah, the footer says John, but I don't understand. And then Wix is weird. Because when you do Wix, you can send it. It sends an email through their service, but if you want to customize it, you gotta, like, buy their inbox. So it just goes through the Gmail, so it's weird. It sends with, like, no subject. It just has the footer that says John. It's annoying, but... Shrimp says, are you planning any future NivTube videos? See, I very rarely plan NivTube. They just kind of, oh, I should do something for Niv's birthday. I guess I could feed her on camera. It's just kind of a spur-of-the-moment thing. We have Ray, and then we have... Black, 1 of 1? Black to 5? 5 of 5, black to 5, Bodhi Rook jumpsuit relics. Sinvicta, you need to stop. I will not accept any complaints. Ever. Alright, for the next week, you're not allowed to complain about any cards of yours that I touch. So we have a black relic here, jumpsuit Bodhi Rook to 5. 5 of 5 Omega, eBay Omega Parallel. You know, this is a hot case. Some of you might be like stressing about your boxes, you know, unboxing treasures, Geriatric Geek might be a little miffed, but you know what? The boxes haven't stopped. We just keep going. The hot train just keeps going. This could just be one of those insane cases. I got that last box. I'm holding out hope, you guys. Trimpon says, how many relics to a case? Well, in the cases we open, we got 5 sketches, so 7 relics a case. Should even up to 7. Han and Chewie begin planting explosives, orange, 4450. Now, it's not a full case, but Marzi, we're opening the full case's worth of boxes. Because we had one that was going to be scheduled for next week, and then I I snagged it. As soon as we hit that first Andrew Fry sketch, I took the 12th box offline for the case, and I took it for me. So Andrew popped in. Andrew's actually was here earlier, so I let him know that I'll do it tonight. So I appended the queue to have 26 and 27 of the last 2 boxes of the case. I want to know what's in it. Valkyrie says, that's a good question. I think they'll be kind of like the Champions Path and stuff, where it's in store first, and if there's any left over, we'll put it on the site. I don't think there'll be any left over, though. Because the thing is, the Elite Trainer boxes are a pain in the butt to ship. Because people, when you buy it, you don't just want the packs, you know what I mean? People want the boxes and all the stuff inside, so... It's kind of a pain. But... I'll definitely be checking out a little bit of it here on the channel. Probably one of each product, if Bossman allows it. I don't think our allocation's that... I mean, it's not good, but, like, we actually got more. We expected to just get zeros across the board. So we didn't actually get zeros. That we were impressed with that. Unboxing Treasure says, I have faith in you, Allie. My first break. Give me some first-time luck with Titan. We'll try my best. Luke and R2, blue. Jabba. Valkyrie says, that's a shame. My local card shop's already sold out in pre-orders. Yeah. It usually comes in waves, too. So just because we're getting, like, X amount of one doesn't mean it'll actually all be here on release day. It's kind of annoying, but, I mean, it's better than not getting any. Secret Weapon, Poggle the Lesser Foil. Count Dooku. Now, I have a question for you guys in chat. Earlier, the first time we saw this card, I said Poggle the Lesser. How many of you actually knew what this character's name was before I said what it was? Chicago, that was my Russian accent. I do not have mouse. I do not have stick. I have mouse. There's a game quote. I had a lot of fun with the Russian characters in Ace Attorney. We have a blue. Acorn knew, Valkyrie knew, Trimposs did not know. Vader. Anthony did not know. And a new. Sinvicta knew, Kappa, so I'll take that as a no. Vintage did not know. Chicago did not know. Michael didn't. Tiffany didn't. Alright. Mouse. Foil Gungan. And Ultimate Showdowns. Marzi says, I watched the Clone Wars and I still didn't know. Atlas says, was that the guy selling churros at the pod races? No, that's the guy who was the leader of the... Like, because it's... Right, the Geonosians kind of have like a hive brain, right? But he was the leader of the Death Star project that they then got stolen. They invented the Death Star and then their entire race got wiped out and they stole it. And by they, I mean the Empire. So... Foil Almec, Subdued, and Blaster Tools. Alright, last pack on the right side of the box. We do have a blue Akbar Realizes the Trap, and Ultimate Showdowns, Rey and Kylo versus the Praetorian Guards. Yep, the click guy. That's how the bugs speak. And Tiffany says, same here. I remember him as a character, just not his name. We got orange. Orange, no, orange insert, Jabba. Number 15 of 50. I think we were missing a foil. No, I actually just, okay, that's what it was. I just speed ran over the foil. Alright, so we got some colored inserts. Nice little, not character-specific color rainbow over here. Be Quicker says they are going to marry me one day. I have gotten an odd amount of marriage proposals in chat before. Looks like we have an auto here. Adrian Edmondson as Captain Peavy. There's a base auto. That Qui-Gon insert. Alright, so base auto. You know, it can't all be crazy. Adrian Edmondson. I mean, we had a relic number to 5. The auto can't always be crazy. Hey, Billy, welcome. We're looking for some nice sketches, nice autographs, which we actually have found. We found that E. McDermott 1 of 1. And a Jeremy Bullock to 25. Yeah, Tiffany has two. Tiffany has two. People have also proposed to Tiffany a lot. Actually, I think more than me. a little weird. Leave Tiffany alone. Hashtag leave Tiffany alone. Y'all get weird. Often. Foil creatures. Tools. Bowcaster. Unboxing Treasure says, make sure you get a prenup so the cards stay with you in case of divorce. I like the way you think. Han and his group head to the Falcon Blue. Kylo. YouTube just glitched out for me. That was weird. Anthony says, my turn to get weird. Sarah, will you marry me? Watch Sarah say no. Sarah says, no, I want a divorce. We have foil Count Dooku. Showdown, Yoda versus Emperor. Luke and R2 foil, Princess Leia adversaries. Foil Luke and Boba Fett adversaries. Blue, Yoda says goodbye. And Tools, lightsaber. Foil Admiral Akbar. And Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Han foil and Captain Phasma adversaries. All right, last pack of box 3. We have Yoda says goodbye foil and Mace Windu adversaries. All righty. Fourth and final box here for Sinvicta. Let's see if we could find a third sketch. Maybe a second printing plate. Grab some water first. All right, Sinvicta's aiming to find one more sketch here. Let's see if we can do it. Pack 1, box 4 of Battle Plans, box 7 overall. Jedi find Palpatine blue, Tools, Jetpack. Yes, we have surpassed the 6-hour mark tonight. Assault Vehicles foil. And Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Unboxing says, with Sinvicta's luck so far, maybe he'll get a working lightsaber in this box. We do have sketch number 3. So third sketch of the case here. Whose luscious locks of hair is this? Is that Anakin? That's a Clone Wars Anakin here. That's a nice one. That chiseled jaw. All right, so of course another Andrew Fry here. Anakin animated. Very nice. So the not real prediction made by Not Tiffany has come true. 3 sketches here for Sinvicta. Very nice. Very nice. Sketch count to 3 achieved. And as Andon says, every hit Sinvicta gets, the odds for my box go down. That's okay, I'll just pull a second plate auto. Or nothing. It happens. I mean, alright. Let's keep going here. Maybe I'll just pull that 101 red battle droid. That'd be good. Got a green. I just bought one of these on eBay today. I would demand this for free as a tip. But I already bought one. 5 of 99 here. Sinvicta says I could have. Are you sure? Now I gotta collect all 99 of them. But I'll take it. Now I have 2. Woo! Thank you, Sinvicta. Woo woo! Appreciate it. Jedi Surge into the Hangar foil. And Kylo Ren adversaries. Reinforcements, foil, and tools, Death Star. Hapless is in Allie's world. We can't have droids. They are all the droids she is looking for. Alright, glad to hear it, Sue-Ann. We got another purple auto here, because Sinvicta cheats. Ah, Seal Bibble, purple. Right? Yeah, second purple auto here. Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. 16 of 25. That's why I think this case honestly just keeps producing. We've had 2 purples and a 1 of 1 autograph. And an out of 5 relic. I don't think there's no, like, 1 case hit here. Sinvicta, you're cheating box odds here. Cheater. How do you get 2 out of 25s and a 1 of 1 plus 2 1 of 1 sketch cards in 4 boxes? That's cheating. I guess that would technically mean I'm cheating, right? Whatever. Obviously, this is proof, right, that Topps direct feeds us cases. As some people like to say. Right? Right? Obviously. Minidisc says, ah, the Seal Bibble. It's like comfort food. I'm out of top loaders. I need to get a new box of regulars and 130s. Alright. So we have our auto and our sketch already out of this box. There's a lot of packs left. A lot more chances here to find some other crazy stuff. Got a foil Krennic. Ultimate Showdown. Luke blows up the Death Star. Tools, Starkiller Bates. Now when, someone let me know when Andrew is back. Andrew on YouTube, huge margin on Twitch. I want to know how many sketches his Fry case had. I want to know if his case had 5 or not, or if it had 6. As we found 3 so far. Blue Han and Cassian insert. So these are the first 7 boxes of the case, right? And we found 3 sketches. Yep, that blue's in the wrong pile. Yoda and Dooku foil. Millennium Falcon Struggles foil and Showdown. Kylo Ren and Rey versus the Praetorian Guards. All right, on to the second half of box 4. Got General Grievous coming up. Yoda foil and Grievous adversaries. Trim Boss says, you getting nervous about your break? I mean, I figured it probably wouldn't have anything left, but I didn't want to leave it there and then regret it. That's the thing is, I mean, we'll see how the cookie crumbles if it is. I mean, if there's no sketch in there, there's no sketch in there. But, I mean, I could still have the chance for awesome parallels and stuff. This seems like a lucky case. I want in. I gotta get in sometimes. No regrets. I mean, we haven't seen any multi-autos. I'll just pull that Carrie Fisher triple auto. It's easy. No. Republican Separatist fleets collide. Yeah, Sebastian, Galaxy Chrome was like 2 to 3 sketches a case. This is like 5. Ahsoka foil. Obi-Wan adversaries. Trump Boss says maybe the best box is the last one. We had a case unboxing that had 3. And I saw someone have 4, so I think most of the time it was just 2, but you could get a lot. Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda, blue. Showdown, Obi-Wan versus Grievous. Lando foil and Finn adversaries. Blue Obi-Wan defeats Maul and Princess Leia adversaries. Hapless asks, is it McDonald's or Taco Bell tonight? It depends on what time the stream ends. Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fight Maul. We have Boba Fett and a green Krennic. 82 of 99. Sinvicta said this box is tired and ready for bed, and I think you spelled myself as ready wrong. Unboxing Treasure says they pulled an AP sketch that Topps was supposed to send back to the artist, but they messed up. Would it happen to have been Rich Molinelli unboxing Treasures? As he told me that Topps messed up his APs. So. Alright, just a couple packs left. Foil Kylo Ren encounters Finn and Rey. Ventress. Poggle the Lesser. Imperial Navy lies in wait, blue. Tools. Blaster pistol. And alright, last pack here of box number 7 for Sinvicta. We have Rebel Marines, foil, and Anakin versus Obi-Wan on Mustafar. Alright, that does it here. Unboxing Treasure says it was Steve Ouse. Oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I know Rich was telling me that Topps did not send him the proper cards back, so it's unfortunate that it's happening to a couple artists. But alright. That does it here for these 4 boxes for Sinvicta. 2 sketches, 2 relics, 4 autographs. Let's go ahead and, of course, check out everything. Do a little recap. Look at all of our numbered parallels. Let's start off with our numbered parallels. Did find 2 base greens. Well, 3 actually. I was able to keep 1. Thank you, Sinvicta. All numbered to 99. And we also had 2 insert greens. Both the adversaries, Krennic and Grievous. Again, numbered to 99. We had 2 base oranges, Krennic, and then Han and Chewie there. Some nice images. Number to 50. And orange, Jabba the Hutt. Adversaries, of course, number to 50. Vintage with the $20 super chat says General Grievous. Yes. Thank you so much, Vintage. But yes, General Grievous. General Grievous. Really appreciate that super chat, golfer. Thank you very much. We also had the purple Kylo Ren here. 4 of 25. But that's not our only purple, as we did find 2 purple autographs. Jeremy Bullock and Oliver Ford Davies as Boba Fett and Seal Bibble, respectively. 7 of 25 on the Boba, 16 on the Seal Bibble. So very nice there. 2 purples. We also found a 1-of-1 magenta printing plate. Ian McDermott as Senator Palpatine. That's a really nice pull here, so congrats on that awesome auto. And rounding things off here with a base, Adrian Edmondson as Captain Peavy. And we, of course, did have 2 gorgeous sketches here by Andrew Fry. 1 animated, 1 live action. Had that Ceremony Leia in that Clone Wars Anakin. Gorgeous sketches, absolutely gorgeous. We did have 2 costume relics. We had the Finn Green to 99 and the Bodhi Rook Black number to 5. And with that does it here for Sinvicta. Thank you so much, Sin, for letting me open up even more Star Wars for you here. Really glad to get you your 3 sketches. And, of course, all those other awesome hits. Very nice. You know, the purples, the Jeremy Bullock especially, the Ian McDermott. Man. Definitely cleaned house here on these boxes. But I don't believe that we're done. I believe there's a lot more greatness to be found. So let me go ahead. We'll need to take several trips to get this all moved on out of the way. But thank you so much, Sinvicta, for letting me open up even more Star Wars for you here. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Sinvicta says I can keep the parallels I need. Thank you. I just that one. Do appreciate it. But yes, 4 phenomenal boxes, as Unboxing Treasures said. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Like I said, we'll need to take several trips to move this on out of the way, and then I'll be back. What do we got up next? We got an Innistrad pre-release kit. That is for Dusty. For Dusty. Dusty, if you're here, make some noise. Unboxing Treasure says I reached out to the artist and offered to send it back, but he said keep it. That's very kind of you. Very kind. I don't know how Topps messed up on sending back APs, but seems like it happened to at least a couple artists. But alright, let me, like I said, get started, move this out of the way. Then I'll be back with more Magic, Star Wars, and football. It's a good night. It's a good night. Trim Bosses, I was thinking that's a lot of boxes, but now I see them, most of them will be quick openings. That is true. That's why I don't think it'll be too late tonight. Definitely a very decent stream. Well, definitely not as bad as other times where you've had stuff get delayed due to internet issues. So 27, not bad. Not bad at all. I believe Dusty had a request. Sign one of the token or land cards. I think I got through everything. I remember Game of Thrones, I gotta sign one of those cards. I think that Dusty is the last one for tonight with a request. Okay. Alright, good night, Joshua. Alrighty. I somehow minimized Twitch chat. There we go. It's back. To make this out, you guys sign my printing plates. I don't think I can fulfill that request. Alrighty. Trempo says the new lands are nice. I love them. I can't wait till we open up collector boosters, see what they look like in foil. This should be nice and slick. Nice and slick. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and update our queue number 217. Good night, Richie. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Alright, so break number 17 of the night. We do have another Midnight Hunt pre-release kit for Dusty. Of course, I do have to open it. It's a little off, so that way I can hide that arena code, not to spoil Dusty's one-time use code, because of course, I liked it with, I think it was Strixhaven, where Wizards actually had sealed the code in with the pre-release pack. Now, the pre-release pack here is a little thicker. You do have the day and night token and then 3 of the blank for the double sides cards. But I wish they put the code in there. So, of course, again, have to be careful not to accidentally reveal that code. As I said, they're one-time use only. So, might have to be a little weird about it. But I'm excited to see what we can find here for Dusty. Earlier for Steven, we found 2 mythics and 1 kit. But we have yet to see any borderless cards, whether that be those lands or the planeswalkers. And we haven't seen a regular Ren and 6. Now, I just happened to pull a stamped Ren and 6 promo out of the kit preview from yesterday. But we haven't seen any regular Ren and 7, rather. Ren and 7 now. Ren has the 7th tree. Well, let's go ahead and jump on into this kit here for Dusty. But snapping us into the corner. Let's jump on into it. David says we pulled some foils from our pre-release kits today. Hey, nice, nice. All right, let's crack on into this one here for Dusty. Sebastian asks how many breaks left tonight. 10. But we have 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes. 5 boxes of battle plans left. So the rest of that case, we're going to see how many sketches we find. Welcome back, Tiblay. Tiblay, you just missed 4 insane boxes of Star Wars. We hit 2 sketches of Jeremy Bullock Purple and an Ian McDermott printing plates and a relic number to 5. I told Sinvicta he's not allowed to complain for a week. But welcome back, Tiblay. We missed you. Alright, we do have another red spin down here. Again, with the little set symbol, the wolf. Alright. Let's extract our packs. And need that promo pack. Alright, close that up before anything goes awry. Do have Sunstreak Phoenix. That is a mythic here. Stamped promo. That's nice. Haven't seen this one yet. Nice, cute little bird. If it's neither day nor night, it becomes day as Sunstreak Phoenix enters the battlefield. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, you may pay 1 in a red or 1 in a mountain. If you do, return Sunstreak Phoenix from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So it's like Rekindling Phoenix with extra steps. Right? Kind of. That's what it reminds me of. First thought reminds me of Rekindling Phoenix from Rivals. And that thing was a pain in the butt to play against in Arena. And I'm not a very good player, so I would... This is annoying. Anyways, pack 1 here for Dusty. Let's see. Scratch says, I like how she snaps herself into the corner. Hey, I'm glad you like it. B-Day asks if these are little spiders. No, they're little soot sprites. from Spirited Away, I think. Yeah, they're little soot sprites. We have Rite of Harmony, rare. Mountain, a little Zambi token. We have Overgrown Farmland. Good night, Devon. Thank you. Oh, we got Shady Traveler foil. That's cool. Showcase foil and an Ooze token. Ooze. Ooze. Harvest Tide Infiltrator. Showcase. Florian, Voldarin Scion. Rare. We got Swamp. And another zombie token. Hey Legion, welcome. We have Dawnheart Rejuvenator. And Patrician Geist. There's a Day and Night token. I'm good, Legion. I'm good. How are you? If it would make your guys' lives easier, Sinvicta, I could give you Tiffany's email with her permission, and then you can send it directly so that way no one poses as Tiffany to try and get a free Panda gift card. Because Tiffany, I have your email from the Outlander stuff. And Sinvicta, I have your email. If you guys want. Just because I don't know how it would work to make sure no one tries to steal Tiffany's gift card. Oh, you got a Pokemon set. Which one, Legion? We got Jaren, Corrupted Bishop, Mythic. And Ormondal, the Corruptor. Silverbolt, foil. And a Teferi emblem, that's cool. Tiffany says that'd work, alright. Sword and Shield Battle Styles, nice. Alright, cool, I will write a note. Or I can, yeah, I'll write a note. Physically write a note. Panda. Sinvicta, you'd be surprised. You never know. People hear Free Panda Express, they might go crazy. Alright, last pack here for Dusty. We have Meat Hook Massacre. That's our second Meat Hook Massacre of the night. It's not a bad mythic to find at all. We have Triskaidekaphile, foil rare. And a clue token. That looks sick. I'm signing this one. Sinvicta says, as if I don't get hundreds of email a day with people trying to scam. I know. I'm just saying. Make life easier. And just send it direct to Tiff. You got the direct line through me. And alright, that does it here for this kit for Dusty. Again, 2 mythics. Steven's kit had 2 mythics too, right? Ruby Cats Dogs 21 is now following. Thank you, Ruby. Appreciate it. Yeah, we found a foil rare, a foil showcase, 2 showcases, a regular foil, and 2 mythics. And a stamp promo mythic. This has been a nice kit here for Dusty. So let's go ahead. I'm going to start off, I think, with our foils. Again, did have Triskaidekaphile, foil rare. And Silverbolt, common foil. I also had that showcase foil, Shady Traveler. And Stalking Predator. Other showcases, we did have 2 commons, Harvestide Infiltrator and Dawnheart Rejuvenator. Harvestide Sealant on the red. I also, like I said, had 2 mythics, 2 pack-pulled mythics. Hey, Emmanuel, welcome. Jaren, Corrupted Bishop, and the Meat Hook Massacre, 2 blacks. Looks like Dusty would be forced into running, I assume, either black or Boros here. And then we did have 4 rares, Patrician Geist, Florian. I mean, I guess it would be Boros because we have the Florian here. Overgrown Farmland and Rite of Harmony, although these would work together too. And of course, can't forget to take another look at our promo. Did have Sunstreak Phoenix. Like I said, promo mythic. So nice find here. Very nice. Fruitful kit here for Dusty. So, I actually want to protect those lands. Put them on the inside. Let me go ahead and prep this clue token. I think that would look nice with the gold signature. Alright, so thank you so much, Dusty, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. And of course, really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Chicago Alley, someone said no stream next week. No, I won't be here. Oh yeah, Rakdos, not Boros. I guess I am feeling the 6.5 hours. Thank you for the correction, David. Yes, Rakdos. I meant Rakdos. No, the stream on the 9th will be short. Like, pretty short. And then, actually, maybe on the 25th, maybe this upcoming stream might be capped. I think I might have a concert. But Sinvicta with the $100 super chat. Niv the shipping costs. Thank you so much, Sinvicta. I really do appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. You guys have been going crazy on the tips tonight. Really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. That was very kind. Niv face. Niv face, Niv face, Niv facity face. And I have to check. I might have like another one of those 2 a.m. concerts I gotta attend on the 26th. But yeah, I won't be here October 6th and the 9th. I'll be back on the October 6th and the 8th. I'll be back on the 9th, but I think I'll be tired. So I'm gonna say like just a couple hour stream on the 9th. But yeah, there's still a stream, just probably shorter than actually this weekend. Victor says, poor Allie has to strap all those cards in Niv's back. She's got to swim to Texas. But hey, thank you, Sinvicta. That was very kind of you. Thank you very much. Oh, that was a clean signature here for Dusty. But alright, that does finish off break number 17. Very quick here for Dusty. Really hope, like I said, that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. That clue token is dope. September 25th. It might be short. I have to check when the concert is, but there will be stream. There will be stream. It just probably would be over by about now, if I had to guess. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I have a little desk fan. I'm drawing the signature. Trip Boss says, nice and clean signature. The L is a little wobbly, but otherwise I like it. Key, I have to check whether it's Key is this weekend or the weekend after. Key has a solo concert. Key from Shiny. And with that does it here for Dusty. So let me go ahead and tidy things on up. Make sure that code doesn't spoil. There we go. Because the code is facing outwards, so it's annoying. Versus inwards. Alright, that does it here for Dusty. So let me go ahead and unstop. Let me move this out of the way when I come back. We do that for unboxing treasures. Double battle plans. We're planning twice for battle. So let's see if we can find another sketch up next. Be right back. What's this about an alley meet and greet in chat? What did I miss? I feel like I missed something. I think I got all of it. Oh, you guys are speculating I'm going to a con. No, nothing like that, but I didn't get invited, but actually, I need more top loaders. I'll tell my story when I come back. Anyways, I got followed back on Instagram by that collector's con I went to a couple weeks ago. You guys remember this thing? This thing, collector's con. I have way too much stuff in here. But yeah, so that's still here. Now, I actually really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. And they said they wanted to do another event in December. And they said I should come. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, put a table. And I was like, we don't really have stuff to sell. I mean, we could just put a bunch of Upper Deck products that just, you know, because we can't do breaks, but we'll see, we'll see. I'd love to go back. I actually had a really great time at Collectors Con. Was very impressed. Oh. Just in case, B-Day. Because it's not recyclable. So just in case it somehow makes its way into the ocean, the turtle won't die in it. Riz says Allie's secretly heading up to the Burning Man Festival to run around the desert and engage in extra mischief. Alright, unboxing treasures. Paging unboxing treasures. Where are you? Unboxing better not have fallen asleep. It's only 2:18 a.m. Fellow Floridian. Loading myself up with more caffeine. 0 sugar, 0 calories. Woo! Alright. Icrum says maybe they got hungry. Maybe, but I don't want them to miss their boxes. Apples says sometimes it's nice to be in Alaska. I would assume this sometimes is not winter. That would be my guess. Unboxing is here. Alright, we're ready to get started. So let me go ahead and update our queue number. Sinvicta says, good luck unboxing treasures. Tiff said you'd get 4 sketches in 2 boxes. Alright, let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 here. 2 hits per box, including 1 autograph at the minimum. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. But snapping us into the quarter. Let's get started. And Tripos says, your hair looks nice. Did you lose the blue? No, the blue is still there. It just very rarely shows up, like, just by itself. It's much more noticeable in person than on camera or in pictures. And alright, here we go. Box 1 for unboxing treasures. Let's unbox some treasures, guys. Here we go. B. Johnson says, fantastic shirt today, Allie. Thank you. Hobby Hound says, take care, Allie. Enjoyed the breaks in your wit. Hey, I'm glad you had a good time, Hobby Hound. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. Take care. See you, B-Day. Take care. Foil, Princess Leia observes. Tools. Blaster pistol. Rebels forced the retreat, and we do have an autograph here. No, we don't. Never mind. I saw the border. I thought it was an auto. Foil, Rebels are forced to retreat. Ignore that. Ignore what I just said. Adversaries, insert Luke. I might be tired. Maybe. Tiny bit. I've only been doing this for nearly 7 hours. It's fine. Hey, Charles. Welcome. You have a blue Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. And Ultimate Showdowns, Kylo Ren and Rey versus Praetorians. Grievous Escapes, blue. And Jabba, adversaries. Tiffany says, Allie, make them stop. Alright, no more fake predictions, guys. Sarah says she's super tired. Then go to bed, Sarah. What are you doing, you silly goose? Go to bed. Poe leads the aerial assault. Foil and Count Dooku, adversaries. Blue, Droid Army invades. And Darth Vader, adversaries. We have a foil, ATSTs. And tools, Starkiller base. Starkiller base erupts, foil. And Ultimate Showdowns, Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan. Anthony says she was almost out until she heard you read my proposal. Blue, Boba Fett holds his father's helmet. And tools, Death Star Super Laser. Darth Vader foil. Ultimate Showdown, Obi-Wan versus Grievous. Alright, almost done with the first half of the box. We do have a relic card here. Who will our relic be? We have Luke and Wedge foil. We do have a white shirt piece here, Dryden Voss. Number 81 of 149 for our first hit of our first box. Dryden Voss relic in that gorgeous Rey insert. Oh, the Vader one? Yeah, some of these when I first was opening up, and then I figured out the pattern of the pack placement. I was like, is this a color parallel? Some of them do have very colorful borders, and then some of them don't. I can see why you would think that one would be a gold, just because of the coloration. Alright, last pack here on the right side of the box. Box 1 here for unboxing treasures. We do have Luke and R2 prepared to take off, green. Nice image here. 4 of 99. It's our first numbered card, aside from that relic, of course, of the box. Tiffany asks, are there any relics in this, like, auto relics? There are not, to my knowledge. Stellar has had, 2018 Stellar had, but not to my knowledge in here. Vintage says, Panda is closed, Pizza Hut is closed, I'm eating a Lunchable. Enjoy your gourmet dinner, Vintage. You have Falcon shoots down TIE Fighters, blue, and Kylo Ren adversaries. Battle Droids Face Off foil, and Ultimate Showdown, Yoda versus Palpatine. Depends on what time zone ending. The Taco Bell actually here closes at 3. It used to be 24 hours, and now it just closes at 3. Ahsoka and Maul test saber skills, foil. And C-3PO adversaries. Ooh, we got purple in here. Another purple auto, third purple auto of the case. This is pretty wild. A Jedi and brace for a harsh landing foil. And do have Charlotte Louise here as Margot. It's actually one of her nicer stickers I've seen. Charlotte Louise as Margot from the Solo movie. That is number 19 of 25, purple autograph. Qui-Gon adversaries. All right, let me go ahead and get this sleeve done up and top loaded. Sarah asks, is there 24-hour fast food anything anymore? There's some McDonald's that are open. There's some that aren't, I've noticed. The Wawa should be open. You know, I could get post-stream Wawa, but that's kind of a lot. But purple auto here, Charlotte Louise's Margot. 19 of 25 is our second hit of box 1. We got orange. Jin and Cassian return fire at Krennic. That's a cool picture. With them up there on the data. There's Jin and then Cassian down there. Stealing the data discs. 48 to 50. Go ahead and get this orange sleeve done up. Danu says, hey, I enjoyed the hockey break the other day. Glad you're one of the rare Southern hockey fans. Hey, I love hockey. Hockey's my favorite sport. Jedi changed their plans foil. Love those battle droids. Tools, bowcaster. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire foil. Luke versus Vader. Showdowns. Do they have any? I don't think they have any animated showdowns, do they? They could have put Ahsoka versus Vader in Rebels. That would be, I would think that is considered an ultimate showdown. I don't think there's any animated fights in that insert set. Phasma adversaries. Han Solo foil. And adversaries, Mace Windu. Queen foil. And Princess Leia adversaries. Alright, second to last pack of box 1. Leia receives the plans foils. And Boba Fett adversaries. Tools of Warfare, Blaster Pistol green. There's 95 of 99 there, green parallel, number 2 of the box. Alright, last pack here of box 1 for unboxing treasures. A blue Darth Vader arrives. And tools, lightsaber. Alright, moving on into our second box for unboxing treasures. Let's see if we can find our first multi-auto. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. And we're starting off the best card in the set. I think it's a good sign. We have Grand Moff Tarkin, looks on, blue. I mean, I'm feeling another 101, guys. I don't know about y'all. I'm feeling like a plate. Feeling a plate. Dooku battles Anakin foil. Alternate title, Anakin loses a hand. Ultimate Showdowns, Yoga versus Palpatine. Shrimposs asks, what made you choose to buy a Tego as a pet? Bet you had to do a lot of research to do proper care for Niv. Once you fall, you know, being in lockdown, and being on YouTube, and looking at lizard videos is kind of a rabbit hole that I feel will end up any person that does it with some sort of lizard. And I was just like, that's a really majestic, large lizard. Pretty good temperaments. Pretty good schedule. Pretty good, you know, diet. I was like, I could take care of one of those. And that's about it. I was like, that looks cool. We do have another relic here, so that unfortunately means no sketch. But what relic is it? What color is it? It's a regular, I think. Do you have flight suit lining, Rose Tico? That's our first Rose that we've seen. Number 92 of 149, flight suit lining here. Rose Tico relic. All right, so like I said, I was feeling a plate. Perhaps we have another plate autograph here. Spider's Fury says, Allie, has Niv ever been aggressive towards you? No, but she's been kind of passive. Like, past couple months, she's gotten a little... I looked it up in her, like, development cycle. There's going to be a period. It could last the whole year of her just being a bit, for lack of a better word, just being kind of pissy. Just being an angsty teenager. She seemed... I hung out with her actually a lot the other day when she kept fighting her UVB bar and then it fell on her because she knocked it out. It didn't fall very... It fell like 5 inches. And then she was like, help me, mother. And then she was like, yeah, I guess I know why I keep you around. So... Niv has been spending more time not hiding. So I think she might already be getting out of it, but if not, it's fine. But she's been for a little bit there, she was kind of but of course, she'll grow out of it eventually. Do you have a purple here? Admiral Akbar realizes the trap. It's a trap. Number to 25 here, that's cool. Card number 83, 6 of 25. Purple. Tools, lightsaber. So we've gotten 2 purples here for unboxing treasures. Nice, nice. All right, so let's continue. Hey, Merfolk Bear, welcome. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy foil. And Snoke, adversaries. Clones and Wookiees foil. And Tools of Warfare thermal detonator. All right, 75% of the second box remaining. Darth Vader joins the battle foil. Ultimate Showdown, Luke versus Vader. T-47 Airspeeders, Luke foil. And Tools of Warfare, Ion Cannon. Blue, Ewok steals a speeder. I just love this picture. And Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo Ren. General Dodonna, blue. And Grand Moff Tarkin, adversaries. X-Wings and U-Wings foil, and Emperor Palpatine, adversaries. All right, last pack in the right half of the box. Will our auto be here, or will it be on the other side? There we go. We have a blue, K2 fights off the Stormtroopers, and Poe, adversaries. All All right, commencing the left half. Jin and Cassian sneak in. And Jetpack Tools. Blue, Finn battles Kylo. And Director Krennic, Adversaries. Wookiees fly in, foil. And Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Ooh, we got something orange coming up. Looks like an insert orange. We have Rebel Alliance fleet is deployed. And you do have Mace Windu versus Chancellor Palpatine. Ultimate Showdowns, orange. That is number 24 of 50, so another numbered insert here for Unboxing Treasures. I like the amount of numbered cards we're finding per box. I've been pretty impressed so far. Most boxes have had at least 2. That's always something I appreciate seeing. So far we've had 3 base parallels and 2 insert parallels. And it looks like we have an autograph here. Do have Chris Edgley as Eth Koth. Our first Eth Koth of the night. Looks to be a base auto here. So Chris Edgley there on that Eth Koth autograph. General Hux Adversaries. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Chicago says, love it when the Wookiees fly in. They sound like Tarzan. All right, here we go. This pack opened pretty easily. Let's see what else we can find here for Unboxing Treasures. Resistance engaged with TIE Fighters foil. And Mace Windu Showdowns. R2-D2 locates Palpatine. Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul. Vintage says, yeah, I should have gone back to Taco Bell. The Lunchable's not agreeing with you, Vintage. Gungan Celebrate foil. And Adversaries, Orasing. Starfighter pilots are freed. And Stormtrooper Adversaries. Bo-Katan foil. And Adversaries Yoda. Second to last pack. Skywalker gets Revenge. And Chewbacca Adversaries. Alright, last pack here for Unboxing Treasures. You have Anakin destroys the Trade Federation ship, Blue. Tools of Warfare, the Force. And that does it here for this second box. So even though we unfortunately did not find a sketch here for Unboxing Treasures, did find our third purple autograph of the case, which is actually pretty insane. Considering, I remember Chrome Galaxy, some of our cases, 1 purple was the lowest parallel that we found for autos. So very nice to see. 3 purple autos. I'm impressed personally. And again, a lot of numbered parallels. So unfortunately, like I said, no sketch. But to get 2 relics, 5 numbered parallels, a purple autograph, and a base auto. So let's start off our recap. Let's start with our relics. Haven't looked at these in a little bit. Did have that Rose Tico flight suit lining. That's our first Rose relic we've seen. That was number 92 of 149. And Dryden Voss white shirt relic. Number 81 of 149. That's pretty nice. I remember actually when I listed it, we did sell our Dryden Voss, the relic, just like this to 149 for, I believe, $60. I know a lot of people do discount the relics, but they are actually very healthy. And then for our parallels, let's look at our insert ones first. We had this orange to 50, Mace Windu versus Palpatine. That is number 24 of 50. And we had the Tools of Warfare Blaster, green, 95 of 99. And for our base parallels, we had It's a Trap Akbar here to 25. 6 of 25. Orange, Jin and Cassian, Return Fire Krennic, 48 to 50. And green, Luke and R2, prepare to take off, 84 of 99. So that's it on our parallels. Let me get those top loaded as well. And then, of course, can't forget to recap our autographs. Like I said, our third purple of the case did have Charlotte Louise's Margot from the Solo movie, 19 of 25. And that base auto, Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth, who is now a staple, I think, in just about every case. Starting with, I think, Holocron is where we started seeing a ton of Eth Koths. Do have to rewatch the Clone Wars. I honestly haven't seen all of it, so I don't recognize Eth Koth, but I'm sure I'll recognize them once I see that character. Hapless says maybe that's actually Sword Vision costume material. Of course, Paul Bettany as the Vision in the Marvel Cinematic Universe as well. It's crazy. Can you imagine being both Marvel and Star Wars at the same time? Must be nice. Must be nice. But with that does end off these 2 boxes here for unboxing treasures. Thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. Although I know that I wasn't able to get you a sketch like you're hoping, really do hope that you enjoyed the opening, still had fun with it, and like these new additions to your collection. Oh, that's very kind of you, Sinvicta, offering for unboxing treasures if you want the foils. I'm assuming that's what you mean by refractors, that you can have them, maybe put together. I mean, 4 boxes. I think most of the foils we actually out of 2 cases had about like 6 copies, so you might actually have a full foil set if you do take those. That'd be pretty cool. Well, that does it here for these boxes. Let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves. When I come back, for moving everything on out of the way, we do have a pretty quick opening. 2 blasters of the Leaf signature footballs for Ray P. I believe that is Big Papa in chat. Let me go ahead and get started on moving this all on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some football. Trimpa says, how many Star Wars boxes left? 3. 3 boxes left. So let me get started moving this on out of the way. Be right back. Take chunks at a time. Do you need to take a couple trips? Alright, I will be moving the foils to unboxing treasures' pile. Hopefully you do have a full set. That'd be cool. Yeah, Sinvicta didn't want the base, but I was going to send him the parallels anyways. But if he doesn't want them... Yeah. Merfolk Bear wants to know if the playmat lizard eats foil cards. She does not. She almost ate a little birthday hat, though. Valkyrie says, football, football, football. Trimpa says, football tomorrow all day. I don't think so. I don't know what I would have said that would have sounded like that, Sinvicta. I was saying if you don't want them, it's not a, it's no problem. Because I was going to stick them in there anyways. I know you'd weaseled out of getting the base, but I was still going to send you your parallels. AJ asked if Niv has her mouth open the whole time. No, this was actually mid-yawn. I just managed to catch a picture while she was yawning. '2021 football is not out yet. Yeah, so you still have the blues, just not the foils. And the unnumbered parallels. You don't want the blues either? That's fine. Unboxing, did you want the blues too? Put the blues. It's weird. I don't understand why it's so cheap to send heavy packages to Texas. I don't get it. It's so far away from Florida, but the cheapest I feel places to send, Florida within Florida is cheap. Pennsylvania can get really cheap, and Texas gets really cheap. Like, the rest of it, like Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, that makes sense, but, like, I don't get Pennsylvania, I don't get Texas. Sinvicta says because everything is bigger in Texas. Including transport gas tanks. And ninja costumes. Spooky ninja costumes. Nicholas says, sup, Allie, how are you? Hey, I'm doing well. Excited to check out some football and some more Star Wars. Unboxing says, he'll take whatever Sinvicta doesn't want. Alright, I'll go move the blues, too, before I forget. And then, do I have to send you Tiffany's email, Sinvicta, or you guys get that squared away? Yeah, me and the rest of the stream chat last night. Ninja costumes. You already sent it. Alright, took care of that. Alright, cool. Runaway box. All right. Move that down a little bit. All right, the Q shelf is dwindling. Dwindling quite quickly. Chair has been a little rude there. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number 219 here. Like I said, I believe for Big Papa in chat, Ray is the name. Adrian says, hey, Allie, hope your night's going well. Hope you finish up not too late. Hey, thank you, Adrian. Hockey Metal says, how many more breaks do you have? We have 27 tonight. 27. So, but a lot of quicker openings and then a ice box, so. Decent amount of time left. Alright, break number 20, ready to get on into it. To have 2 of these Leaf Signature Football Blasters. 4 autographs per blaster box, that's it, no more, no less. Including 1 Hall of Fame autograph. So let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hey, Alien, welcome. And Big Papa's here. Hey, Big Papa. Big Papa Geek. Alright, gotta cut this little seal here. Let's see who we'll find. Don't want to spoil it. At Trempos, the actual building doesn't have recycling, so I do have to take everything home and stick it in the recycling bin at home. But I'm dedicated to the recycling cause. I just can't imagine there's so much stuff, I'd hate throwing it all away. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we have here. Box 1 for Big Papa Geek. Starting off with a blue Sean Wade, Leaf rookie. It's a draft auto here, Sean Wade. Then we have another blue auto here, Bob Lilly, Hall of Fame. The blue Hall of Fame auto in this box. We have another draft auto here, this time a base. We have KJ Britt. For some reason, unsleeved. And Elijah Molden. Another unsleeved auto. Joe Schmo asks why it's called Titan Cards. That is the name of the store. Bobby just subscribed. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate it. Winston says you are dedicated. I know. I don't want to throw that all away. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve up this Brit and then sleeve up the Molden. Big Papa Geek says Bob Lilly. Nice. That is a name I have heard before. Believe I pulled actually something Bob Lilly related out of this past year's, or last year. Yeah, last year's Spectra football. Which is weird. Last year I opened up a box of Spectra and it was missing a card. There's like 16 cards per box. We only got 15. It was crazy. That was our first box here. 2 base autos, a blue, and that blue Hall of Fame. Almost started doing a recap, but we do have another blaster to go. Go ahead and jump on into it. All right, let's take this on out. All right, let's see what we have here in blaster number 2 for Big Papa Geek. Starting off with a green Rondell Moore draft rookie auto. Green. Hey, we got green. Hey, Unboxing Treasures, the $10 super chat says paying forward the generosity of the members. Hey, thank you so much, Unboxing Treasures. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. We have Rondell Moore. Green. And another green auto here. We have Larry Little. I believe we actually saw this auto earlier tonight for Andy as well. Green Hall of Fame. Larry Little. Then we have another green auto here. This is a draft. Michael Strachan, or Strachan. Not sure there. Michael S. Oh no, Sinvicta's horses went 0-9. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Green auto here, green draft. And DJ Daniel, base draft autograph. Very cool. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. Love these green colors. Strawn says unknown owner. Thank you, unknown owner. Appreciate that for letting me know. Michael Strawn. And Bots Killer wants to know if these are real signatures. They are. They are authenticated and guaranteed by Leaf. Oh, we're at 300 likes. That's very cool. Thank you for letting me know, Sebastian. Chromaluke is now following. Thank you, Chromaluke. Appreciate it. All right, so out of these blaster boxes, we had 3 base, 2 green, and 1 blue draft auto, and also a blue and a green Hall of Fame autograph. So we did find Bob Lilly here as our blue Hall of Fame, and Larry Little, green Hall of Fame, Lilly and Little here. We had blue, Sean Wade, draft auto. And then our greens, Michael Strawn there, and Rondell Moore, draft. I think I really like the greens. Green is my favorite color, so I'm preferential to the greens. And for our base autos, we did have DJ Daniel, Elijah Molden, and KJ Britt. And with that, that does wrap up these 2 blasters here for Big Papa Geek. Thank you so much for letting me open up some more products for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Now, we don't usually get too much of these Leaf products. I think we had ordered a case and we got cut to just 5 boxes, so I think we got cut in half. But I actually really do enjoy opening these. They're really fun. Really fun. So I hope you enjoyed it as well, Ray. Thank you for letting me open these on up for you. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. That was a pretty quick opening. Sinvicta says I call him Straw-chan. And Tiblay says Straw Hat-chan. Big Papa Geek says, look at those magic fingers work with some nice Hall of Famers. Thanks. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. So let me go ahead and move these on out of the way when I come back. We had what was going to be our final battle plans of the night. It is now our 3rd to final battle plans. But we do have another box up next for Geriatric Geek. So we did pull that gold Bo-Katan out of 10 base parallel out of the Mando tin earlier for Geriatric Geek. Let's see if we can have some repeat magic in that box of battle plans up next. So let me move this, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Go ahead and update that Q number to 20. Alright. Is Geriatric Geek still here? Did he go in for the night? I mean, it is quite late, nearly 3 a.m. Let me see. I don't think I've seen a message from Geriatric Geek in a while. That doesn't mean that he's not here, though. Alright, well, let's just go ahead and get on into it. You guys, we're still chasing some more sketches here. We have found 3 out of the case so far. We got 3 boxes remaining. So, pretty good odds here for Geriatric Geek and Andrew especially. And then we'll see if anything lasts until me. But anyways, excited to see what remains in these last boxes. Is it going to be more Andrew Fry? Will it be perhaps a mysterious artist panoramic? Will it be nothing? Are we going to cap out at 3 sketches in this case? I mean, it's really been providing in terms of numbered cards. Like I said, 3 purples, a plate auto. So we've seen some really cool stuff. Excited to see what we find here in break number 20 of the night. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's see what we'll find. I am feeling like we're going to see some other kind of one-of-one. Feel like we're going to see a one-of-one in one of these Battle Plans boxes. Trimposs, the 1 sketch was from a Mando 2 box. So we have seen 4 sketches tonight, but 3 of them from Battle Plans, 1 of them from Mando 2. Dr. Doom asks where I'm located in Pinellas Park, Florida. It's Eastern time here where I'm at. It's nearly 3 a.m. But alright, for Geriatric Geek, pack number 1. Dooku and Yoda, test lightsabers, foil. Director Krennic, adversaries. You have Republic descends on Mandalore, foil. Tools, bowcaster. This pack feels like it has extra cards in it. We have a blue, Jedi Reinforcements arrive. Remember in our case that we opened, we did have a pack like that that was pretty empty, and then another that just had extra cards. So I wonder if that's going to keep going. Raphael says your stream is great time for Australians. Start about mid-morning and goes through the day. That is true. Tibley and Scorecard can attest to that. And we got a little Australian squad that hangs out with us on Saturdays. But hey, this is, I think, our skinny pack where those extra base cards came from that previous one. So what do we have here? We have TIE Fighters, foil. And Ultimate Showdowns, Kylo Ren and Rey versus the Praetorian Guards. Looks like we have a relic here for Geriatric Geek. I think I see some green peeking out. We have Gungans prepare for battle. Hey, look at that nice green Kira relic. Nice. 38 of 99. Now, we actually did sell our relic, I believe, for 170. Our Kira Green for 170, so that's a nice relic to find. LCI says open NBA. We opened up NBA 7 hours ago. Had 2 boxes of Donruss Optic to kick off the stream. Like I said, about 7 hours ago, if you want to rewind, go check that on out to LCI Jorge. We have Kira leggings. Yep, it was the leggings. Numbered to 99 green, Ikram. I'm just curious, because her shirt is red, too. You don't actually see her leggings. As Unboxing's Treasure says, Christmas relic, red and green here. Always love finding Kira cards. Alright, so that's our first hit for Geriatric Geek. Very happy to see the influx of Kira stuff, especially as Emilia Clarke will be signing for Stellar, Masterwork, and Signature Series, actually next year. Jin and Cassian return fire at Krennic Green. That's number 12 of 99. And Tools, pistol. Go ahead and get that green sleeved up. AT-ATs, foil, and lightsaber tools. You're welcome, Jorge. I hope you enjoy those Donruss Optic boxes. Like I said about 7 hours ago, And Chris just subscribed. Thank you, Chris. Republican Separatist Fleets Collide, blue. And Ultimate Showdown's Yoda versus Palpatine. Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, blue. And Yoda, Adversaries. Wookiees Defend the City, foil. And Chewbacca, Adversaries. Have another green here, Mace Windu and Chancellor Palpatine. 72 of 99 green insert. A couple packs left here on this right side. Blue, Yoda, and Dooku. This actually used to be one of my favorite scenes as a kid. I was obsessed with Yoda. Yoda was my favorite character growing up. Now my favorite character is Padme. Actually, if you guys remember, I mean, Unboxing Treasures might, because Unboxing Treasures is also in Florida. But for Revenge of the Sith, there was that contest at Publix to win the life-size Yoda, just random entry, and I actually won. I have that life-size Yoda statue. Tiffany says, it's funny to me how you open certain boxes. Sometimes you go by sides, and then others you just randomly grab from the pile. Yeah, I don't understand how my brain decides, Tiffany, but... ATA-CTs, foil. And Anakin versus Obi-Wan on Mustafar Ultimate Showdowns. AKA Cisco asks if I ever dressed the Yoda up for Halloween. He gets a witch hat, and for Christmas we put the little beard and the Santa hat on him. Trimboss asks, why do you like Yoda but not E.T.? The only thing I can think of is that Yoda is much more visually appealing and less threatening looking than E.T. I don't know what it is. I just look at E.T. and I'm like, not about it. But like, I look at Yoda, I'm like, that's a cute little old man who happens to be an alien. I don't know. Yoda just doesn't scare me. I don't know. Maybe it's just, it doesn't make sense, because I was very afraid, I was deathly afraid of Dobby growing up, from not the goalie for Dallas, like from Harry Potter. I don't know what it is, and like, I was gonna say, maybe it's the ears. Maybe it's because he's small and flesh-colored, I don't know, but like, Yoda has the pointy ears too, so I don't get it. Sebastian says, Allie, what's your favorite set of all time you want to open box forever? Masterwork 2017 was my first, and I feel like it will be my favorite. Ian says, she's a quirky one and won't steal your peanut butter M&Ms. Hey, I actually really like peanut butter M&Ms. I can't guarantee I won't take them. And Bobby says, I'm new here. Curious if you collected as a kid. I always grew up wanting to get, like Pokemon packs. I was one of those kids that was like, Mom, let me buy some Pokemon. And no. I'd be like, okay. But I don't know what happened. I remember having a small Pokemon collection as a kid. And then I remember it was... I remember one time I was able to convince my mom I wanted a pack of Pokemon. And it worked. And I got some sort of Cresselia foil. I don't know if it's Cresselia lowercase EX. I remember I've looked it up before, what kind of Cresselia card it was, to find out what set. To give you guys, like, a year. Cresselia Level X. Yeah, I think Great Encounters. I think it was a Cresselia Level X. When did Great Encounters come out? 2008 is when I got really in the cards. I was like, I want the Pokemon. I still have it somewhere. If it's near mint, it's like 18 bucks. Yeah, but I would have been... Oh, when was it? Oh, let me reopen the tab. When was it? History. Bulbapedia. When in 2000? February 2008. So yeah, I would have been 10. I would have been 10. And then it went from there. And then I just really was into Pokemon. I remember being able to get, you know, Heart Gold, Soul Silver series packs and stuff. I actually uncovered not too long ago, maybe within the past year, I have those posters that used to come in the big box sets. I have a lot of the Heart Gold Soul series posters and some early... I have a Pokemon Platinum Arceus one. I have some Heart Gold Soul Silver ones, and I think I might have a very early black and white one too. And they're in good condition because I never put them up just because I don't like ruining posters, so they never got taped. They're just the original folds. So those are, I don't know if those are expensive or anything, but those are like really cool. I like them. You know where Pokemon used to make the posters with every card in a set on it? I still have my Platinum Arceus one. And I remember I cracked at Collector's Con. I was talking about Collector's Con not too long ago. I found 2 10s of that Platinum Arceus subset where they make with the plates, they make the waves. I found 2 of those in 10s, and I picked them up. I remember buying so many packs, being like, I want to make this set. So I have a lot of them actually raw somewhere. They're probably not in great shape, but I have those somewhere. So now I'm trying to make that set in 10s, just cause. We have Ewoks Ambush Stormtroopers foil and Stormtrooper adversaries. But in terms of getting back into like more serious collecting as an adult, I started just, you know, being attracted to like I remember seeing like random like Star Wars sets. I remember getting some blaster boxes of like Rogue One Mission Briefing, regular Rogue One sets, 40th anniversary as well. And then I started working at a card shop because I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Bossman thought I was cool. And the one lady that used to work here before me, who wasn't very well liked. Like, if you guys look on Google, there's a review for, like, the girl who works here is rude. It's not me. I swear. I know there's not too many girls that work at card shops, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me. That was the other lady. But, and she couldn't come anymore, so one time I just walked in to look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, and he's like, you want to just work here? I'm like, sure. So I was just part-time, Wednesday, Saturday, in, like, the second year of college, and I was like, cool, sure. We have Gerald Holm as Captain Varak here, base auto for Geriatric Geek. Adversaries Ray. And yeah, first set, I remember seeing, because I was also at the same time I was working here, I was also working at the Stable Isotope Lab at USF. And I was also working at a comic book store. I was overdoing it. But I remember I was like the manager on the weekends, and by manager I mean I was like the only person in the entire building for 2 days at the little thing in the mall. So if it wasn't busy, I'd be looking through, you know. I'm like, oh, I'm researching. I'd look through the Diamond Previews magazine, and I remember seeing a solicit page from Masterwork and seeing like Felicity Jones autos, and I was like, what is this? So I remember then one day when I was on my schedule to come in here, you know, just rotating between all the jobs, I was like, yo, John. Like, yo, what's this? Are you getting some of this? I want some of this. He's like, yeah, that's Masterwork. That's really expensive. I was like, I don't care. I'll start saving for it. And I wasn't like a real employee. I was like, I'd show up and I'd earn store credit. Like, it wasn't a real job. It was just like supervising, occasionally sorting some Pokemon bulk, you know? But, and then eventually he started letting me pack up mail and stuff. And then now now Bossman literally doesn't ever have to show up ever again and everything runs fine. I've made myself indispensable. We have Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping foil. I mean, I got hooked on Masterwork 2017 instead of Phonics, you know? Why'd I have to pick the expensive set? I don't know, but I'm a sucker for Masterwork. Any year, it doesn't matter. Be like, give me Masterwork. I need it. I need it to live. Except, the thing is I don't like either of the sets before 2017. For me, it was like the perfect set. Like, I love the plates are square, unique to that set. Printing plates are square. In 2017 Masterwork. So that's like the first time that I got on the plates. I'm like, plates are dope. Next set comes out. It's probably some like random movie set, like Last Jedi. Yeah, it was probably like Journey to the Last Jedi or something. I was like, these plates aren't square. This is disgusting. And then none of plates have ever been square. I was like, maybe it's a Masterwork thing. The Masterwork 2018 came out and it had rounded corners. I was like, oh. So. Unboxing Treasure says I used to work at Demolition Comics. That place sounds vaguely familiar. I can't place it, though. And Trimpa says, thanks for the story, Allie. Nice to see how you began at Titan Cards. Yeah, one day I just showed up to buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards and John Bossman just offered me a job. Which explains why some of the employees prior to me weren't like top tier caliber, because it was just probably the same situation. And it's like, oh, the person that they play a game, they should know about cards, right? It just happened to work out. Alright, good night, Sinvicta. Tiffany says, I loved Dobby before the films, but I see how he could be terrifying in the movies. And yeah, Chamber of Secrets came out, what, like 2002, I want to say? That would have been like 5. It'd be like, that would be terrifying. I just saw him pop out, and I was like, I do not want to watch this. For the longest time, yeah, Chamber of Secrets came out in 2002. For the longest time, I would not watch Chamber of Secrets. I think, honestly, up until probably like middle school, I refused to watch it. Or if it was on, I'd watch it, I'd walk out whenever Dobby was on screen, then I'd come back in. Even now, I look at Dobby, I'm like I honestly, like, even when spoiler alert for Harry Potter. I feel required to give it because, like I said, I watched Naruto for the first time and I dodged Naruto spoilers for like 20 years. So if you guys haven't seen the Harry Potter movies or read the books, spoiler for like the next 5 seconds. Okay, so when Dobby dies, I feel bad, but I couldn't even feel bad because I was like, yeah, I didn't like him anyways. Unboxing Treasure says Demolition had a few stores spread around Tampa and Seminole. They've consolidated now and just have one in Tampa. Okay. Trip Boss says Dobby looks like an overgrown hairless rat. C3PO adversaries. I'm sorry, Steven, but like, Dobby gave me nightmares as a child. Dobby gave me nightmares because that's how much he freaked me out. So I get it, compelling narrative, but I just can't bring myself to like react very much. You know, I can't do it. I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, that stinks. Anyway. I mean, alright, closing in on the end of this box here for Geriatric Geek. We had a little bit of a detour. That's what happens when it gets to the wee hours of the morning. You guys will say something in chat and I'll go on a tangent for like half an hour. It's just the way it works. Just, no. Bobby, oh, that's what it is. Bobby asked how I started working. Or if I collected. No, he asked when I collected, then I went into the diatribe of my whole life. Bobby says, that's great. I've seen a couple videos and I'm impressed on how much you know about all the sports, especially NHL. Haven't seen many breakers with as much knowledge in all sports plus these sets. Hey, I'm glad to hear that you're impressed. I appreciate it. Makes me feel good. Like, actually, honestly, Sinvicta just left, but Sinvicta and some of his friends have, like, this football podcast, and that's how I've been skimming, like, the current football news. This is actually very entertaining. It's called, like, 3 Guys and a Bear. And they're obsessed. They want the Washington football team to rename to the Washington Hogs. So now it's like 3 Guys and a Hog. On the thumbnail. It doesn't actually say it on the title, but I noticed in the thumbnail. I have to re-listen to the last episode. I put it on last night when I went to bed and I fell asleep halfway through, so. Extra viewed for Sinvicta, but I actually like it. It's really fun. That makes it sound like I expected not to like it, but I'm just not really a podcasty person, but I enjoyed it. It's really funny. Like I said, 3 Guys and a Bear. Talk football. Alright, last pack here for Geriatric Geek. Hapless says this isn't a tangent, this is a skew. Scorecard says Alley tangents are the best tangents. But alright, last pack here. Viceroy Gunray gives orders. And Mace Windu Ultimate Showdown versus Palpatine. Alright, so once again we found a box with 2 numbered parallels. 1 base, 1 insert. Also found that very nice green Kira relic. Which I find it humorous, but also very Very nice. That waifu tax applies to more than just TCG cards. Waifu tax applies to wrestling. Waifu tax applies to Star Wars, Marvel. I'm sure other non-sports stuff too that I just can't think of at the moment. Padme gets waifu tax. Kira gets waifu tax. I mean, Princess Leia stuff's kind of expensive. I feel like it's cooled off, and now, like, especially Kira stuff is hot. But, you know, Princess Leia, you can charge more for Princess Leia stuff. You get a Jin out of 50, you get a Cassian out of 50. One's a lot more expensive. Chimeric says Pokemon for sure. That's true. Pokemon waifu full arts. Yeah, Star Wars gets waifu taxed. Tibley says, I wish Spider-Gwen didn't have waifu tax. Ooh. Spider-Gwen gets an asinine amount of waifu tax, but... I find it humorous. Waifu tax. It's like, these are real people. How's it a waifu tax? It's like, don't worry about it. Tiffany says, that's all I listen to now when I'm in the car. As a variety of podcasts. Well, Tiffany, if you like football, like I said, recommend 2 or 3 guys and a bear. Danu says, waifu tax is a great name. Close to, so waifu tax is in WFT. Is a great name and close to W2F. It's only logical. But alright, let's take a look at our relics. It was Green City here. Did have that Kira. Like I said, we did sell one of these on release date for $170. So 38 of 99 here, Kira leggings. And then our autograph of the box was Captain Varric, Gerald Home. And we did have those 2 green parallels. Jin and Cassian Return Fire. As number 12 of 99. And Ultimate Showdowns, Mace Windu versus Chancellor Palpatine, 72 of 99. And with that, let's finish off this box here. Battle Plans for Geriatric Geek, based on historical averages. And by historical averages, I mean 2 cases, a sample size of 2. Cases have had 5 sketches per, and we got 2 boxes left. We'll see. I'm not confident about my box, you guys. I'm not confident, but I'm excited. That's what matters. But that does it here for Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much for letting me open up not 1, but 2 Star Wars boxes for you tonight. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I'm going to go ahead and unstack myself here. We'll be taking a short break. And when I come back, we'll be getting into this final Leaf Signature Blaster box for Unboxing Treasures. I'm sure Unboxing Treasures is quite exhausted, as it is 3:20 a.m. I did blow V8 a bit there. Could have been 3 a.m. instead of 3:20, but it happens. But, like I said, I'll be taking a short break, and then I'll come back for that last football, and that'll be for Unboxing Treasures. Trimpont says, well, looks like the odds of finding a sketch has gotten better. I'm still not confident in it. But anyways, move this out of the way, short break, and then I'll be back with some football. All right, as I promised, short break. Acorn says, those Kira ones sell really well on eBay. And Bubba says, there hasn't been too much Kira stuff in Star Wars sets yet, though. So I imagine that's got to have something to do with it. I believe, actually, was it last year? No, I think it was 2019. Kira had relics. Yeah, I don't think it was last year they didn't have the relics in Masterwork, right? Yeah, no. So 2019 Masterwork had Kira relics as usual. First date, sales are high. People auction it goes cheap. And then they dry up, you can't find them anymore, and then they're insanely expensive. So I'm curious. Now, this set seems to have a lot of relics, but that's usually been the trend with relics. Usually, they're pretty hard to get. First couple sell high, people auction them, they aren't as interested in. But then they really dry up and they're hard to find. But this, you know, I like that they're adding them. There's more of them out there. I'm just wondering if people are really going to like them, because I feel like it's kind of a select few people that enjoy the relics. I think they're cool. But it seems like a lot of Star Wars collectors don't care too much about them. And I'm curious if that's going to change as people have, you know, it's harder to care about something that if you never pull it. If it's like a 1 in every 2 cases thing, it's like, are you really going to chase after it? It's not like an established SP hunt like a Kaboom or something. So I'm curious. I'm curious. I like the relics. I enjoy them. So I want to see how if they kind of drop because the people see too much of them and they're not crazy about it, or if people start welcoming them more. But Sebastian asks, Alleyway Masterworks 2017. That was my first hobby box I ever purchased. My first hobby box I ever purchased. I got a Kit Fisto Gold Auto, number to 50. The animated Kit Fisto, so Phil Lamar. I got a film cell that I liked. It was like Uncle Owen with like C-3PO on Tatooine or something. I got a medallion. And I got, everyone has one Clive Revel Auto. I got a Clive Revel Auto. And then I got another box. And I got, I believe, Tia Sircar, Sabine in the second box. And I got a base Matthew Wood as General Grievous. So I was happy with it. I had a lot of fun. It was fun. Alien on YouTube says, I want to buy football, basketball, baseball, and all of it is sold out on your website. Do you send emails for new inventory? I've thought about it if I should devote the time to, like, constructing a newsletter, but the problem is sometimes we don't know what we're getting until the day it shows up. So if it's a Friday release, sometimes, like you guys notice, I sometimes don't update the website till Friday. But I do update the website on Tuesdays with as much as I can. So I do post in the YouTube community tab when I do have new stuff up. And then if I put something on not Tuesday, I post as well. But I try to do the website updates on Tuesdays, so like pre-orders for Wednesday, Friday, etc. Of that week. And sometimes if we have a lot of quantity, like usually when we get like a ton of cases of Star Wars, I might put it up a week or two early. But it's kind of sets coming out like Bounty Hunter and Chrome Legacy we're not actually getting too much of. Same thing actually with Battle Plans here. We only got 4 cases, which we pre-ordered like 20. So I didn't want to put it up too early, then people miss it, and then it's completely sold out. So if it's something we have like a ton of, I'll put it up early. But in general, it's the week of. And if it's something I put up early, it'll sell out, and then we have more, so you don't even have to worry about it. But yeah, I do update the website on Tuesdays, put up whatever is coming in. Yeah, unfortunately, the thing is basketball and football, we tend not to get too much allocated, and then it sells really quickly in stores, so sometimes we don't even have personal breaks of some of the stuff I put up. Like the Donruss, we didn't sell any Donruss boxes online. They all just sold in store, so it sold out even though you guys never saw any. Like, I was surprised that someone like Anthony actually tonight bought those Optic boxes before people in store bought them, so I was happy to be able to check that out. But it's pretty tough on football and basketball. It's pretty tough. And then Sebastian says, wow, you start strong, very expensive set to start. I know, it's like, why did I have to have expensive tastes? I just wanted to pull a Felicity Jones. But alright, let's grab this box here for Unboxing Treasures. Unboxing Treasures, like, please, for the love of God, open this so I can go to bed. Alien on YouTube says, thanks, I just want to buy some stuff from you. Hey, I'd love to open up a box for you, Alien. Box or 2. Or 3. But alright. Go ahead and update that queue number to 21. 21. Why did I accidentally delete everything? There we go. I did that earlier tonight too. Alright. Let's update that queue number, the Quayway number, to 21. No, not 201. Alright, actually our final Leafed Signature Blaster here. If you guys missed that opening earlier, it does have 4 autographs per box. seeming like we're getting at least 2 draft autos, and then, of course, 1 Hall of Fame auto, and then either a 3rd current player or another rookie draft autograph. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here for Unboxing Treasures, but snapping us into the corner. Shin says, Allie, you're going to be getting in the Onyx Basketball next week. If it does release, yes, we should be getting a full case of 32, which I was actually surprised we're getting all of it. But that product was supposed to come out, like, I think a couple months ago, and I was expecting it late August, but it just kept getting delayed. So if it does release next week, then yes, we will have it. We should be getting an actually full case. Pleasantly surprised. And Trim Boss says, does in-store have priority over online for products? Well, I have my little inventory separate. If we sell out of something in shop, Bossman will come grab it from here if it's not been selling and put it in the shop. And sometimes, like the Donruss Optic, what it is if it's sold in shop, it would have been taken off the inventory, but it was on the shelf first. So, in-store, I mean, it kind of has priority. It's just whichever sells first. So, everyone has access to it, whether local or online. It's just whatever. In situations like the Star Wars, like, I think we got, like, a half case from, like, All Sports or something. So that was over in the shop, and then I have both cases over here. But if it kind of slows on the websites, then Bossman will take it, put more boxes in the shop. So, some of it's just a free-for-all. Some of it is allocated within us, if that makes sense. But alright, let's go ahead and crack on open these 4 autos. Again, oddly, 2 are sleeved, 2 are not. But our first here, we have Tariq Black. It is a blue auto. Hey, look at that, Joe Montana. Casual Joe Montana. But Tariq Black is our first autograph. Then we do have Hall of Fame Joe Montana. That's a name I recognize. That looks to be the base, non-paralleled. Although I don't think we've seen any actual numbered stuff. It's just been different colors. Zach Smith, green, unsleeved, naked guard. And we have a blue Naquan Jones. So green and blue here at the end, both draft cards. Trip Boss is seeing the Joe Montana for 70 bucks, pays the box. Nice. AK Cisco asks, a lot of products coming from the distributing top loaders. No, it's just Leaf. But Leaf will put cards in top loaders and not sleeve it. So part of me is like, why do they try? It's a bit weird. Scratch says, would you say it's allocated between you? It's just because the thing is it's only happened once or twice, but I obviously feel bad when it happens, where I'm assuming, you know, Bossman, now we have somebody else, which is good, because Bossman, when he fell ill and really hasn't recovered, some days are good, some days are not. So he's honestly not here too much anymore. But Bossman actually trained somebody so that he could work. Bossman does a lot of comics and buying and grading and comics and stuff. That's what he enjoys. So he wanted to focus on that a bit more, so he trained somebody to run the counter in the shop, which with that starting especially couldn't have it because, you know, I built the website and stuff. Bossman has access to the back end, so as stuff would sell, he was supposed to take it off of inventory, but it did happen a couple times where I'm like, I come over to get a box, and he's like, oh, that sold 3 days ago, and I'm like, so then obviously we have to cancel the order. You know, if it's a recorded break, people might be like, oh, you opened it, hit something really good and didn't want to sell it to me. Like, I just don't want to give anybody bad feelings about it. So that's why I keep it. I keep my stuff. And then, like I said, with the bowl footy, we might have a bowl footy in shop. It's currently out of stock, so I don't want to put it up because I don't know. But I'll go look, and if I can swipe it back, then I will. But we might be out. But anyways, let's go ahead and do a recap here. Unboxing Treasures is pleasant way to end the night, Allie. Want to see what you guys pull from Battle Plans, but I'm too tired. Hey, no worries. Of course, always available in the replay. But let's go ahead and do a real quick recap here. Hummo is now following. Thank you, Hummo. Appreciate it. Did have that green Zach Smith rookie. Naquan Jones blue rookie. We also had that blue Tariq Black. Not a rookie, just says signature football. And Joe Montana Hall of Fame. With that, that does it here for Unboxing Treasures. Thank you so much, Unboxing Treasures, for letting me open this on up for you. I'm glad I was able to get some cards that you really enjoy to add to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Hummo says, sorry, I'm a lurker. Won't talk much. Just enjoy watching you. Hey, no problem. I mean, enjoy at your own pace. You know, I'm just here to make people happy. So if you want to talk, talk. If you don't, that's fine. But we're happy to have you here, and I'm glad that you're enjoying things, Hummo. Alien on YouTube says, I'm mostly comics in Fort Lauderdale area, New Tallahassee. No, we're in Pinellas Park, so that's near Tampa. But the comics, we don't have comics in store. It's mainly just online. There's actually a big comic shop down the street, Emerald City. They carry, like, new stuff, but Bossman likes doing big brain plays and, like he bought a Journey into Mystery number 86 or whatever, first appearance of Loki, and then sold it when the Loki show came out for, like, triple the price. You know, things like that. Was buying like Scarlet Witch first appearance, Scarlet Witch Quicksilver first appearance stuff before the show, and then, you know, stuff like that. So that's what he's into. I think he recently picked up some, like, Daredevil stuff. I think it's sold. There's a Daredevil, like, 8.6 or something on eBay. But I remember a couple years ago, he was really into finding some, like, the comics, some of those horror comics before, like, the grading, or, like, rating system, stuff like that. So that's what he enjoys, is just, like, picking off, like, auctions on eBay and really looking close, because Bossman's done a lot in his life. I talk about this not all the time, but often. But Bossman actually did an internship at the Smithsonian for, like, historical document, like, restoration stuff. So Bossman has a comic press. He's really good with stuff like that, so that's what he really enjoys. He enjoys doing that a lot. Yeah, before the code, pre-code stuff. Yes, Alien and Steven. Yes, thank you. But so that's what he's enjoying. So that's what he's doing. So if you notice, there's actually a decent amount of new comics listed on eBay. That's all him. If the pictures don't look good, it's not my fault. It's not me. But so that's what he was enjoying. So he was intending just to let somebody run the day-to-day stuff, because he doesn't really like customer service. You know, customer service is annoying sometimes. But I also don't like being in the shop. I like being here. So it's good. It's good, because otherwise I would have had to work in the shop for 2 weeks by myself. And even currently now. But we have Ashton. Ashton is our counter guy. And runs events, but now we don't run events. But we should probably be opening back up again for events. He's waiting for a certain amount of cases per day number to get under to open up again for events. So it got pretty bad in Pinellas for a little bit. Anyways, let me move this on out of the way. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with 2 Innistrad kits for Roberts. Not sure if Robert's here or not, but Robert, your kits are up next. Alrighty. Why does the chair keep rolling at an angle? There we go. I fixed it. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 22. I think I just noticed a typo. Let me actually check the description. Yeah, I just straight up copied Robert's into Ricky's and I didn't, or Randy's, and I didn't change it. So it's not 6 kits. It's not 3 times 2. It's just 3 kits. And break number 23. So let me save that. Willem just subscribed. Thank you, Willem. Appreciate it. But alright, for Robert G, getting into 2 Innistrad Midnight Hunt pre-release kits. Each of the kits we've opened up so far tonight have actually had 2 mythics each. 2 pack-pulled mythics, rather. Dusty's kit had a stamped mythic as well. But 2 pack-pulled mythics each, so that's been pretty good odds. Let's go ahead and see what we can get here in break number 22 for Roberts. But, well, I didn't update the number. Whoop. I've only messed up once. And it's not because I didn't update it, it's just because I updated and I pressed 2 keys. It was like somewhere in the 200s or something. But anyways, I've gotten it. Alright, break number 22. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Trimposs asks if floor is concrete, it's carpet. This whole unit is carpet, even the bathroom. Which it's fine for me, but it's still... It was freshly redone, but I'm like, why did they put carpet again in the bathroom? This is weird. But it's all carpet. All right, here we go. Kit number 1. Again, I have to make sure not to reveal the code. I mean, every kit that's had a red spin down has had 2 mythics. We have another red. Let's go ahead and extract the packs. And extract our promo. We do have Falcon Wrath Pit Fighter. Not to be confused with the multiplayer Flesh and Blood format called Ultimate Pit Fight, which is cool. But alright, here we go. First kit here for Robert. Morbid Opportunist. Interesting name. Wake to Slaughter. Rare. Pack 2. We have Ramcarolus Stalwart Slayer. And a foil back here. We have Vampire Socialite. Uncommon foil. Sunstreak Phoenix Mythic. Tomcat asks if I'm really still awake. That's a good question. It's a good question. Smoldering Egg. Looks like another foil. We do have Obsessive Astronomer. Uncommon foil. You have Hostile Hostile. Mythic number 2. Like I said, every kit that's had a red spin down has had 2 mythics. Hey, thanks, Alien. Yeah, I actually attended my first ever card show earlier this month. I just wanted to see what it'd be like, and I had a lot of fun. Tomcat says you were the greatest. Aw, thanks, Tomcat. Alright, last pack here from Kit 1. We do have Jadar, Ghoul Color of Nephalia. Alright, that wraps it up here for Kit number 1. Like I said, 2 mythics here in Kit 1. Every red spin down has had 2 mythics. And also had 2 foils there, but we'll do our recap, of course, at the end of Kit number 2. Let's go ahead and see what color spin down we have here. Trim Boss says, what's the average for mythics in a kit? I believe we didn't have any mythics in our preview kit aside from the Ren and 6 promo. Or Ren and 7 promo. And then for Nick, I feel like we might have found 1 mythic in 2 kits. It's been weird. Every kit tonight has had at least 2. At least 2. Well, we'll see if we find another 2 here, as we do have another red spin down. 4th red spin down in a row. I wonder if it's like, that's intentional. Like, usually it's just pretty even splits, right, across the colors. But spooky red. But alright. Let's extract those packs in our promo. We do have Reckless Stormseeker. So 2 red promos as well with the red kits. Alrighty. You have a great night too, Tomcat. Thank you for dropping by again. Alien says your boss is not using your talents at optimum efficiency. And Bobby says, I'm really enjoying your live break. Hey, very glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you guys are having fun. Cade says, Ali, have you seen the Midnight Hunt cinematic trailer? It was really good. No, I haven't. Another Smoldering Egg. We have Angel Fire Ignition Rare. Ooh, look at that. Foil swap. That's nice. Ooh. I love these monochrome ones. Oh, they're so nice. Can't wait to open up collector boosters. Just infinite foil lands. Oh, they're going to be gorgeous. Geist Flame Reservoir. Harvestide Infiltrator Showcase. Fangblade Brigand Showcase. And Fateful Absence. Soren's like, what the heck happened? Someone stole his grandfather's corpse. Right? I gotta read whatever plot's going down here in Midnight Hunt. It's like, what is on earth is going on here? Alright, 2 packs left. We haven't found any mythics here in this kit, although we did find a foil swamp, so that's pretty cool. Do you have Sigardian Savior? Hey, the streak could still be alive. Mythic. And Howl of the Hunt foil. Acorn says they're having a festival to celebrate their fight against the werewolves. And the wolves are trying to infiltrate it. And there's other stuff going on. Alright. Sounds like a good plot, Acorn. Alright, last pack here. Let's see if we can find a second mythic. Will Robert break the streak here? Graveyard Trespasser. No, we've broken the streak, but we got a foil basic, our first foil basic, so makes sense. Peter Butter Panda Pop says, I wish Magic would just simplify their products a bit more. Set draft collectors is so confusing to differentiate. I thought so at first, but now I'm just kind of used to it. But yeah, back in the day, there used to just be draft boosters, and that was it. Alien says, if you're partnered, everything is open. Twitch partner requires us to not stream on YouTube. I met the requirements, like, pretty quickly, but can't do that because I wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube anymore. Or at least do the concurrent streams, but it would definitely make things a lot more difficult. So I don't have that. Even though I'm eligible for it, it's just not good for a situation. But alright, I mean, still impressive here. 2 kits, we did find 3 mythics. Let's go ahead and start off a recap with those in celebration. We did have Sunstreak Phoenix, Hostile Hostel, which of course has Creeping In on the back, and Sigardian Savior. The 3 mythics out of the 2 kits also had 4 foils, including that foil swamp. We had Howl of the Hunt, Obsessive Astronomer, and Vampire Socialite. Also had 2 showcase cards, Harvestide Infiltrator and Fangblade Brigand. These are double-sided ones. We have Fangblade Eviscerator and Harvestide Assailant on the backs. Then, of course, we'll pan through all of our regular rares. We'll say these cards have an extra glossy texture to them, I feel. Not sure if any of you have been able to attend Midnight Hunt pre-releases this weekend, but if you guys have noticed the cards feel a bit weird, let me know. I want to make sure it's not just in my head. Graveyard Trespasser, Fateful Absence, Geist Flame Reservoir, Angel Flyer Ignition, Smoldering Egg, Jadar, Ghoul Color of Nephalia, another Smoldering Egg, Rem Careless, and Wake to Slaughter. Then Ashmouth Dragon on the backs of those eggs, and Graveyard Glutton on the back of the Trespasser. And with that, not 100% done with our recap just quite yet, of course, as we still need to take a second look at our promos. Both red Spin Downs kits had red promo rares. We had Falconwrath Pit Fighter and Reckless Stormseeker. With that, now that does it here for Robert. Thank you so much, Robert, for letting me open up some more magic for you here. Really hope you enjoy the opening, especially your mythics and foil land, and hope you love all of these new additions to your collection. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. That finishes off break number 22 of 27. So 5 more breaks left, Tibble. We do have box of Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel, 4 more pre-release kits, and 2 more boxes of battle plans. So some pretty quick openings coming up. Jeremy says, plot is a little weak. This Innistrad compared to the extra-dimensional Eldrick's Tentacle Abomination stuffed into the moon. And Trent Boss wants to know if they smell different. I can't tell anything. I can't tell. But alright, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into a kit. Well, 3 kits, actually. And that Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel booster box for Randy. We got some Weiss and some Magic coming up next. Hey, Jets Mass, welcome back. You were here earlier tonight, right? Or were you here yesterday? Well, yesterday could have been earlier tonight. I mean on Friday. Everything blends together at this point in the morning. All right, let's grab these kits. And this Weiss box. Now, I personally feel like switching it up a little bit. I want to start with the Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel. Did find 2 foils earlier in the stream. By earlier, I mean about 7.5 hours ago for a Trim Boss. We did find 2 foils, but we unfortunately did not find an SP or a secret. So I want to see if I can work some magic here in this box of Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel for Randy. And then we'll check out those kits afterwards. So we go ahead and update our queue number to 23. Boop. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and jump on into it. Start off with the Weiss box, then get into those 3 kits. Let's see what we'll find by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Brandon says, how are you still awake? My body is used to it. And Jetsmass says, what time did you start? 7:45 p.m. Eastern, 8 hours and 8.5 minutes ago. All right, let's extract these packs. We have our 1 promo at the bottom. I felt it. Our promo of the box is staking all of himself, Shiro. All right, for Randy, let's get on into it. Pack number 1. Trent Boss says, is it hard for you to fall asleep when the sun comes out? Sometimes I just like sleeping with the overhead light on in my room, but sometimes it is difficult for me to fall asleep just after the stream, just because I don't know, I'm in like on mode. I feel like is the best way to describe it. Even if I'm really tired, it's just hard for me to wind down post-stream. Starting off with a double R here, Dress of Heaven, Ilya. We have Sending Off, Ilya, rare. And Heaven's Feel, Climax rare. Lots of Ilya cards here in these first 2 packs. Double R, Oath of the Sword, Saber. Self-deprecating Smile, Ilya, rare. Like I said, lots of Ilya so far here. Eighth Heroic Spirit, Gilgamesh, Towards the Battle, Rin. Deep Love, Climax Rare. Cloud Concealed Moon, Sakura, rare. Flowing Tears, Sakura. Bellerophon Rider, rare. Battle in the Rain, Rin. Alright, so no foils just quite yet. Just quite yet. I believe we should find... I'm hoping to find an SP. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Double R keeping to her convictions, Rider. I'm feeling a Saber SP. I don't know if it's anybody else, but I'm feeling it. We'll see. Could be Allie's 4 a.m. delusions. Oh, but you know what it means? It's almost 4 a.m. That means by the time I get out of here, the McDonald's will start serving breakfast. Be nice. Be nice. Onyx Beauty, Saber Alter Double R. I remember when we first started doing the streams, you know, last mid-May or so, which actually, I need to look in the description. Next Saturday, you guys, if YouTube works this week, and James Bond does actually come out, next Saturday will be the 100th stream. So, of course, not quite 2 years worth of once-a-week streams, because we do have those occasional midweek streams. So that'll be exciting. So, we should have been 100 earlier, but of course we had those issues last weekend. But, yeah, so this is number 97, right? Somebody check YouTube description. I think it says 97. So then, should be James Bond case and a half or so on Wednesday, 98. Liliana cosplay party, midnight hunt release, midnight party, whatever. Next Thursday, Friday. Then 99. And then next Saturday should be 100, right? Jerry says, those early streams were some real marathons. Some of them now end up being marathons too. Like this one's an unexpected marathon. I didn't think it would take this long, but I also went off on a tangent about my life and appended 2 breaks to the queue, so that's my own fault. Look, I just want to see the rest of this case, man. Strategic Retreat, True Assassin, rare. Steven says, it does say 97. Cool. Leggy Cotton says, congrats. Trimpaw says, congrats to the 100th when it happens. Cade says, early congrats. Jogger says, 100. Woo! Yeah, that'll be exciting. So a little over a year's worth of these streams. Maybe what, like a year and a quarter or so? A lot of fun, a lot of fun. Checked out, we've checked out a lot of stuff. Trimpaw says, I remember one stream you did till 6 a.m. Yeah, the longest one is where it had to be a 2-parter. And it was till like 9:30, almost 10 o'clock-ish. It was crazy. Battle of Mages, Saber. Hey, Brody, welcome. Jeremy says, every weekend back then was a miracle to be done by 7. Oh, for sure. Back then, I didn't have the arts of talking and opening packs at the same time. Because I feel like some of them, like, the queues weren't that long. And then again, we were opening, like, a ton of full booster boxes of, like, Ikoria for some reason. That was, like, super hot, like, actual just booster boxes. We also went through infinite Ikoria collectors. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there are some particularly long ones back then. Ooh! We have an SR here, a wielder of the jeweled sword, Rin. Some of these fake cards get me, because I see all this texture, and I think it's an SP, but it's not. But that still is... I love the hollow ring around her body. Wielder of the jeweled sword, Rin SR. That's nice. Jeremy says, I'd sleep and wake up and she'd still be at it. That actually happens to a lot of people nowadays, too. I remember someone, like, either... Yeah, it couldn't have been last week because we didn't have a stream, but, like, either the week before or 2 weeks ago, was like, Allie, I went to bed and woke up to go to work and you're still on. Be like, yes. Bubba says that 14-hour stream was nuts. It was all worth it, though. Right at the end, we had that Adam Driver Superfractor. It's crazy. We have strategizing against a strong enemy. Shido and Ryder. Orbits is now following. Thank you, Orbits. Bubba says, Ikoria is when I found the channel. Ikoria is fun. Unfortunately, I think we're actually all out of Ikoria. We might have, like, a kit. Or, like, a case of kit. I think we actually have one kit and then a case somewhere. But Ikoria was really fun with all the Gogeta monsters. Resolution to Fight, Rin. Double R. And, of course, Watsy errata'd the companion mechanic, and then no one wants them anymore. Anyways, last pack here. Can we find a second foil for Randy? I said I was feeling a Saber SP, but that doesn't seem to have happened. Let's see, though, if I was right. Last pack. Come on, let's get some last pack magic. Please. 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 We do have a second foil. It's not an SP, though. It is a triple R. We have Battle of Determination. A little Shido foil here. 9 lives, Blade Works. The quote. So we do have a second foil. Bubba says, your reaction to the driver pull in that 14-hour stream was my favorite reaction of yours. It's a reaction, but a non-reaction at the same time, because I was just dead tired. But yeah, that was a good time. That was a good time. But alright, let's go ahead and do a recap here of this first box of whites for Randy. Did have, of course, our 5 double R's. Did have Resolution to Fight, Rin. Onyx Beauty, Saber Altar. Keeping to Her Convictions, Ryder. Oath of the Sword, Saber. And Dress of Heaven, Ilya. And, of course, our 2 foils. Hey, no SPs tonight out of Weiss, but every box has had 2 foils. That's nice. Nice feeling. Did have Battle of Determination, triple R. And Wielder of the Jeweled Sword, Rin SR. Like I said, really love that hollow ring around her body. Then our promo of the box was staking all of himself, Shido. Alright, so that does it here for the whites. Let me set this off to the side and we'll get on into those Innistrad kits. 3 of them, to be exact. So, we'll see if we find a correlation between red spin downs and mythics this time around. No, Trimposs, it's 1 to 2 foils. When I opened up my 6 boxes of Card Captor, I got 5 1-foil boxes and 1 2-foil boxes, and I got, like, 2 duplicate foils. It was not good. It was not good to me at all. It was abysmal. I had to buy nearly every single English foil. It was ridiculous. Yeah, but 1 to 2 foils on Weiss. Some Weiss boxes just have a single foil. Alright, here we go. Alien says, I've never heard of any of this ever. We got another red spin down. How has every single kit tonight been red? This is weird. This is weird. Hapless is karma for the Star Wars 8x10s. Oh, we finally got boxes big enough to contain the 11x14 so I can finally list them on eBay. So that Harrison Ford's just been chilling for a couple months. Jet says, any good basketball picks earlier? We did find a LaMelo and an Anthony Edwards base rated rookie. We found a Photon SSP. And we also found a green number to 5. Jets mask. So we found some cool stuff. I don't know if there was anything super spectacular, but it was really cool. It was really cool. All right, our promo here is Burn Down the House. I love this image. It's just, there's a little devil creature. It's just insane. Just burning down the house. All right, let's extract these packs. Boop, boop. Close that on up. All right. Kind of pigeonholed myself here on the mat. And this mat is like really small and really large at the same time, I feel. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Alien, I like to pride myself on knowing I might not be the best at a lot of sports, especially basketball. But I pride myself on trying to know at least a little bit of everything that I open. Bobby says, how did you remember all of that offhand? I don't know. I don't know. I've always been pretty good at keeping track of things. We do have Candle Grove Witch Showcase. Gisa, Glorious Resurrector, rare. And we have our Swamp. Acorn says, I like these showcases for the sets. BLG, you're barking up the wrong tree here. Sorry to disappoint. Eric says, happy Sunday. Hey, Eric. Welcome, welcome. We have Overgrown Farmland and Foiled Bait Hook Angler. We have Denick, Pious Apprentice. Slowgurk, the Overslime, foil rare. Outland Liberator. And Frenzied Trapbreaker Showcase. We have Primal Adversary. That's our first mythic here. It's a wolf. Sungold Sentinel. And a Swamp. DJ says, glad to have gotten back from concerts the last 2 days to Alley still streaming. Woohoo! Hey, welcome, DJ. Where'd you go? What concert? Did you have fun? Number 1, did you have fun? 2, which concerts? Hollowed Respite, rare. And Falcon Abomination. So, breaking the streak again, although we did still have 1 mythic here. No, there was a red die. Acorn says, did you see that they're going to combine the 2 Innistrad sets later and have a draft formats and every card will be available in black and white? I would think that's Arena, right? That can't be paper. I mean, it could be paper, but it'd be weird. I hadn't heard about that, Acorn. Be fair, I feel like I've been behind on Magic news. I've been so overloaded with non-sports openings this month, like Star Wars and sports too, Hockey, the Skybox, and the Allure. That I haven't honestly even kept up with spoilers. Like I read Meat Hook Massacre, but that's about it. All right, here we go. Kit number 2. Innistrad Double Feature is a booster-based compilation set that will be released in early 2022 in WPN stores early. Designed to be drafted. Okay. Features special art treatments on every card inspired by black and white classical monster movies. Watsy really likes milking the cash cow, huh? Because that's my first reaction. Is like you print literally 2 different Innistrad sets, and then you print them again with fancy art so people have to buy it all over again. That kind of rubs me the wrong way, although it sounds fun. I don't know. Hey, Giovanni. Why are they all red? And Hapless says, what was the news on Game of Thrones? Iron Anniversary Series 2 coming in November. We'll have more Amelia autos. We have Falconrath Pit Fighter. More Amelia autos. Gonna have more Sansa autos. Gonna have Gwendolyn Christie. It's gonna have Tormund autos. It's gonna have new signers. It's gonna have the guy who played Jamie is gonna do new autos. Things like that. No, it is advertising new signers, more Amelia, more Sansa, more Jamie. It's gonna have Gwendolyn Christie. It's gonna have Tormund. So, Acorn says it's not every card from both sets, it's just selected cards. So it's the good cards that are playable. The stuff that people want to buy. I don't know. I don't know. That sounds like that should have been something that was digital to bring people to Arena. Instead of yet another... I don't know. Curious to see what that looks like. We have Bird Admirer Showcase. Croaking Counterpart, that's... My first thing in my mind is like, why is he dressed like George Washington? Why is he on a bird? Croaking Counterparts. Candlegrove Witch. Tovalar's Huntmaster Showcase Rare. That's cool. It's our first Showcase Rare here. You have Shipwreck Marsh. Fateful Absence. Alright, second to last pack here of kit number 2. Slaughter Specialist. Alright, so we haven't had a mythic here in kit 2. Maybe the streak is completely broken. Do have Bloodthirsty Adversary. Do have a mythic here in our final pack of kit 2. Clear Shots, uncommon foil. Alright, so each has had one mythic so far. Let's see what we find in our third and final kit here for Randy. Still have not seen a Renin 7 tonight or yesterday. This is the 7th red spin down in a row. Acorns ask if we've seen any Planeswalkers. We've also not seen any Planeswalkers as of yet. We're switching up, though. We have a green stamped promo. We have Briar Bridge Tracker. All right, let's extract those packs and close this on up. Alien says you should get a manicure budget also. Your fingers are pretty, but I know it's not cheap. I don't actually like anything on my fingers. This is just keeping them, you know, cleaned and cut and stuff. But I don't actually like the feel. I don't get like a wardrobe or makeup budget or anything, but I do get to write it off of my taxes as an independent contractor, so I do get to write all that off. I get to write off my hair, makeup, clothes. So, but I don't get money from Bossman for any of that. I just have to buy it. But yeah, I don't know what it is, but just anytime I get my nails painted, which is not very often, but like I like the way it looks, but I hate the way it feels. I feel like I'm just sitting around minding my own business, and I'm like, my brain's like, hey, there's something on your fingernails. I'm like, I can't stand it. I didn't used to be like that, though. I remember when I was actually young, casting Naturalist Showcase and another Fateful Absence. But actually, for Christmas, I feel like I was super small. One day, my mom was getting her hair done. She had me come with her, and I just waited. And she let the manicure lady do my nail. They painted little tiny snowmen on my fingers. And that was cute. I don't remember that bothering me, but just anytime in recent years I've tried putting on nail polish just to look nice, I can't stand it. We have Liar, Disciple of the Drowned, Mythic. Jets Mask says, Bossman should pay for your beautification. I don't think Bossman would like how much I spend when I go get my hair done. I like it, though. I feel like it's a treat. Grafted Identity. Hedge Witch's Mask, foil. And Trim Paw says, your eyeshadow always looks great. Thank you. Hapless agrees. See, Michael, I get to the point of the night where my sentences don't come out the right way. See, in that sense, I meant actually when I was young. As in reference to like, oh, actually, you know, when I was young. And not like I was actually young, but in reference to actually it didn't bother me at one point, but it just, the full sentence, there's a lot dropped in there. I like watching hockey. My favorite team is the Lightning. I'd say that's the only sports I actively try to watch, but even this past year, I got to watch like 1 or 2 games. Hey, Meat Hook Massacre, welcome back. We've seen that one very often tonight. Bossman paid for the Liliana outfit because, one, he said he would buy it like last year at this point would be around the time, but he said he would do it, and then I found one, and then he didn't want to pay for it. So he said instead of getting, he was going to give me a nice Christmas bonus, that he bought the costume instead. So he did pay for that, and I managed to convince him to go 50-50 on the Slave Leia cosplay for Stellar. Because I was like, look, people are going to watch Stellar if I'm in Slave Leia. He's like, you're right. I'm like, yeah, you should pay for it. And he's like, I'll pay half. And I was like, okay. Michael says, well, you just know you are still young, actually. Hey, we do have Showcase here, Adeline, Resplendent Cathar. A little black and white here. Alright, last pack. Yeah, half is better than none. on those. But all the other cosplays, it's all been me. Like I said, my everyday makeup and everything like that. So, Candle Grove Witch, all my clothes, things like that. Ooh, we have another mythic. So this kid had 3 mythics. Showcase Sigarda, Champion of Light. I don't think we've seen this one yet. And with that does it here for these kids for Randy. So a lot of stuff here to do a recap on. Some showcase, a showcase rare, showcase mythic, different type of showcase rare, showcase uncommons and commons, foil rare, all kinds of stuff. So let's start with our showcase, assorted showcase cards. Do have Sigarda, Champion of Light, mythic, showcase variety. Another black and white showcase. We do have the Adeline Resplendent Cathar. Tovalar's Huntmaster. Showcase rare. Like I said, of the different variety. And for our other showcase cards, we did have several Candle Grove Witches. By several, I mean 3. And then we also had a Kessig Naturalist, Bird Admirer, and Outland Liberator. So a good chunk here of showcase cards. For foils, we did have 4 common and uncommon foils. Bait Hook Angler, Falcon Abomination, Clear Shot, and Hedge Witch's Mask. And we also have Slowgurk the Overslime. Hey, Korean Troy, welcome. Out of the 3 kits, we did find a total of 4 mythics. We did have Primal Adversary, Bloodthirsty Adversary, Liar, Disciple of the Drowned, and Meat Hook Massacre. Then for our regular rares, let me go ahead and pan through them. And of course, can't forget to end off our recount without looking at our stamp promos. Did have Briar Bridge Tracker, Falconwrath Pit Fighter, and Burn Down the House. Like the name. And with that does finish off this opening here for Randy. Thank you so much, Randy, for not only letting me open up the Fate Stay Night box for you, but also these 3 pre-release kits of course, this upcoming release of Midnight Hunt. But with that is our final Weiss opening of the night. Do have still a couple more kits. Up next, we have a kit for Will. We'll be ending off our kits tonight with one for Daniel W. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Still have some magic to go. And if, of course, you guys remember, are ending off our stream with those 2 appendages to the stream, adding them on the Battle Plans box for Andrew. So hopefully Andrew will be back in time. And then that last box, the case for me. We'll see if I luck out and get a sketch in that last box. But let me go ahead, take a couple trips, move this all on out of the way. And when I come back, like I said, we have that kit for Will. Alrighty. All right. Paging Will. Paging Will. Alien says, do these things have any resale value? I'm so uneducated on Magic. I mean, as with any kind of like sports, instead of being like a popular player, things like that, it's how playable the card itself is in the game. So some certain like archetypes or colors tend to be better than others depending on the set and what people are excited about. But it's just like a different spin on just being like who the popular players are. It's what the cards are playable in that sense. So this set I'm still not familiar with too much personally, as I haven't had a chance to really look into it, see what people are excited about. I haven't even been able to really check up on the lore for this release, but I'm really enjoying the art and the cards look really cool. So when I get some downtime, hopefully before, of course, the Thursday, Friday midnight stream, I'll be more familiar with the set and things like that. I believe the most expensive card is the Ren and 7 at the moment. Looks like Borderless Teferi is pretty nice as well. I remember seeing Meat Hook Massacre kind of towards the top of the page when I sorted high to low too. I mean, then again, it's just Blood Artist Enchantment, so that's nice. But I'm very excited to see what we find here for Will and, of course, for everybody else. Let's go ahead and update that queue number as Cade WC is here. Mr. Will. And all right, what are you hoping to find the most out of this kit? Let me know, and I'll try and work my magic. But again, 6 packs, a spin down, and a promo. Let's see if we will not find a red spin down. I don't understand how we've opened up 8, right? Because we had the 3, and then 2 for Robert, and then Steven and Dusty. So 7 currently. I don't know how we've opened up 7 reds in a row. We'll see, though, if we can find a different color. Let's go ahead and jump on into break number 24 by snapping us into the corner. Let's go ahead and get started. Trip Boss says, how many colored die? It should be 5. Should be 1 for each of the color play. Blue, black, white, green, and red. But we saw 2 whites on Friday. We saw blue, 2 whites, and then how we've seen 7 reds. I'm wondering if the red is more common. Why? Why are you red? Yeah, Acorn says Ren is 23, Teferi 17, Arlen is 16, and Meat Hook is 16. Alright, cool. But why are we seeing so many reds? This makes no sense. I don't get it. Anyways, let's go ahead and extract our promo. Hide that code. We do have Hollowed Respite. There's a stamped rare. There you go, a little Shooting Star promo. Scorecard says, good luck, Will. Alright, let's extract those packs, close this on up. Here we go, pack number 1. Fateful Absence again. We've seen a lot of these tonight. Hey, Razor's Edge. Dawnheart Warden Showcase. And Slaughter Specialist. Croaking Counterpart, rare. Tavern Ruffian, Showcase. Grafted Identity. And a foil Lambholt Harrier. Champion of the Perished. There's a Ren in 7 token. Can't find Ren in 7, but we found the emblem. Alright, last pack here for Will. Will we be mythicless despite having a red spin down? What? Alright, here we go. Last pack for Will. Another one, Marzi. You have Shady Traveler. And we have Curse of the Shaken Faith, so we have a mythicless kit. Oh no! How can you be red and not have a mythic? Alright. Did see some new showcases, though. I don't think we've seen yet tonight. The Ruffian and the Dawnheart Wardens and the Traveler, I think, all look new. So let's start off a recap with those. Really liking the art style here on the showcase cards. Really enjoying those. Also had one foil. We had Lamphold Harrier. Common foil. Good night, Iggy. Take care. And for our rares, you have Fateful Absence, Slaughter Specialist, Croaking Counterpart. I just love this art. The crazy looking frog. Grafted Identity. They literally put someone's face on a different body. Autonomy is only skin deep. Champion of the Perished. I like it instead of Champion of the Parish, Champion of the Perished. And Curse of Shaken Faith. Of course, can't forget to take a second look at our promo. This time around, we did find Hollowed Wristbite. The Zorius colors here. Like the stained glass window in the background, the way it shines in the foil. Hey, Andrew's here. Very cool. With that does wrap up here this pre-release kit for Will. Thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up some more magic for you. And next week, I don't remember offhand what you have, whether it's a set or collector or something. But I will go ahead and, of course, next weekend get on into that for you, and I hope to find you some awesome stuff there. And I hope you really enjoyed this pre-release kit. This week, a little sampling for next week's full release of Midnight Hunt. I'm very excited. So I hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Marzi says that card looks right out of Bloodborne. And Kate says, thanks, Allie. Hey, I really hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for letting me open that on up for you. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here when I come back. Break number 25. Another kit for Daniel W. And Andrew, I was wondering, how many sketches was it in your case? How many sketches was it in your fry case that you split with Jeff or whatever situation it was? Was it 5 or 4 or 6? What was it? I'll move this out of the way and I'll be back shortly with that other kit for Daniel. Says it was 5. You know what that sounds like? You know what 5 sketches in the fry case sounds like, Andrew? You mean 4? Oh, it was 4? Razor's Edge, we've had an Andrew fry case tonight? It was 4, huh? One of us is going to be sad. If it's 4, if it's 5, both of us are going to be happy. We have found 3. We found 3 tonight. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 25. And we are going to be getting into this final Midnight Hunt kit of the night for Daniel W. So you guys know the drill. We've checked out a lot of kits tonight. Somehow every single pre-release kit tonight has had a red spin down. Kind of weird. But we'll see. We'll see what we find here for Daniel. See if Daniel breaks the streak. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's go ahead and predict. What color will it be? I'm gonna predict green. Let's switch it up. It's probably gonna be red, but I predict green. I want to see some colors in chat. Acorn says red. Trimpos says black. Is that it? Is that all we got? DJ says white. Kate says blue. Ryan says red. Raphael says red. No one agrees with me agreeing. Hey, you as well, Alien. Take care. No greens. Nobody going for green. Steven says green. Always Hungry says purple. Unfortunately, that's not an option. It's black. It's black. A Trimpos won. Trimpos won. It was black. All right. Let's go ahead and extract our promo here. Make sure I don't reveal that code on accident. We do have Stolen Face Man. Grafted identity. Literally got a skin graft to somebody's face. You can see the sutures. Very crazy looking art there. Grafted identity. Alright, let's go ahead and extract these packs. See what we find here in this kit for Daniel. We have Dawn Hart Rejuvenator Showcase. Sigarda, Champion of Light, Mythic. Ooh, she has a nice outfit. Starting off with the Mythic here, on Natural Moonrise Foil. Very nice person, too, is now following. Thank you, very nice. Appreciate it. We have Olag, Ludovic's Hubris, and Ludovic Necrogenius on the front. Not sure why that card was not facing the proper direction. Voldaren Stinger, foil. You have a land here. We have Rockfall Vale. All right, crossed our halfway point of the kit. Augur of Autumn. And foil Organ Hoarder. Interesting. Spellrune Painter, and Wake to Slaughter, rare. Alright, last pack here for Daniel. Stalking Predator. And Curse of Shaken Faith. Also finishing off with a Scab Wrangler foil. So four foils. Wow, impressive. 4 foils here in one kit. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's actually quite a decent amount of foils. Let's actually go ahead and kick off our recap with the foils. Did have Unnatural Moonrise, Voldaren Stinger, which she has a cool outfit, Organ Hoarder, and Scab Wrangler. We also had 3 showcases, Dawn Hart Rejuvenator, Spellrune Painter, and Stalking Predator. Shady Traveler. Ah, there's Shady Traveler. I think it was just backwards. Shady Traveler. We had 1 Mythic here. We did have Sigarda, Champion of Light. Flying and Trample. Humans get +1/+1. Also has Coven. Then for our regular rares, we had Ludovic Necrogenius, Rockfall Vale, Augur of Autumn, Wake to Slaughter, and Curse of Shaken Faith. And of course, can't forget taking another look at our promo. Did have Grafted Identity. And with that, that does finish off this kit here for Daniel. Very glad to hear from you once again, Daniel. Hope you're doing well. And I hope, of course, that you enjoyed this opening and love these new additions to your collection. Always a pleasure to open on up for you, so it's very nice to hear from you once again. And all right, that does it for our Magic openings here tonight. 2 last boxes coming up. First for Andrew, second for me. We'll see if we both go home happy or one of us is crushed. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Huge Martin says the other case in the group had 5. Was there another Fry case that had 5? I'm just curious if it's like considered the higher end artists have less sketches per case. That's why I know you guys had a Fry case, but was somebody else in the Fry case? Bobby says, really enjoyed first live break with you. Thanks so much. Going to sleep. Hey, have a great rest, Bobby, and we hope we'll catch you next time. Because our other cases that we've opened up have had 5 sketches. We've opened 2. So. But I just don't know if it's artist dependent on how many you get. I don't know. Akron says, how would they determine higher artists though prices fluctuate? Yes, but also... Yes, the prices do fluctuate, that's true, but also there's a... I'd say there's a little bit of a tier system. Like, I know in Galaxy Chrome, someone had a Carlos, but it wasn't a Carlos-themed case. They actually broke up the sketches. That's the only time I've seen it. So, like, I don't know if, like, Carlos Caballero cases exist. You know what I mean? I don't know. Jeremy says, I gotta stay up for Allie's sketch pulls in both boxes. I certainly hope in both boxes. Juan says, calling it a night. Good night, Allie. Good night, Juan. Take care. Ryan says, left-handed artists sell better. You know, I honestly think Carlos is left-handed. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I'll be back with Andrew's box. We'll see. Trimpa says, bit of drama with these last 2 boxes makes for 2 very entertaining breaks. All right, be right back. All right, we'll just have to wait and see what happens, huh? But all right. All right. Go ahead and update that queue number to 26. We were supposed to stop at 25, but as you guys know, I have no self-control. Shrimp Boss says, good luck to both of you. Real close to the end here. Let's see. Finishing off this Andrew Fry case. Box number 11 of 12 here for Andrew. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. 1 autograph and 1 additional hit, whether it's another auto, a sketch, a printing plate, or a relic card. Let's see what we'll find by snapping us into the corner. Tiblaze says, I'm feeling something spicy incoming. Maybe this case will throw us for a loop. It'll be like case number 2. Maybe it'll throw us a panoramic and a Fry. We'll see. We'll just have to see. Because the panoramic sketch was not the same artist as that artist theme of the case, so maybe there'll be a Fry and a panoramic in these last 2 boxes. Maybe there'll only be 3 sketches in the case. Maybe there'll be a triple auto 101 Carrie Fisher, Billy Lord, and Laura Dern. Maybe it'll be a dual auto. It'll be a Finn and BB-8. I don't know. Maybe it'll be nothing. Maybe we'll have 2 hits, 2 boxes missing hits. I don't know. Only one way to find out. We're getting started here. Pack 1 for Andrew. Starting off with the green. Green is for good. We have the world's best cards, so that must mean this box will be lit. We have Gungan, Celebrate the Victory. 56 of 99. Tools, Ion Cannon. Chris says, I watched a couple breaks, went out drinking, saw a couple bands, went to Jack in the Box, and came home, and Allie is still breaking. Sounds like a very eventful evening, Chris. I hope you had fun. All right, kicking off hour 9 with this pack right here. We have foil, Gungans, and Battle Droids engage. Showdowns, Mace Windu and Chancellor Palpatine. Jedi and Palpatine meet Grievous. Foil. And Adversaries. Cassian. Almec is subdued by Bo-Katan. Foil. Tools, the Force. You have a blue, Assault Vehicles Clash, and Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Droid Swarm, the Starfighters. Foil. Tools, Jetpack. Vader defeats the Emperor. Blue. And Tools, Detonator. Snoke is disappointed. Foil. And Rey versus Kylo, Ultimate Showdowns. Alright, so Andrew is the winner chicken dinner here. Andrew Fry for Andrew T. Huge margin, we had a Ceremony Leia, the Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan, and animated Anakin. We're saving that till the end because I'm butthurt. We'll see. Maybe we both might be winners. But we're gonna wait. I'm gonna make you wait. I brought you a whole week ahead, so I'm gonna make you wait on the sketch. Because I'm evil. Alright, let's continue here. We have Jin and Cassian, blue. Yeah, it was a gorgeous Ceremony Leia. Poggle the Lesser Foil. And Ventress. Galactic Adversaries. Jeremy says, you'll get one too, fingers crossed. I'm a little nervous. A little nervous if previous Fry cases have only had 4. We'll see. Tarful and Chewbacca help Yoda escape. General Grievous Adversaries. Wonder who it'll be. Bubba says, I love Late Night Sassy Alley. Evil. Foil, creatures fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan. And tools, Death Star, Super Laser. We have Rex, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan meet Obi-Wan. Blue. Snoke, Adversaries. Steven says, not evil. 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 I'm like Lord Strongheart level evil right now, Steven. I gotta record a new episode of Ace Attorney tomorrow afternoon. Well, today afternoon. For Monday. Ooh, I think stuff's gonna go down in that episode. Count Dooku foil. And Ultimate Showdown's Obi-Wan versus Grievous. X-Wings and Y-Wings foil. And Obi-Wan Adversaries. We have our autograph here. It is Mark Lewis Jones as Captain Kennedy. Behind that foil, tow cables. Base auto here. Do we look at the sketch now? We've hit our other hits. Do we look? No. We wait. Wait till the end. Make your predictions on what subject the sketch will be. Is it going to be like a Rey? Is it going to be a Kira? Be more Leia? It's gonna be another animated character. Poggle the Lesser. It's gonna be a Mandalorian. It's gonna be a Grogu. Hapless as Unmasked Vader. Is it gonna be blank? Did they mess up? Put a blank card? Rebel Strike Team foil. And Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Trimpa says Han Solo. Bubba says more Leia. Andrew predicts The Mandalorian. Michael says it'll be Star Wars. I like it. Michael can't be wrong. Admiral Akbar foil. And Ultimate Showdowns, Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan. Acorn predicts Luke. Han foil. And Adversaries, Poe. It's going to be Ahsoka. It's going to be Sabine. Jin, Adversaries. My money's on Poggle the Lesser. Right? Everyone has to make a sketch card of Poggle the Lesser, right? It's going to be Yoda. You have Luke and R2 prepared to take off. Tarkin, Adversaries. Andrew seems to want a Mando sketch, so hopefully it will be Mando. Tibble says it'll be Darth Plagueis the Wise. Luke uses a hoist cable foil. And Palpatine, Adversaries. Andrew says pull the Sabine, could be the other one. You gotta hide it from Tyler. Jeremy predicts Gonk Droid. Did you guys pull the Thrawn? I like the Thrawn a lot. And a blue Jedi Surge into the hangar. And tools, carbine rifle. So interestingly enough, just a one numbered card box. Is there a battle droid? That would be sick. All right. Let's see who it is from the top of their noggin. That's not a noggin yet. That's hair. Looking like a Chewbacca. That's a Qui-Gon. Right? No, it's a Tarkin. Hey, where's Kenny? It's a Tarkin. I went through a lot of things there and it was none of them. That is Grand Moff Tarkin. That's cool. Nice. Very cool. Grand Moff Tarkin here by Andrew Fry. All right. That is our sketch here. That is one of many names I did not guess, even though I predicted Poggle the Lesser. I could have predicted Tarkin. But yeah, good old Peter Cushing here. Very nice. Look at the eyes. I always find it crazy, especially on pencil, is like how much you can just do with shading on the eyes. It's very impressive. What Andrew does with just the pencil, and sometimes pen, sometimes he uses pen, it blows my mind, I swear. I swear. A lot of people are like, ew, pencil sketches. I mean, not a lot, but I've seen it before. But it's just... I think they're insane. So very nice. Peter Cushing as Grand Moff Tarkin here for Andrew. Let's go ahead and catapult onto our recap here. Looking at autograph, did have Mark Lewis Jones as Captain Kennedy, base auto. And like I said, one numbered parallel. Did have Gungans celebrate the victory. 56 of 99. And that does it here for this box for Andrew. Thank you so much, Andrew, for letting me open up even more Star Wars for you here. Very happy to add a new Andrew Fry to your collection. Andrew's for Andrew. And congrats. Yeah, I forgot. I remember you guys posted that case and then I just forgot. So yeah, very interesting getting more Andrew. The whole other side of the United States. Get a box, ends up being Andrew Fry once again. But very nice sketch there. Very nice sketch. I'm curious if I will find one or not. I mean, I certainly hope so. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we could do like a weird three-way trade. If I get something, you want to trade the Tarkin, then I extort Kenny for it. Nah, but very cool Tarkin. Very cool Tarkin. Just happened to be good friends with a Tarkin collector. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, congrats to Andrea on that sketch. Box of Destiny coming up next. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back. Now it's my turn to pull a sketch. I hope so. Are we going to have our first 4 sketch case? We'll go ahead and update that Q number to 27. I'm going to just change it. You know what? Destiny. It kind of hangs off. I don't like it. We're changing it back to 27. But 27 here, box of Destiny. I committed to this box from box number 1. Didn't know if we'd find a sketch here in the last one or not, but I went ahead and snagged it. Didn't want to take the risk of there being one and then not doing it and regretting it. So let's see, what will I find? Will I find an Eth Koth auto? Most likely. Will I find a plate? Sketch? Is it not? Are we going to find a sketch, but it's not going to be Andrew Fry? Just one way to find out. Let's go ahead and snap us into the corner. Yo, did Andrew do any Eth Koth sketches? Chat has loved to hate on Eth Koth, so I do as well. Huge margin. We had 3 purple autos, one of which being a Jeremy Bullock, and we also found a magenta Ian McDermott plate. I would say that was the case hit, but like case has been good. Like I've been surprised. Like there wasn't just like one low numbered card. Some, like, cases of Galaxy we opened up, the lowest numbered auto was 25. But we had 3 purples, one of which being a Bullock. And we had that Cyan McDermott plate. We had a Bodie Rook relic number to 5. You know, we've had, of course, lots of gorgeous sketches. And it's been a nice case. Definitely been a nice case. Yeah, orange. We have Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. 48 to 50. Fallen Dragoon says, now I know. Now you know why I buy boxes. What if my chase card was in there and someone else got it? I know, it's a dangerous game to play, though. Because then at the same point, it's like, well, what if your card you wanted was in someone else's box? Just buy the whole case, right? Then you get everything. But what if it's in a different case? Then you just got to buy all the cases. Or you just buy singles. Foil and Kylo Ren. Ultimate Battles, Qui-Gon and Obi. Or just buy all. You can't not miss the cards out of Stellar you want if you just buy all 100 boxes of Stellar, right? Easy. It's just what, $111,000? Or no, that would be if it was 1,000. That would be if they were only $1,000. Never mind. That's that 5 a.m. math. When did it turn 5 a.m.? Acorn, we are officially getting 2, but we might get 4. We might get 4. Southern has said they will try to find us 2 more. Yep, 100 boxes of Stellar. Each box has 1 oversized sketch and a 100 card sketch reprint set. So, and then of course all the different autos and at least one of one. World's greatest card is this low quality exploding battle droid. Trip Boss says, do you get an employee discount for the box? I don't know. I'll find out on Monday. I just took it off the site. I technically haven't paid for this yet. I figure that's a next week problem. If you get 4, you're doing a snake draft. Yes, probably 1 regular, 1 snake. Tools, jetpack. foil and showdowns. Jeremy says, watching open Stellar was so fun. It's going to be great. Carlos is going to be here. I'm going to be in Slave Leia cosplay. Sorry, Hut Slayer Leia. It's going to be a Leia cosplay. It's going to be fun. We look for Stellar. My prediction, it's not, I don't feel like it's a really big prediction. Like, I've been saying Emilia Clarke for Stellar for a while. It's finally happening. But I think they're going to have Samuel Jackson. I think Samuel Jackson's back in Stellar. Because there's been an influx of a lot of stickers of his. So I feel like not a ton of them, but a lot of sets recently have had his sticker autos. So I feel like Topps probably had him sign a fresh batch. Because it kind of petered out. Like, they put a little tiny sprinkling in Masterwork, but that was it after he did the Chrome Legacy. So I feel like they had a new batch of Sam Jackson stuff come in. Which I would think they'd have him sign a couple sheets and Stellar. Does anyone else have that same inkling? Hey, Jerry, welcome back. Yes, it's 5 a.m. That's okay. I'll just pull the triple auto Carrie Fisher. Who'd I get, though? That's a Poe. Infinite Poe jacket relics. Hey, it's 1 of 25. That's cool, though. The 1 looks a little weird. Alright, got purple Poe, infinite Poe. Infinite Poe. The sketch dream is dead. I have a foil Tarkin, Qui-Gon. The dream is dead, guys. The dream is dead. Oh well. Scorecard says it's literally the jacket. I mean, at least it's purple, right? I mean, it's cool. It's just I was hopeful. Trimpa says refund. No. I mean, there could be an extra hit. I doubt it. I doubt it. We just gotta go. We gotta go big or go home on this auto, right? We got an orange insert. Who is it? It's Kylo Ren. Yo, who was it? Rogue 9 that had the red? We could make our own rainbow. 8 of 50 there. 18 of 50, rather. Orange Kylo. Plates count as hits. So that's the thing, is we're just waiting on an auto. Unless it's a plate auto. I mean, that one person had the Sam Jackson plate and the Ray plate in the same case. I mean, just because we've had one plate auto doesn't mean the dream is dead for that. But the sketch dream is dead. So the question is, who is the artist of the other case? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I wonder who it'll be. I wonder who that other case is. C.O. Bibble. And at least they got a foil Torking Battle Droid. They got C.O. Bibble auto. Andrew thinks it's another Andrew Fry case. I mean, that'd be sick if it was. Foil Droid Army. Ultimate Showdown. Dibble says hope's deleted. Hey, you win some, you lose some. I was hoping. I mean, it is cool, the relic. I wanted a sketch. I wanted an Andrew Fry sketch. I thought the dream was alive. Thought it was going to be 5. It was 4. Wah, wah. Wah. I mean, there's a lot of really great artists out there, Ryan. For my personal collection, I'd say probably for me, yeah. That's what cases I'd prefer. Boba Fett, Adversaries. We got a blue. Phasma. We got foil. Ventress. Let's find a red 1/1 base parallel. Come on. Come on. See, second to last pack. Foil. General Grievous. Last pack. Foil assault vehicles. That wraps up this box here. So, the sketch dream died, but hey, I got a purple relic number 1 of 25. Unfortunately, no last pack magic this time around. But I did get 2 oranges, so that's cool. And I don't actually have a Seal Bibble auto. I don't know if I will keep it long term, but for now, I don't have one, so that's cool. And I was really hoping for a sketch here. Did have our first 4 sketch Ks. I was really hoping for 5. Our trends have shown 5. But it looks like it's not, of course, a guarantee. I mean, nothing's ever really a guarantee, but I was quite hopeful here. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and do our recap. Did have, like I said, the 2 oranges. Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. And Kylo Ren, Galactic Adversaries. 18 to 50 on the Kylo, 48 to 50 on the Jin and Cassian. Also have that Seal Bibble base autos. Oliver Ford Davies. And like I said, this is pretty cool. 1 of 25. Poe Jacket Relic. Lots of purples in this case. Lots of purples. With that actually does it here tonight. This morning. Shortly after 5 a.m. Finishing off this first case. Curious to see what we'll find. I'm assuming we'll crack on into that other case next weekend. Curious to see who the artist of that case will be. I'm gonna go ahead and unsnap. Don't have to say, I hope you enjoyed your box, because it's me. Haha. Dio. Trimpa says, what are you gonna get for breakfast? I hope the McDonald's is serving breakfast. It should be. It should be. Should get an Egg McMuffin, couple hash browns, and then go home and put myself in a coma. Wake up, come in, record, go back to sleep. That is my Sunday routine. And yeah, breakfast time, Fallen Dragoon. Spider Sears says, great stream, Allie, you're a real trooper. Hey, thank you. Acorn says, thanks again, Allie. See you next stream. And go get some rest. Shrimp Boss says, sounds like a plan. Margin says, thanks for the break, Allie. See you next week. Yeah, you're well. Congrats on that sketch, by the way. Tiblay says, you're expecting Dio, but it was me, Jojo. Jeremy says, when they announce that Seal Bibble Disney Plus show, you'll be rich. No, I mean, still some really cool hits. Like I said, very cool to get 2 oranges and that purple relic. Just was really aiming for a last sketch there. Bots, it did not exist. But hey, I mean, it's better. Like, it's better to know than to not know. So cool, cleaned out that 1 case of battle plans here on this Sunday morning. But yes, that'll do it here. Did have 27 breaks tonight, a full 9.5 hours worth of content, so I hope you all enjoyed it. Had fun checking out some basketball, baseball, football, Star Wars, Magic the Gathering, Weiss Schwartz. Good mix tonight, so I hope you all enjoyed it. Of you on YouTube, if you've not yet left yet and you have not also hit that like button, please go ahead and do so. On Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. I hope I can get to 4K by my birthday. That'd be pretty cool. I think we're at like 3.5 nearly. And then, of course, on YouTube. By January, I'm aiming to get to 34K, as that would double us from last January. So that's what I'm excited for. Fallen Dragoon says, Allie, you the bomb. Thanks for the stream. Saved me plenty of slime, too. Oh, we have a lot coming. Actually, someone who looks like it canceled their order on 7. We picked up another 2 cases. So we got at least 7 cases of slime coming. Trimpa says, I had a good time and enjoyed my breaks. Thank you, Allie, and have a good night. You as well. Bubba says, bye. Donna says, good job. Razor's Edge says, see you later, Allie, in room. Have a great rest of the week. Jeremy says, thanks for the entertainment. Have a great morning. Steven says, later. Have a great stream. Have a safe trip home. Enjoy your day off. Scorecard says, thanks so much, Allie. Amazing stream as always. Ryan says, great job as usual. Jeremy says, a coma sounds good. And Steven says, yeah, I have 4 hours of Trove to watch tomorrow. Yes. Catching up on Ace Attorney. Raphael says, see ya. Allie, enjoy the rest of your day. Tipley says, bye. Scorecard says, have a fantastic weekend. But yes, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. If I missed your name, I do apologize. I appreciate the well wishes. And I hope that I'll catch you again here. On Monday, I do have a couple more kits and also some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Blaster boxes. Wednesday, the new Upper Deck James Bond supposedly will be here. Of course, Midnight Hunt releases officially on Friday. We'll be having that Friday midnight release stream. And then next Saturday, we do it all over again. But that's it for me here tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Craig says has been jumping in and out all afternoon. Now it's 9 p.m. Sunday here. Love watching the stream on a Sunday afternoon. Have a great week. You as well, Craig. Take care. But that's it for me here. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Take care, and I hope to catch you next time. Bye. Ryan says, have a great day, everyone. Go Niners. Bubba says, Slime 2, new Y set. Well, time I got reincarnated as a Slime Volume 2. But yes, you guys are hanging out the Twitch bonus content. Now.